to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to the 2026 Asian Poker Tour. We have returned once again to Jeju Shinhwa World. My name is Sam, and so I'm joining the booth by PocketKyles. How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a minute, Sam. I'm doing great. Excited to be here in Jeju. A little bit colder than the last time we were here, but nonetheless a beautiful place to play some poker. And some poker we have for you today. Of course, starting off the series with a fun one, the APT Super High Roller, a 10K USD buy-in, and quite an overwhelming prize pool. The guarantee was, in Korean won, it was about 500 million Korean won, but we smashed that guarantee. We now have about $1 million US in the prize pool. Absolutely astonishing. Big turnout for the Super High Roller, and it's not the only event we're going to be doing this series. Sam, why don't you tell them about what we got coming up?
Yeah, so like you said, we are covering the Super High Roller final day today. Following up, we have some of our Natural 8 events, including the Beat the Pros, which is always a very, very fun one. Obviously, Natural 8 Hong Kong and Natural 8 Taiwan, big supporters of the APT and our partner brand, Natural 8. And of course, we have the Thailand exclusive, which is very fun. The Thais come out in their matching outfits, always very supportive of each other. That one's always fun. And from there, straight into the main event coverage, down to the main event final day, where we have crowned quite a few winners here, including some very big names. Punat Punsri won his Mega Lion here. Abraham Seasfin just last time, Jeju. And of course, we're going to finish off with the APT High Roller final day, which is slightly less than this, our $10,000 buy-in coming into today. But we have some big names in the field. Do you want to go over a couple notables, Kyle?
Yeah, well, I mean, you might hear him at the tables. We see that Dylan Foster still in the mix, so that's a bit of an exciting one. Hopefully, he gets a bit of TV time, and we can see some antics today. I think that's one, I'm a big fan of the entertainment side of things, so I love that. How about you? Anyone standing out for you as someone you're looking forward to watching?
Yeah, of course. John Juanda, #1 on the Indonesian all-time money list, coming in with 26 million in live earnings. An impressive resume built over decades of poker experience. We also have some other names which are relatively new, like $100,000 on their hand and mob. Chip leading coming in is Yosaki Miki, coming in with 3 million in chips. She's got $43,000 on her hand and mob, and she actually had three fourth place finishes at our APT Championship just last year in Taipei. So she's looking to come back, round it out, and add a very, very big score.
Of course, we had 115 entries. We're down to 23, but it's not quite in the money yet. You can see the payouts there on your screen. We still have to play down to the top 17 to get that min cash, about $17,000 US. And of course, they will be playing all the way down to a winner today with a whopping top prize of about $275,000 US. Not bad for a tournament of around 100 people. You know, I think I played a tournament for around that many people not too long ago, and I didn't win anywhere near that much money, so...
You did win, though.
Yes, that's true. But there you go. There you have it. There's our final table payouts. Not bad. Starting at $27,000 for 9th and over $250,000 for 1st.
Yeah, we're looking at just under just under a buy-in from 9th to 8th, all the way up to a $90,000 heads-up match, considering no deals are done, which... We don't see too many deals at the APT. Obviously, we're very happy to facilitate deal making, but on our stream tables, we rarely see a deal come to pass. There's some sickos that come into play. They want to fire that 90K heads up. You gotta love it.
No gamble, no future, Sam. No gamble, no future. And of course, they do not just walk away with the prize money. They will also be walking away with that silver Mega Lion trophy, one of the 3 you saw there on your screen. But until we get there, we are still playing with tons of chips in play, 42 big blinds average stack. You know these APT structures. If you're new here, they're always structured very well. You rarely see anyone short, even on day 2 of a tournament, or the average stack is not short on day 2 of a tournament. You might see some short players, of course. It is still a poker tournament.
Yeah.
But lots of playability for everyone involved, especially with these deeper buy-ins. So we'll see what they can make of it as we approach the bubble.
Yeah, 1.1 million in that prize pool. I gotta love to see that. All right, let's go back and talk about a few of the other players. Terafat Bankatakarn. Very tough to pronounce the Thai names, but he's coming in with 2.6 million in chips. Only got 185,000 on his hand and mob. 57,000 of that coming from 2 weeks ago. Just took down first place at the high roller on the 17th of January. And prior to that, $87,000 for a 3rd place finish at the Ultra Stack at the APT Championship in Taipei. So having a very good 6 months. And has now made it down to the final 20% of the field in another 10K buy-in.
Yeah, I also noticed on our feature table to start the day, we have Ren Lin with quite I think he had a very good Christmas this year. In December, he was down in Paradise, and he had a couple impressive cashes, both of them in 6 figures, both over $250,000. Definitely has lots to play with this series. I'm sure he's going to be firing all the high roller events. And let's see if he can add to that impressive score. Already has, almost 17 million in lifetime earnings. Good for a top 100 spot on the all-time money list.
Yeah, including a 7-figure hand and mob entry, which is, rare to say the least. But coming in, very experienced player. Number 3 all-time China list. It's not an easy list.
No.
Right. Oh, look at this. We're back. It is so good to be back out.
Can feel it in the air. Oh, wait, no, that's just the cold of Jeju in January. Sorry, but there's definitely a spark of something as well.
Yeah.
The APT Jeju Classic 2026. The live stream part of it, well underway now. Had the fortune of having a couple days in person this time in the series. Got to do a little bit of behind the actual content camera work, I guess. We're still behind the camera here occasionally. But
Yeah, I saw that. It was nice.
yeah, it's not bad. I think there might be some kind of a very short merch music video coming out today. So
Nice.
stay tuned for mine and Elfin's new hot track dropping soon. Well, here we have it. 6 off the money.
It's going to get tense. There you have it in seat 7. That's a Rangatakarn. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. Just a first place finish a couple weeks ago. See if we can do it again. Some more familiar faces. there we have in seat 4, Nguyen Dung of Vietnam, a regular at APT. Doing quite well for himself lately, 1.8 million on his hand and mob, which is number 5 all-time money list for Vietnam. He actually had 5 cashes at our APT championship, including a second place finish on the High Roller Championship for $381,000. Good to see him back.
And there we go, Ace King for Hu Dong-win in the hijack. Doesn't take long to see some action on this feature table.
Tony, always a character at the tables. He's going to defend. He's getting quite short. He's under 20 big blinds. 8-7 off versus Ace King. All right, a little something, a little gut shot. Backdoor straight draw.
Yeah, backdoor nut flush for win.
I'm sure these two have been playing a lot with each other. We also do have John Juand on the table, another legend. We'll introduce some other players as they make their appearances in their first hands. And there's the call from out of position from Tony. Looking for a 6. And there it is. Turns the nuts on hand number 1. Let's see if he wants to lead. He is covered in a high ICM spot, so could sway his decision a bit. Does go for the check. See how aggressive Nguyen wants to get. Oh, look at this. Putting the ace of spades blocker to work. He's drawing dead. 150,000 is the bet. Tony's going to take some inventory. He's going to have 300K behind if he does just call. There are a lot of action killers if you're up against a hand like Ace Queen, Pocket Kings. Might just decide to rip it in. Give it some thought. Could be thinking about trapping. Time bank going in. Off to a fun start, eh, Kyle?
Not bad for hand number 1. Tournament number 1 of the live stream. I'll take it.
Decides on just a call. He's going to need to see like an ace, a king, or a spade if he wants to get another bet out of a win on the river, I imagine. Pretty big brick on the river. Tough to bluff now. Ace of spades not really working for you.
Yeah, quick check though.
I don't think it makes sense to lead on the 4. Like you have 6-4 spades and queen 4 spades. Oh my god, he jams.
Wow.
Goes for it. And he's going to get the bad news.
Double checks his hand, throws in the chips, and Tony Lin Ren will take down this first pot in dramatic fashion. Chipping up to 1.2 million.
How's that for a triple barrel bluff? Straight away, hand number 1 of the stream table, hand number 1 of the day. You're getting close to the money. And just comes in firing. You gotta love to see it. It's unfortunately not gonna be working out for him.
Tony with a newfound 40 big blind stack. And win, crippled under 10 bigs. Always hi to everybody in the chat, too. Haven't seen you guys in a hot minute.
Oh, don't forget, folks, those of you joining us, we do have some predict and wins on the APT website. Head on over to apt.poker, click on predict and win. We got 2 of them going on. They got 7 minutes left. How many APT main event Flight A entries do you think they're going to be? And how many total APT super high roller entries? I can guess that one, actually. Where is it? We got 115. That's an easy guess.
Gotta love to hear Tony's laugh there on the table.
It's always fun, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, easier when you get that big pot in hand number 1. But
even when he's getting cooler, he's always having fun. Yeah. I saw him in Mario Mosbach has been doing vlogs lately. Ex-professional football player is now a high-stakes reg. His vlogs are really good. You should check them out if you haven't already.
Yeah, haven't seen him yet.
But yeah, Tony made an appearance there. He's like the Asian Dylan Foster.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, then I definitely got to check that out.
Always talking, always singing.
There we go.
Nice.
Jinx, Yomi Coke. Tirapat opening 6-5 suited on the button.
Against the legend, John Juanda. His players are very deep. Looking at out just shy of 50 effective. And a big raise from the button, 90K. But Juanda, undeterred, will make the call. And another flop. Could be some action. Both players hitting bottom pair with the backdoor straight draw. Juanda in the lead with a 9 kicker. Do see a C-bet coming from Terrafat. Going quite small. Just a bit over quarter pot. What's the interesting card? Be an 8, wouldn't it? Like an 8 of clubs. Or that. 5 of hearts, 2 pair for Terrafat, and John Juanda improves to a gut shot straight draw. Quick bet. Terrafat going small as well. 160K, only half pot on the turn.
John does make the call. Six would be a wild river. The 7, kind of fun.
Ooh, no lead from Juanda. Just checks. A quick check back.
Oh, I thought he was about to muck it. I didn't realize his cards were face up. Chop it up, sir.
That would have been devastating.
Well, not as many fireworks as the first hand, but still pretty interesting. 2 hands in a row.
Yeah, made
Getting
it to
to
river
showdown.
both times.
Yeah.
You don't want the river king. I think one turn you wish six and river. Nine has finger, right? No, I don't think you want nine. You 100% need a six. Don't lie yourself too much. The five, six, seven king ball, and then you win the king or nine. No future.
Yeah, we've got Flight A running today. Kyle, what do you think? How many players are we going to grab on Flight A?
Oh, it's a
Reg
tough
closes
one.
11 p.m.
So I think we got 4 flights, right, for the main?
4 flights, yeah.
It's tough, you know. We've got, especially coming from the championship series to the Jeju Classic, feels like a bit of a reset, new year,
Yeah.
you know. Come into it, but I mean, but even like this super high roller clearly shattering the guarantee already. So, oh, it's a tough
I'm
one.
going to go 522.
522?
Yeah.
Feels high to me. You think
Flight A is usually the
Flight A?
biggest.
Yeah.
No, number 2 is my friend. My brother always say he's best.
Let's see if we can get action 3 hands in a row. Back on Tony to start things off. Ace 3 on the button. How much for Juanda?
All right, defendable from Quang. Quang Dinh Do of Vietnam. Only 23,000 on his hand and mob, but did have 3 cashes at APT Incheon, so loves coming to Korea to play some poker. Oh, almost some action. We got backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw for Quang. No backdoor straight draw. Only 2. But bottom pair for Tony. He's going to fire out 50,000.
Funny, I heard of a possible new home game variant that might be coming to APT.
Oh, let's
Eventually
hear it.
That, you know, you're mentioning, oh, no backdoor, but I go, it crossed my head. I was like, oh, in this new variant, I think you could have a backdoor here, actually. I think it was, what was it called? Something like, no, like, I think there was a more creative name for it, but the rule was no red rivers. So
No
if
red. Okay.
the river card was a red card, there will be another, there will be an extra river.
Yeah.
And then that keeps going until it's a black card.
Oh, wow.
So you could have like a 12 card board or something if you just had a streak of red cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they all count?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole board's in play. Yeah, it doesn't
So-
replace it. It's just
So
the board
red
just
cards
keeps
are
getting
better
bigger.
then?
Yeah, I haven't thought it through very much. All I know is that like your drawing odds on the turn are kind of fun because you have a 50-50 chance of seeing another card after the river.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, I guess depending what cards you see out before.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50, but in theory.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so I don't think it's
Neil is so much fun,
not
doesn't
in
he?
play yet, but he was, yeah, we were chatting about it. Sure, we'll get him in the booth at some point. He'll talk more about it, but... Wow, what hand has Tony not been in? Ace-10 suited now, the cutoff. This reminds me of my super hyper turbo run.
Just play every hand.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
At least in the first orbit, and then... then I just went to selective knockouts when I felt like it, you know, after that.
Nice.
I was running pure except for this one guy in the tournament who I doubled up 5 times in a row. The only way I got him was, and he was like supposed to, you know, he was down to what, 1 or 2 big blinds with 20 remaining, 7 paid.
Yeah.
And then he, I got him all the way into the final table, into the money. And then finally I was trying to push people around with a big stack. I jam King 8 suited, and he calls with Ace King.
Oh, hold on to that, Kyle, because we got nut flush draw versus top pair. Daming Kang. $97,000 on his Hendon mob. He did take down the single day high roller Incheon for $58,000. Can add some more to that. But interesting decision pre-flop already to not jam with his stack depth. Wants to play some post-flop. Let's see if he check raises. About a 40K bet, quarter pot from Tony. I mean, versus cut off, decently big stack. Probably just be raising most of the time. Yep, 100,000. Back over to Tony with the nut flush draw, 1 over card. It's tough to just call because you're most likely going to get jammed on the turn, and then you can't really call. I mean, you could if you think your opponent's got a lot of lower flush draws and straight draws. But there's the call. That is a beautiful card if you're damming. Pot 365K, 415 behind. Checks it on the turn. It's interesting. Not many hands want to check the turn. You know, I've got backdoor diamonds. You're pretty happy to blast off. It's a quick check, too.
Even your better jacks here. Ace jack, maybe even king jack. Just happy to go with it.
Yeah. Well, Tony is going to shove, put maximum pressure on Kang's top pair.
Doesn't take him long. Makes the call, and he's going to get it in good. Can he hold?
72%. Tony says, I know River's always coming. Well, let's see. Oh, and come it does. The Queen of Spades on the river. Daming Kang improved to 2 pair, but it's no good versus Tony's nut flush. How did he know? Up to 1.9 million in chips now. Hand number 4 has been involved in 2 knockouts, or I guess a double up, then a knockout.
Looks like Daming Kang will be the first player eliminated today on day 2. Still not in the money, but the bubble keeps approaching.
You know, Tony came in as our shortest stack, tied with actually Daming Kang. They both came in 605,000. And one of them is exiting us on hand number 4. The other,
More than triple the stack so far.
yeah,
That's impressive. While having fun, too.
while having fun.
Right?
We've got our mystery bounty. That was always fun. Once you make into the money, the mystery bounty, pulling them live is so much fun. Who do we have out there doing the pulls today, Kyle?
I'm not sure, but I imagine it's Elfin and possibly our new host, Adi.
Okay.
Yeah. It's I know it is his first day in. He's gonna need to get the lay of the land a little bit probably first, but I don't know, maybe just throw him in the fire, see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, can't ask for a more exciting job. You just got to tell people they won money, you know, right?
Yeah.
That's no one can be too upset with you.
All right. Got Queen Jack, a dime. Oh no, Queen Jack offsuit opening up in the cutoff, and 10-9 suited on the button. Long will flat. Oh, interesting. Win getting in the mix. 9-7 off in the big blind. It's really short. It's going to perhaps try to stop and go on a good flop. That is not a good flop. Ace, ace, 8, rainbow. Just going to check around. Could find like a 6 or a 10 on the turn. No, 4 of clubs. Total rainbow. John Juanda still in the lead with just queen high.
Yeah, 82% equity multi-way with queen high. You don't see that every day.
No. But Kwong's going to stab. Senses some weakness. Just one big blind. Can't fold for that price. Getting 10-1 for Juanda. Will make the call. 300,000 out there. How bad does Kwong want it? That is the brickiest run out ever. Pretty credible to rep an 8. A quick pot bet. 300,000. It's tough to imagine where the bluffs are coming from. Maybe like 7-6 suited. Tough to do anything with just queen high. Like a
I mean, maybe you. I mean, can you put your opponent on just bluffing a wide range of hands when the board runs so dry on the turn there, multi-way, and it checks to you in position that you just stab at it quite wide without, you know,
like without a draw, just
yeah,
like,
without any
like
draw.
an air ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like we're seeing right now.
Because then you start to think like, you know, king high must feel like it has showdown, so queen high kind of becomes the bluff catcher in this spot. And
Yeah. Just a little worrying when your opponent just turns up with like king X.
I think he was suspicious, but then you just kind of also go, maybe he just always has an 8 here. It's just,
Yeah.
it's just value only, you know.
Yeah.
And like for a pot size bet too, it's like even if you're right sometimes, why risk it? Are you going to be right enough times there?
Yep, for sure. Could just be like 7s or something.
True.
Yeah, we've got another mystery bounty going on today as well. The high roller mystery bounty.
Oh, got a few of them, eh?
Yeah.
Nice. It seems to be a growing popularity in tournament structure, or I guess tournament style, tournament structure. That's the word I'm looking for. But mystery
Format?
format, that's the word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's growing. I love it. Love the mystery bounty format. I don't love when you just get in the money and it's just like 6-way all-ins for the first half an hour or so.
Right.
That's a little bit silly.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing a mystery bounty back home where the top bounty was still alive on the final table.
Ooh.
That was that was intense.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it did lead to a, I think we were final 7, and there was a 4-way all-in at one point on the final table.
Oh my goodness.
Safe to say I folded.
Yeah.
Laddered up 2 spots that hand. It was great.
Nice. Queen 6 gets it through.
Wow.
Just with, oh, it's not much to call. It's like, what, 140 to call? Less than 5 bigs? 5-3 off is pretty miserable.
People asking for Justin and Gilbert in the chat already. Give them a minute. They're here so long in the series. I feel like they usually maybe skip the first stream or 2 until we get closer to the main.
Yeah.
Then they're in full time. Somebody wants us to bring in Jemmy. I don't think we have a choice in this one.
Yeah.
She'd have to play into the into this tournament.
Here we go. Pocket queens.
Pot back in the mix. Oh, glass is coming on as well. There we go. There's the look.
The Terminator.
He's got the big beard and the tatted arms, you know. It's got to complete the look, right? Looks like the enforcer at the table.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at this. On to king, 4 of diamonds in the hijack. He's going to call in position. This is creative.
Oh, I did see Tirpat just limped under the gun. I thought he opened.
Oh, there he
Yeah, that's okay. I see why now.
Okay, yeah, same.
Yeah.
The 2 Japanese players in the blinds. Gonna get into the mix. This kid did come in as our chip leader. Still remains so. Just chilling. All right, not a great flop for the pocket queens. There is an ace out there. Still ahead, but doesn't know it. Or maybe he does. Another bet. Just 1 big blind. Works out.
Interesting hand. I mean, that ironically, results-wise, that might have been the way he got the most value out of those queens.
I think so,
He could
yeah.
have just gotten it folded pre and.
Wow, some deep stacks on this table. Who is our shortest stack at 7.8? And from there, it's Jawanda with 43 big blinds, the second shortest. I don't think the bubble's going to burst on this table. 5 off the money.
Yeah, it would be unlikely. Of course, if who win could hold on till the bubble, then maybe that's where the intensity could come in. Already down to 21 though. Now 4 off the money.
Oh, nice, it just ticked down. Yeah. See if we can find out who that is. If you folks do want to follow along at home, head on over to apt.poker. You can click on the Super High Roller Day 2, and we do have some live reports for all of our big events. No.
Well, Jawanda going to keep in the action, opening King Jack from +1. Yoko Sasaki, Ace 10 in the small blind versus the early position open. Quite the player as well.
You know, she's got an interesting story. She got first place in a Triton. She's got $151,000 in her hand and bob. First place in a 2K buy in Triton for $70,000. And then 5 days later, she fires a 30K event and min cashes for 62K. So, big running up there. What is that, like 90,000 in profit over the course of a week?
Not a bad week, eh?
Not a bad week at all.
Oh, and Tirpat defends 8-5 off versus Jawanda's open. Somehow outflops him on an ace-queen-5 board with a pair of fives. Gonna be tough to...
Whoa.
Oh, goes
Ooh.
for a donk as well.
Leading out for one big blind on ace queen 5 with bottom pair. Little feeler bet. Joanna only gonna call.
Yeah, Tirpat starting to stand out as a bit of the wild card at the table.
I feel like we see like the quick check here. I feel like that's usually the line.
Sam calls it from the booth. We go over to Joanda.
Seen this line so many times. Small lead, quick check, and then let's see if he goes with a check, color, check, fold. Let's see if Joanda even wants to bet. King high, decent showdown. Well, I mean, king of diamonds is kind of nice to have. $135K. Like half pot. He's put up a little feeler bet. Has now been informed that his hand is no good, but somehow, some way finds a way to check raise. 285,000. Look at this. 290K. Terrafat came to play.
Joanda already grabbing a stack of chips.
Just a riffle, I think.
Just a riffle,
yeah, I saw that too. I got,
oh man, I was like,
can you imagine the power move, just straight, just shove it in. Joanna might feel he's getting pushed around a bit. He's come in at 1.4 million, has lost about 300K. Nice hand from Terrafat. Bottom pair turning into a bluff on the turn. It's nice.
yeah, I think all of his moves in that hand were left me a little bit they were a bit unexpected for my part.
Yeah.
Had me guessing at every turn, and
I mean, when the guy's got 26 mil in his hand and mob, I think you got to play your own game.
right.
Yeah, try to get him out of his comfort zone.
No 18. I'm 19. You're 20? Yeah, 21. You're 21. 21 forever.
Yoko with ace-6 suited on the button. Hasn't had too many opportunities to get involved just yet, but this will be one of them. Ups it up to 60K.
Okay, I'll let you see the Bluffalo.
And Tony says, I'll let you see the flop as he throws in calling chips. Flop comes ace-jack 3, top pair for Yoko Sasaki. There is the gut shot for Tony. He says "Aya" to the small bet. But not going anywhere just yet. Remains animated, makes the call with the gut shot. The ace of spades on the turn. Top trips for Yoko. Goes kicker only a 6. Before she can even throw the chips in the middle, Tony's cards hit the muck.
I see later. So, Strong, I almost took a risk. No bluff. Japanese no bluff. Japanese bluff a lot. Japanese bluff a lot. Hey, hello, eh?
Tony continuing to add to that stack, has not relented since the start of this day. Still 4 off the money.
Minimal too lazy, Kaka. Let's go, my friend.
Wynn gonna take the spot to rip it in with ace 7 and +1.
Yeah, how much? How much you got double?
Not what you want to see when you shove from +1.
No.
Didn't even make it a single player. 7 bigs with 6s, a ton of chips. Might call, but does have a few players behind.
Yeah, I don't know if because it's so early position, but he does make the call.
Like in isolation, you're very happy to call 6s, but there are just a lot of people behind. Right, who should be shoving like deuces here? So, gonna outpip like 4 times over.
Yeah.
Ace queen? No ace queen. Oh, pocket six game for so much. Game for so much. I like that stuff.
Well, 2 overs.
Away with the pocket six.
Gets to see 5 cards.
Only 32% though, due to card removal. Could see another elimination on our feature table. Oh no, 6 in the window. Hello.
But a gut shot. Unfortunately, 2 9s were folded already.
A little bit of hope though. Give him a 5. All right. 5 or 9 now for win.
Only 1 5 folded. Can he get there? No. Yosuke Miki holds on, eliminating Hu Dong-win just shy of the bubble in this APT super high roller.
It's gonna seem up to 3 million in chips now. First player to the 3 million mark in the super high roller. Coming in, looks like we're just about to finish level 17. Might get another hand or two in on the 15K, 30K blind level. But look how deep we are now. 34 big blinds is John Joanna's stack as our shortest on the table, approaching the bubble. 2 players, about 100 bigs.
Wow. This has got to be a heavy table chip-wise. No one under 1 million in chips on this table. 3 off the money. $17,000 min cash.
Oh yeah, don't forget, first place is also the APT Championship main event seat. We're running another $10,000 main event at the end of the year in November. So book your flights, book your hotels, and try to win yourself a seat. I also do have satellites in from Natural 8, so jump into those as well.
Yeah, I remember last year, well, at the championship series just a few months ago, I was getting nervous whether we were going to hit that guarantee or not. I was like, oh, it's going to be close. And then, of course,
It was starting off so slow at the beginning of was it day? I guess not really a day one.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, sorry, day one. Yeah, not flights. It's just taking up so slow, and then maybe 2 hours later came back out. We're up like 400. Wow.
Yeah, it definitely turned around fast. And, I can't imagine. I was talking to some people about this. I have a feeling the number of entries, like percentage-wise, will have probably the biggest jump from that series to this series coming up. I think that's my prediction.
Okay.
I think just the sheer word of mouth after the first successful one.
And
is
$1
going to
million
be the
for
biggest.
first.
Yeah.
Right? Especially to not have like a deal.
Yeah.
There's that 1 mil entry, a 7-figure entry on Hand and Mob now.
Yeah. Life-changing for just about anybody. And,
Yes.
it's
Especially since Nishant Sharma came in with a satellite win. So
Right.
he's only in for $1,000, like 1,200 or something.
yeah.
And turning that into over $1 million, taking down John Constiano, heads up. What a match that was.
Oh yeah.
What a final table that was.
Yeah, we remember the Constantiniano hand.
Yeah.
Can't forget that one anytime soon. But look at that. We lose another player on another table, and we are down to 19 players. Just 2 off the money. Starting to feel like the bubble. And all tables, as this is an 8-handed tournament, will be playing short-handed before the money bubble bursts.
I got Japanese number 1. But for time, what do I do it? Lady and gentlemen, I need to open. You know, only 2 in the money. I am professional. That's why you Asian number 1.
Thanks for the reminder. I thought about it.
These two are having some fun in seat 1 and 9. Two legends of the game.
Easy, my friend. You gamble too much, but is this going? Please. Mamma mia, what can I do?
And deuce. Yosuke having a good run, eh?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
It's not over yet. Backdoor straight and flush draw for Tony. Be preferable to have the ace of diamonds, but we're all a decent board. The in-position player. They're quite deep, but looks like he does want to check raise. Love to see it. Yusuke Miki just 43,000 on his Hand and Mob. Check raise in top pairs against a legend of the game. Love to see it. Close spot for Tony. Ace of diamonds, I think. Not going anywhere.
I love how animated Tony is with, you know, the biggest folding face he could put on and then throwing calling chips.
Yeah.
I see why we picked this one as the feature table now. Oh, and he gets there. Ace on the turn.
Really bad card for Yusuke. You really don't have that much ace-x in your check-raise range.
No.
You know,
He
some
knows
ace
it.
of diamonds, but
Yeah, even
might as well just check those, protect the rest of your checking range.
Yeah.
You made me confused. You shook the ace. You beat the ace? Ay, mamma mia. You made me confused. You shook the ace?
Just gonna check back his weak top pair.
Timer for him, please. Timer. Yeah.
Another deuce on the river. Full houses for both, but
What, my friend? My Japanese friend.
Yusuke might try to like block, try to get some value from like 9s and lower. No, like a tiny block bet.
What?
looks a little big. What do you go with? 150. All right. A quarter pot. Over to Tony. How much is he going to charge? What do you think? 300K? 330? Or do you think he's going big?
Yeah, like in my head, you just do a little more than click it, but
Here we go. We're about to find out. 425,000. Back over to Yusuke. It's always tough when you block bet. It kind of feels like you're signaling that you're weak and have I induced this raise.
I think my only solace of that is when I just, I almost go a little bit more value heavy on my block bets.
Okay.
So that way
You
I
should.
feel a bit better about like, okay, usually when I've induced, it's a good sign, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
And then I feel less bad about folding.
Yeah. Makes
You know?
sense.
I go, that was part of the block bet strategy. You're gonna fold these raises.
Yep. Yeah.
Shows the 5. What a fun card. 5 of diamonds.
That is a good
specifically.
card, yeah.
But I mean, what does he have with that 5? That's playing it that way. Is it really going to be pocket 5s or?
Yeah, like
So
6-5.
It's like always ace 5, isn't it? Often.
I guess you got like 6-5 of diamonds,
That's
king
true.
5.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, we do have a Sunday super stack going on. 500K buy-in. Reg closes at 4 p.m., so very fun midday tournament to play.
Oh, yeah. My brain processed that as 500,000 USD for a second. I was like, Jesus, what's happening in Jeju?
No, our biggest buy-in would be the Superstar Challenge for 25,000. Which will be opening up tomorrow. Day 1, $25,000. Get your seat. You know, we have some returning faces, especially in the high roller. I saw Calvin Lee was still in the mix. APT regular, has won the Superstar before. Paulius Plazinatis, another APT regular, always shows up. Sparrow Chung makes it down to as many APTs as he can. Very, very friendly guy. Ooh. Jack 3 offsuit, raising it up in the small blind.
Japan on Japan action. Sasaki taking inventory of her opponent's stack. Does let it go after some thought. A lot of big stacks considering we're 2 off the money. Even our short stack John still boasting a pretty comfortable amount of chips in front of him. Might have his hands tied a little bit around the bubble, but not necessarily at risk of bubbling himself.
Yeah, he's getting down to like 25 bigs. Began the day with nearly 50. Granted, we were on the 15K, 30K level to kick us off.
Comfortable 40-minute levels. No one in any sort of a big rush.
Oh, here we go. Terafat. What's he going to do this hand? Kicks things off with just a call. Nine in the window, 7 deuce to follow. Very good board for Kwong. And here comes the lead from Terafat. Might just get raised right away.
I was wondering after the last hand if he was just going to do that with like small pairs or small mid hands, or if he was going to do that on boards like this as well. And sure enough, there's the donk.
Just a call from ace-9. I think there's a lot of value to be had in a raise. Kwong looking to play some lower variants. And there's third pair for Terafat. King of Hearts working for him as well. Could be a decent blocker for a bluff candidate. Some heart runouts. Another small bet, just 50K. You gotta raise at this point. Your hand is just too strong, too vulnerable as well. There we go. Just a small one, up to 150K. Back over to Terafat. Seen him make some plays before. He's gonna do it again. Just a call. 600K out there.
Yeah, maybe he thinks he has some showdown at this point, but
Oh, that's a good river for Kwong.
yeah, it might even cause Terafat to think a check call line here is actually pretty good.
Yeah. He hasn't checked yet. There's the check. All right, Kwong loading up the cannon.
A little more than
Small
half pot.
bet, yeah, just 350. We saw him pot it with a bluff before against John Juan on the river. This time sizing down, trying to get some value. Trying to get called by probably like a 7.
I think he might get a call here.
He might, yeah.
There it is.
Nice value.
Big smile from Kwong. Chips up to just shy of 2 million in chips. Nearly 50 big blinds for Kwong. And yet is somehow fourth in chips at the 6-handed table
Yeah, it's nuts.
on the bubble. I mean, it's just funny. I feel like a bit of a broken record talking about the structures at APT, especially like the higher buy-ins in the live stream. events that we have. But
Marquee events.
it always impresses me just how much the game is set up here to allow for good, solid poker to be played throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Every time.
I mean, the owners are all poker players themselves, so I think that really helps.
Yeah.
You know, all long-time tournament players.
You know, and we're two people who spend our other time on the other side of the world and playing some of those tournaments out there. And, you know, I got to say, I notice a difference myself.
Yes. Yeah.
It's and you hear it from the players here at APT. You know, even people that are not from this part of Asia that fly in for this, and the same comments. And of course, I'm biased. We do work for them, but I think I just speak truthfully when it is some of the best setup poker series. It probably is the best poker setup poker series in the world.
There you
we
go.
We
You
got
got
the
it.
tongue twister out.
All right, let's see him get involved. Back-to-back hands. King 10 of hearts this time. Here, Tony and John now joining in.
Teacher Tony coaching time.
Ooh,
Teacher Tony, it's
both players with suited hearts. One with the ace, one with the king.
Be such a dirty flop. They just both flopped it.
Oh,
ace 9, please. No more action.
He calls for ace 9, holding ace 9.
I don't know how to do it. I know he pays that, but I don't know how to do it.
Ace queen 4. Gut shot for Kwong. Tony with the top pair.
not one heart on board. Could have been fun.
I want to show how to begin. Okay.
Very quick bet from Kwong. You know, we've seen him go quite quickly with bluffs and then take his time with value. It's only been 2 hands, but we'll see how it plays out. Off to the turn. Pretty big brick. No one's got 5 deuce. Maybe 5 deuce suited for Tony.
Even still, it'd probably have to at least be 5 deuce of clubs or diamonds at that point. So
No, you're not
Spades.
folding a gut shot on the flop.
yeah.
I see. Professional. 9 for him, please. 6.
6 of spades is the river.
My range. I think I got nothing. Deuce 5, my favorite hand, my friend. You see.
What's he going with? All right, 150K. Tough to beat much besides Jack 10. Something like that. Yeah, nice fold.
Professional for my friend. Lucky 10? No, I don't think I got that strong. King 10. Teacher Tony coaching time. You see that? Never lose. Very nice.
You say something about coaching there and never lose.
Something like that.
Oh man, I feel like we gotta get this. We gotta get this table audio up. I want to hear more of this. These antics now.
Yeah, right?
You know I'm lucky, huh? Very professional. I want to take it lucky. I don't want to take it good. No, I don't want it. I just lucky.
Let's take a look who's in our main event. I saw Punat was on his way.
Yeah, I did see him yesterday.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Looked like he just got here. Probably just, of course, jumping right into something. But
Yep. Yep.
he got here maybe midday yesterday.
When I play, depending on which dealer.
Yita Chung
Oh, yeah.
made it. We also saw Maxime Sorokin. Kind of a deep run in Incheon in our main event. All right, here we go. 10 deuce suited on the button. Bumping up 90K. And where all three options can make some sense. Size just a fold. Joined at 10-6, near the bubble. Shortest stack. What does he want to do? Yeah, just gets out of there. Terrafat, look at that steal. 10 deuce suited. Love to see it.
Oh, definitely been the most loose, aggressive player at the table so far.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Bit of a lost art sometimes, I find. You know, you tend to get too caught up in the GTO ways, and then you get one bit of a loose cannon that comes in and goes, time to just steal all the times you don't have hands.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we have a predict and win daily prize giveaway for APT 20 years. 20 questions, 20 prizes. Every single day, there will be 2 questions. And they kind of have it in a fun way. It's right on the website. You go to apt.poker, click on predict and win, and it's usually a numbers guess. So today we have how much is the Superstar Challenge total prize pool in Korean won. You can move the slider around, guess it. We also have the APT main event flight B chip leader stack.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, right? So you can go in there, and there's not too many predictions. It'll go to the closest guest will win. You can win 200 APT dollars. Not so bad. All you have to do is submit your guesses and put in your name, and I think we give away 2 every day, 1 for each question. So not bad odds if you know how to guess well.
What does Joanda want to do? Ace 10 off. Got a cutoff open from a large stack. Has been shown to be quite loose. It's a little bit deep. No, just over 20 big blinds. This close to the money. It's quite a bit for a reshove. It's gonna go for it. 915,000, putting his tournament life at risk. About 23 bigs.
Maybe I'll be the bubble.
Back over to Terrafat. Asking for a count. It's going to be quite a bit.
920.
Whoa. Oh, okay. Just get counting. The way you reach for that. Oh, no, no, don't do it. Come on, not ace 9.
Yeah, I like the looseness from an aggressive standpoint from Tirapat, but I don't love it on this passive side of things if he wants to find a call here.
You do have to expand your calling range when you are being loose, but can you really see Juanda shoving ace-7? Oh no! He calls. He's gonna get the bad news. Well, Juanda in a great spot to be up to 1.9 million if he can hold. 71% of the time. He's gonna get a full double.
I guess maybe if you figure Juanda is going to be jamming a lot of those lower ace X's as bluffs.
Yeah, I just don't see ace-7 off jamming.
Yeah, basically like just.
You know, if
Ace
Juanda
fives.
was shoving like all aces, then yeah,
Sure.
go for it. Here we go, off to a flop. Safe for Juanda. Some chop outs though. 2 high cards over the 10. Oh, here we go. A lot more chop outs now. No, that's not it. Juanda, full double up to 1.9 million. Terrafat still with just shy of 40 big blinds. Still workable, but could have been up to, 3.4. Main event flight A just about to eclipse 3-figure entries. $97 as it currently sits, but I haven't refreshed the page yet.
How late do we have for late reg on that today?
11 p.m. Straight
Okay.
to the end.
All right. Oh yes, right. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can still
You can
jump
still
to
rate
day
later
2.
to day 2. Yeah.
Yeah, $2.2 billion guarantee. Yeah, so we're expecting over 1,000 runners. It's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
Sorry, my friend. I need an offer. Yeah, over 20 hand offer. I need an offer. I mean, I'm not taking.
Here we go. Tony involved in like a third of the hands today. Queen 7 suited.
I respect you.
Thank you. Great.
Two people respect you now, me and you. You respect him too?
He knows respect enough. I am a Japanese player. Yeah.
These two colliding once again. Cutoff versus big blind.
I feel like he's been lecturing him the entire time at this table too.
Yeah.
Seven in the window, but pair of kings for Yosuke.
Oh, interesting. Small bet. Ace King 7.
I am my friend. Never listening. Never listening. Lady Gaga, please.
Calls for his queen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me look. You got a flash draw, so I bet you fold. I check. You be black me. I check. No heart.
You've got a flush draw, he says. Calls for no heart. Can he call? That's a much easier ask this time around. Gets what he asks for, but
See if Yusuke can get some value. Did block bet last time. Got faced with a raise.
Professional job. Professional. You miss flash draw. What do I do? Audio ban or audio ban? King 10?
see, he says King 10 and checks back. Calls his hand.
Hey. If you pay, you got trouble. Professional rating.
Wow.
I need a Lady Gaga, please. Free Lady Gaga.
3 Lady Gagas, he says. Flying he had queens. Love to hear it.
But
man.
so far it's been a fun feature table. As we are coming real close to the money. Only 2 players away from $17,000 min cash.
Yeah, I think most of this fun has been thanks to Tony, but of course not just Tony. Like we've even seen Terapat get involved with some very loose and aggressive plays. John Jawanda getting in the mix. Of course, Yusuke being kind of on the other end of the Tony Lin hands as well.
Yeah. Will be fun as we get to our final table. 9th place, 27,000.
Number one in the world.
There, 275K for first. A lot to play for. It seems close, but you're still quite far away. Only 18 players away from $250,000.
Yeah.
Please go to me, please.
Little raise. One in the gun.
I didn't see it. Was that a raise? I thought it was a limp almost.
Yeah, but it was 3 greens, 1 blue.
Oh,
I also
okay,
thought it was
yeah,
a limp.
yeah.
And then, yeah,
I wouldn't have expected that from Tony, but my eyes definitely deceived me on that one.
did for me too.
Yeah.
I think it's because they're upside down. It was the greens on the bottom.
Right.
What is that? Looks like he also got confused.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was like, wait a second.
Main race. No, main race. So be how much time? 120. 120.
I like his hoodie. Japanese always have really nice style.
Looks like I guess he probably announced raise before he put in those chips. So
Oh, right.
forced to
Yeah, he
raise
missed.
here.
Yeah,
I think he missed the open from
Tony.
so
Yeah.
an unintentional 3-bet now from Yusuke. Looks like we're just having a quick correction with the feed here.
Won't be long, folks. This is gonna be a fun one. What do you do when somebody accidentally raises? Are you more prone to re-raise? I always get very suspicious. I think they're angling every time.
Yeah,
I only call.
It's kind of a. I feel like I've definitely been in some spots where It's been a while since that's happened to me at the table, but I think the last time it happened, I usually have this tendency to get out of line aggressive suddenly because I feel like they put in more chips when they didn't want to, and now I just kind of go like, oh, you just gotta like bet them off this pot now because
Oh, okay.
they didn't mean to show this
See,
aggression.
I feel too bad doing that. I can't do
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, if I know they genuinely did it as a mistake, I just
Right.
unless I got kings and all right, I have to, but I'm not gonna go crazy with ace eight suited. I just feel bad.
Interesting. I guess my morals didn't go that far with it, but it on the good side though, it usually just resulted in me losing more chips than I needed to
Oh.
because I got a little too punty with it almost every time. So I've had to correct back quite a bit.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually like a what is it? I think it's usually like a. No, it's been so long since it's happened to me. I'm trying to think of a situation because I don't think it's usually like a 3-bet, an accidental 3-bet that I get.
Yeah.
I think it's usually like someone tries to open and then they're forced to call. I think that's more the situation.
Oh, okay.
I've been in.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't go after that. It's one extra big blind in the pot.
Yeah. I mean, not crazy, but I'm just kind of like, I missed, but just bet
Yeah.
anyways, you know? Just
I remember Macau when I had like a dirty stack and no one told me for like hours ago for like a min raise to 200. I accidentally raised to 5,100. I was like, oh, are you kidding me? Like the 5K and the 100 look pretty similar.
yeah.
And then some guy across the table just jams for like 25. I'm like, I got king 10 off. Like,
I think my hardest lesson with like an accidental play, which now I never make that mistake again. And when I say mistake, I think the mistake was me not calling floor. And then what happened was somebody went all in, and we were approaching the bubble. This was like a daily tournament at Caesar's Palace or something in Vegas.
Yeah.
And and I was in the small blind. And I thought I was just completing the small blind, but then I called an all in by completing the
oh,
small blind.
no. Ouch.
But I put in like clearly a big blind. Like I matched the big blind. Like it was obvious
Yeah.
what my intention was.
Yeah, but still a
And
call.
then but
Nothing you can do there if you
but
call
in-
floor.
I don't know. I've seen it almost always ruled these days as you
Not in a
surrender your
tournament.
chips and fold. No,
No, cash
Okay.
game, yeah.
Interesting.
But not a tournament.
yeah.
Like cash game, you can just like, okay, sorry, but you have to surrender the chips that are in play, and
Yeah.
only some places will allow you to do that.
I thought you know, and now that I can't think of a specific example. I thought I'd seen it in tournaments, but I guess I might be wrong on that one. It's a proper TDA ruling in that one.
Yeah, the rules are a bit stricter.
Yeah.
And then live streams is like the Wild West. Do whatever you want. Put chips over the line, take them back. Who cares?
Yeah.
We go approaching another blind level increase. What are we on? The 20K, 40K, so 30, 60 next. A pretty big jump. It's a 1/3. It's our biggest jump. Really going to cut down on stacks like Joanda, who has not had a great run on our feature table. Came in 1.4 million, now sitting on just about 900K. Next blind level increase, that's down to 15 bigs. He began the day with just under 50. How fast it can change. Let's see what we got here. That looks like 80 plus a 15 or yeah,
Yes,
95K.
yeah.
Small raise from the small blind. We've not seen much from Yoko Sasaki. We are going to see a hand played, blind on blind. Off to a flop, queen, jack, deuce, rainbow. Incoming bet, 60K.
Ten of spades on the turn.
It's a fun one. Generally pretty good for the pre-flop aggressor as ace-king. It's the nuts. Gonna check.
Checks through to the river. 4 of spades. Backdoor spades get there, but I think you would have heard from that by now. Quick check, check. Looks like a pair of 4s on the river will be good enough.
Oh, did she open 4 deuce off?
Yeah. I think he showed 6-5?
Or 6s?
No, I think it was 6-5.
No, no, 6s.
What?
Yeah, 6s.
Was it 6s?
Yeah, actually 2 paired on the
way.
river.
Oh, wow.
4 deuce off. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Hasn't played much. I think she's got a little bit sick of folding. been card dead for about an hour and a half now.
Yeah. I mean, that was blind versus blind, right? So I guess
Yeah.
just going for the small blind steal there
Yeah,
with your trash part of your range and
that's really trash though.
get to, that's fair.
Yeah. Especially, oh no, she's not covered. She covers. I forgot you did lose a pretty big pot. Makes a bit more sense.
Or maybe I talk too much. No? No, maybe you gamble too much. Maybe we go lose for basically 30
I want to see if Tony has played an APT before. Let's take a look at his hand and mob. He has back in 2024. And what an APT that was. Final table to single day high roller for just over 10K. And second place in this event, the super high roller for $195,000. Let's see if he can do better this time.
Plays really slowed down as we got to the bubble. Lost about 5 people. Sorry, 4 people pretty quickly for the start of day 2, but not too much going on now.
No, but 3 short-handed tables with the big blind ante. It's going to really cut to some of our shorter stacks.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, very bad. Very bad.
Let me see who've busted out. Oh, Sparrow. Looks like you got a double up with pocket aces.
I thought you were saying he busted out. Okay.
Aces versus ace 8. Flop of 8-7-7 though. We'll put up to 1.6 million in chips.
All right. Not too bad.
Yeah, Calvin Lee still in there. Very, very strong player. Korean origin, but lives in America now. Wonder if Joseph Chung's here. He always makes an APT event. He's only missed I think he's only missed our Fukuoka one since I started 2.5 years ago.
I think I saw him yesterday.
He always makes an APT.
Yeah. Didn't see him on day 1, but I think day 2 he was here.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we had an early position open, 2 calls here. Or no, sorry, Joanda is in the big blind, I believe. So
Okay, it's like
that
cut off
was
open.
Just a cut off open, yeah.
Button flat. I like this. We got some mystery hands. It's like the old school days before the little pocket hole cams.
All right.
We will have the graphics back on by the next hand. So we get one more fun one. All right, ace 9-8. Little, pretty good board for all 3 players. Cutoff's gonna have quite a bit of ace 6 button, or sorry, hijack. Button's going to connect quite a bit around the 9 and the 8. A lot of pairs, a lot of open-enders, got shots.
Yusuke does just check. Does go over to Tirapat on the button. Often opt for aggression. It will check through though. Three-handed to the turn. Jack of diamonds rolls off. Queen 10 becomes a straight. Wanda just gonna check from the blind again.
See if Mickey wants to bet. Another check. Unlikely anyone's really going to hit that ace.
Yeah, checks through both streets.
Yeah. The out of position players can definitely have some like ace 3 kind of things.
Right.
But Button shouldn't have any. Oh, here we go. Graphics are back. Terrafat has a check mark with King High. Oh, sorry, pair of jacks.
Yeah.
Check back the flop on the Jack 9-8. That's surprising. No, sorry, it's Ace 9-8. It's the flop.
Yes.
Yeah, turn Jack. That makes a lot more sense. Very small river bet, 75K. Can you get some value from Mickey? Yes. Yes, he can.
Well played. Well played. Time man chips up again. Everybody over 40 big blinds at this table. Just 2 to go till the bubble. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Some people asking in the chat why you can't see the cards there. We just had to fix the graphics real quick for you. They are back up and running now. This is all live poker, so have to work on the fly sometimes to bring you the action when things go wrong. Just 2 off the money. Any of your favorites still in play? Someone in chat, can I play in a poker tournament if I don't speak English? Yes, you can. It does help to know English, but of course, lots of people who don't speak English play in these poker tournaments. I believe, for the most part, everybody, all the dealers and staff fluent in Chinese as well.
Man, it looks really bad that I told this man on TV. Please so tight.
Google, you can see how good you are.
I hope not many people are watching.
Kwong with pocket nines.
Embarrassing.
Oh, my friend.
Does go for the raise versus
30.
the most animated player at the table's button open.
My friend. Now I know you're from Singapore.
Of course, Tony maybe getting a little bit out of line with an 8-4 open. Really analyzing his opponent's stack here. Postures a little bit, goes for the fold. Kwong showing Tony the nines, giving him some extra information. Blinds are up as well.
Almost. Very close. Very dangerous. You have no quality. If she lose me, I owe it. She lose me, I owe it. Yeah, do score. Oh my god, with police. Oh my god. Yako, Sasaki. Perhaps too much, Yako.
Ace 10 now for Yoko. King Queen for Terapat.
Police, never get out police.
Makes the call from the hijack.
Yes, that's corner rate. 1.3, 1.8, 1.9, and 2 million. 2 million.
Looks like we'll see a bit of a new matchup in this hand.
I think it. Yeah, I think it. Yes. Yes. When you come back later, I'll be over 4 million. I take all gambling.
Yosuke
I really want to see
doesn't want to get involved in the heat, and we go to a flop.
Yako with the police.
Yoko Sasaki versus Terapat. Ace 10 versus King Queen. The flop comes deuce 4-9. 2 spades out there. Everybody practically missing this board. Ace high ahead. There is backdoor spades. There's backdoor straight for Yoko.
Yako continue that.
Both players with 2 overcards to the board. Yoko takes a small stab at it. Terapat unfazed. Fairly quick call. 475K in the middle. We go to the turn. Jack of clubs. Somehow misses both players. Terapat does upgrade to a gut shot draw. Still has 2 overs as well. Checks through on the turn.
Hey, Simon.
Somehow both players whiff the full run out.
Both have blockers to the nuts, though. But both hands with decent showdown. Go. Yoko ace high, trying to get maybe like a 8-7 or something to fold. 10-8. He's really small. Maybe she's even value betting for this size. Like, I don't know,
Just
ace-7 of spades or
a
something.
bit of a blocker bet there. You don't want to get bluffed off your showdown with ace high. I don't know.
I mean, if she gets a king high call, it'd be
Yeah.
easy.
Oh, Yoko show pocket 10. Show pocket 10. Yes. You show.
Say pocket kings?
No, pocket 10.
Oh, pocket tens. Yeah.
Pocket 10. 10, 10, 10. 10, 10.
Oh, we're at 25.50 now in the blinds. This will be the last level before the first break. Looks like we just might make it there before this bubble bursts. There's a look at the other 2 tables. And a bit of the shot here at Les A Casino, Jeju.
Is that how you pronounce it?
I'm not sure.
I thought it was like Les A.
Les
it,
A.
it looks French.
That might make more sense. Yes, that was my first time
Les
saying it
A.
out loud. Now that I say it,
Laser. Laser.
I'm gonna stop guessing. I don't know. Here at Jeju Shinwa World.
Here you go.
As always in the chat, there's some love for Thailand. You guys have probably the strongest supporter base of the poker world, I think, here at
Thailand?
APT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
You guys love to be fans of your players.
Mongolians too, when they have the Mongolian Cup.
Oh, okay.
That one's always big,
Nice.
but nothing compared to Thailand.
Yeah. Scene just maybe a little bit smaller in Mongolia. Same passion, but less
Yeah.
people. Yeah. Well, Chawanda back in the mix with Queen 10 suited, and Kwong been involved quite a bit lately. Flat ace 10 on the button. Suke likely to just get out of the way at this point.
Yeah, raise and a
Too
call.
much going on, yeah.
It's a nice hand to look down at.
Yeah.
The big blind.
Good defend. Was it Yoko you were saying had that big high roller win and then jumped, or the big win and then jumped into the high roller
Yeah.
immediately after?
Yeah. Took down first place in a 2K for 70,000, and then just jumped straight into like a 30K buy-in
Wow.
a few days later.
I'll love to see it. Just feel like there should be a Reddit thread on like sudden high roller. Like
Yeah, right?
just like big win, great. Now I'm playing all the high rollers and starting my poker career.
I mean, it's like, what's his chops? Michael Adamo
Mm.
fired, I can't remember, it's like a 25K when he had like $100-something thousand bankroll, or a 250K when he had like a mil bankroll and played 100% himself and then won it.
Wow. Okay, so that's how you do it. Just risk your life roll.
Yeah, yeah.
And don't lose. Well, Joanna does get looked up by Kwong's ace 10 on that flop. Gets at least one street of value with top pair.
Getting thin. But let's see if he goes again. He's going to try to extract some more value. Queen 10, not a great kicker. It's tough to be to outkick a button range, but knows where he's at in the hand.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be going, if it was me in the spot, I would be leaning towards turn check and just really don't want to see like an ace or king river. But
Yeah.
what do you think is the merit for betting on that turn? Do you have any idea for that?
Maybe just trying to get some more value from like 10s, 9s, 8s.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's just a dry enough flop that people have to call a bit wider. So
Yeah.
you can-
When they don't have draws, they do have to call wide.
yeah.
And that's a huge brick on the turn. Doesn't introduce any additional draws.
Otaku-san in the chat, you're not alone wondering where Greg is. No, Greg decided to move on from APT, I believe, for this year. So he made a big post on his socials. I'm sure you can go read his thank yous and stuff there. But he has moved on to focus on some other stuff in his life. So we wish him well. And obviously, based on all the comments on my content I've put out this series with APT, he's dearly missed, I think.
Yeah.
I think I put out a reel and there's just like one comment that says, "Bring Greg back." I'm like, okay, thanks, man. I get it. I'm not the same guy. Big shoes to fill. Yeah.
King 9 suited in the cutoff. Decent open from Kwong. Tira Fat with the 4 deuce was just the victim of this hand a few hands ago. Last time he was on the big blind, actually. He's not feeling inspired by that.
Doesn't anticipate the same kind of luck. Yeah, quick little shot at everyone's VPIP stats. No one playing too tight. No surprise to see Tira Pat with a 36% VPIP on this table. But also Tony Lin sitting up there with over a third of the hands played so far on this feature table. We've come to a bit of a standstill with our top 19. Still 2 off the money, still looking for that min cash of 17,000.
Another chance to get involved. The Vietnamese player. He's doing very well. You know, 23,000 on his hand to mob, which is 2 buy-ins. He's been holding his own.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, Tira Fat. He's gonna make the call in the small blind. Queen Jack off.
Tony Lin with some very, very physical self-discipline. Go to the flop 10, 7, 5, 2-tone.
You see another lead?
Does love to donk.
Yeah, for 1 big blind.
The worst board to do it on. 2 over is the backdoor straight.
Yeah.
You know, probably want to see a heart in your hand, but given his style of play, might not need to. Let's go for the check in this spot. We'll take a stab at it in a similar spot draw-wise. Does have the Jack of Hearts as well.
Ooh, a little float from out of position.
All right. Interesting.
Does not want to see a jack.
No.
Pretty big brick on the turn. Nobody's really going to connect with that. No one can have 5-3 or 6-4. Backdoor flush draw, though.
Ace of Spades is a decent card to look down at if you're Kwong with the small blind calling range. All those suited aces don't pick up backdoor spades here. Like the check back, not getting too much made hands to fold out there and still beat all the draws.
Let's see who wants to bluff at this. On his hand there, does that say meat processing?
I think it does.
Interesting. Ace Jack gonna take it down. Yeah, I think it does, eh? I wonder what that one's about.
I wouldn't have noticed it till you said it, but yeah. You can't picture what else that would say.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a big carnivore.
I mean, we do see some interesting phrases when translating Thai to English. I wonder if that like could mean something way more in Thai, but just written in English. I don't know.
Can you imagine? Just chuck into Google Translate.
It'd be wild.
金钱损失的速度才能让你快速的成长。
搞到一赔二。
Kwong not playing the hand for a first time in a while. Opens up the door for Yoko with ace-6 suited in the cutoff. Pat now just a little bit over 20 bigs. Starting to get a bit short as we approach the stone bubble.
Oh dear, he's going to flat the ace 3 on the button. Really would rather see a small raise. But I also don't think Yoko's the one to go after. Now you got Tony is opening very wide. Oh my goodness. And Tony's going to take the spot. Senses weakness. And it's going to bump it up to 400,000 with the Jack 8.
Yeah, I can't imagine that holding influenced that decision that much. Just basically reading the spot, taking a stab at it.
See how Yoko responds to this. Take an inventory. One-time bank. It's a tough spot. Ace-6 of hearts.
That was laid down. I think kind of a standard fold, but then given the player you're facing, makes it a bit
It's
tougher.
crazy how tight you fold to squeezes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just on squeeze spots, like you're just folding 10s to a squeeze.
Yeah. Can't forget, even though we're seeing all this action, we are also still 2 off the money. This is a pretty high ICM pressure spot in the tournament. Can't get out of line too much here.
Oh, but great find from Tony, picking up 300,000 in chips with dust.
So that's what you're supposed to do in the hyper turbos. I see. Gotcha.
No
When
one's
I do what they
folding
call,
to
yeah.
that. No chance.
I tried to double barrel bluff multi-way with on a whatever ace x10 board with the 10 on the river.
Yeah.
And then yeah, just got big river bet snapped by kings. Just like, okay, it's fine. Should have known.
Yeah.
It was a small buy-in. Needless to say, I did not get back-to-back lions this trip.
Ooh, loose open from Tony. Really making that big stack work.
Don't gamble too much. Never lesson it. Never lesson it.
Guang with a bit of a wider defend here. 10-6 off. Tony, of course, really getting involved with the action. Going to flop second pair with queen 6.
Kwong with the open ender.
he still call me.
Someone was asking how many Thai people are left in this tournament. I believe it's just one other Thai player aside from Tirpat on our table. So 2 left in this final 19. So if you're just cheering for Thailand, good chance you might see another Thai player on the next feature table when we switch at the break. Coming up fairly soon as well. Probably have another maybe 15 minutes or so till this blind level is done.
He call me and no respect. I'm open back and he call me 610.
Tony making sure everybody knows Kwong defended 610.
Yeah. It's not even out of line. It's like very reasonable for his button to open. Deep enough where he's not going to be put into too many rough spots.
You're already out of the history bounty. Please draw your bounty card inside.
How do pronunciation?
The history bounty is already out of the match. You may now draw for your
That last name,
bounty.
Do, okay. Do boss. Do boss, you are dangerous.
Yoko Sasaki with the pretty ace king.
We have not seen many premiums.
No.
You know, we're hand 29. We should have seen quite a few, but we've seen what, queens.
Yeah, what was hand number 1? Did we see ace king in hand 1?
Oh, yeah.
But that was, you know, way back now. It seemed like it was
Was.
going to be action-packed, and suddenly, I mean, it has been action-packed, but with a lot of loose aggression. Not with the cards.
All right, deuces in the big blind. If there's ever a spot that you want deuces, it's the big blind.
All right. Still quite a few Japan players in the mix. 2 of them going to a flop. 9-3-4. Deuces are ahead at the moment. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush for Yoko. Actually wouldn't have hated a donk here from really a smaller donk from Yosuke, given that under the gun is just 6-handed under the gun open.
I don't know. I don't think it's connected enough.
Yeah, maybe like 3-4-7 at least.
Yeah, 3-4-7.
Yeah.
9 high Yoko still got a lot of top pairs.
Yeah, that's fair.
Deuces in the lead. So yeah, Yosuke wants to play this. Check, check, and deuces will take it.
Lucky deuce. You cannot be lucky deuce. Ace king. Call, just call him. Trip him. Oh no, you under gun.
I think Tony thinks she just flatted pre-flop there, thinking she was in the big blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professional gambling.
Oh, I hope we get spoiled like this all series. I'd love to see this kind of banter at the table.
Yeah. Main event's always fun. Same with the natural late events as well.
Yeah, of
I think we're
course.
gonna have it's gonna be a good series. Here we go, Juanda. Suited 8. Queen 8 of hearts in the cutoff, facing a loose players open in the hijack. You could potentially see some flats on the button. I really think your opponent's out of line, but the cutoff looks like he's going to opt for some aggression. Aggression it is. Bumping things up. Looks like around 300. $295. It's stuck at 19 players for a little while now. It's a big min cash, $17,000. New Honda Civic.
295 is an interesting bet. Why not just grab 3 whites there? Why 295?
Probably wants to put it like a little bit of a, hey, this isn't exactly 300. I really want to call.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Just a tenth of a big blind less. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's not 300, you know?
Right.
Just kind of
like
mind
a
games.
mental game thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Maybe 2.2 something, right? Yeah, okay. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Show me one, two, please. I pay $100.
$100 to show a deuce.
Nobody respect me. I'm so guilty.
Nice pickup from Juanda.
On your corner.
Oh, that's the mystery bounties. I walked by that one.
Oh,
I think
nice.
somebody won the top prize.
Oh, wow.
No, I owe you first.
I remember seeing Kunal Putney draw his.
Yeah.
He had saved up like 8 or so.
Okay.
8 straight min bounties.
Oh.
Glorious.
Nobody cared about it.
I feel like that's what
The only person that would do that and still have a smile on his face after.
right. Yeah. Yeah. You know, KP's upset when he's just smiling a little less.
Yes.
When it's like a half smile. It's like, oh, that guy's upset right now.
Yeah.
Pocket tens for John Juanda.
The real hand, he hasn't really had one of those in
Oh,
I need
almost nobody.
maybe all day.
teacher Tony coaching time. Free. I pay you.
A6 of hearts in the cutoff. Only one aggressive player behind.
Yeah.
Could be, yeah.
Goes for the call.
I don't mind a call of these table dynamics. You've got like 3 regs behind you. I'm just turbo mucking that.
Yeah. Tier Pat going to come along multi-way with 9-5 offsuit.
He's going on an adventure.
Mystery bound. It's lively here at the APT and an adventure for Tier Pat indeed. 7-5-7 hits a pair. Not going to be able to best John Juanda's tens just yet.
Not a great board for Juanda, but his hand does need a lot of protection. 10 of diamonds working for him as well. Man, if Tira can find some aggression and get Juanda off 10s, I'll lose my mind. Well, there's not many hands that want to c-bet this board. Multi-way,
Yeah.
John Juanda. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty narrow range. Like those lower overpairs, some flush draws, maybe some like 9-8. Like you're really not looking to c-bet king, queen, ace x. Even aces, probably just checking back. Whoa, nice fold. Flops himself bottom pair, gets away. What a fold. John Juanda robbed.
Tirpat.
He's owed at least like 135K there.
Right?
Is that okay? You got a real hand.
Tirpat doing his best to stay in this one. Needs to survive 2 eliminations to find himself a min cash in this super high roller.
I know.
Thank you, Random Rich Life. The 2026 Honda Civic base price is $24,595. So I guess not a min cash. I don't know, is that in Canadian dollars? That'll be close. Assuming it's not.
Yeah.
Is it really 25K now? I guess USD. I'm used to seeing Canadian prices.
Yeah, I don't know.
Questionable. My friend never listening. My two boss do you the best. You know other table is only 2 BB, 3 BB. I don't look at my card, but for me, you better need to open 18 plus.
He said Ace King plus. Let's see if Yusuke wants to open Ace Queen.
So ugly, my friend.
Definitely. Puts 2 bigs in the middle. And Tirpat with the Ace King plus.
It's going to be a good spot to double up.
Yeah.
Got less than 20 blinds. All in.
Call.
Yeah. No, no. No, Tirpat.
I mean, he's still ace high board, you know. Still probably gets him his double.
Yeah.
But maybe the weakness, maybe he's trying to induce something from Tony here. And he wouldn't be too out of line to do so. Oh. I mean, we've seen Tony squeeze with really, really wide previously. I don't know if the table knew that yet, but 6, 8, 10.
Oh, thank you, Rich. I'll get that updated. The buy-in is 10,000 USD. Might lead. This could get interesting. Nah.
Suke going to c-bet this board.
So small blind's gonna have really tight range usually, but we have seen him over flat queen jack.
Let's go for it. And
Ace of clubs working for him. Sizing up as well. Oh no, I thought I saw 150.
quick call. It's starting to become an uncomfortable hand, but could have been a very nice spot for Tirpat. Now might just lead to a check fold on this. Oh, I guess it's just gonna go check really on this turn. But
Maybe Tirpat leads. It's a pretty good card for his range. We have seen him lead before.
I feel like it'd be tough after the c-bet though, but maybe.
No, because after the c-bet, when the board kind of improves the board,
Yeah, that's
just when the leads come out. Ace King has the check mark, but it's pretty tough to win at showdown on this board. But he will, in fact, win at showdown. And Yusuke getting away with that one. Should have lost an additional like 600K. It's going to be saved for our last hand before the break, folks. We're going to take a short 15-minute break. We're going to swap out our featured tables. We got some big names coming in. Dylan Foster, one of those names. Another female entrant. As we're going to come back and do bubble coverage. 19 remain. One away from hand for hand. It's going to be a fun one, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
The 200 million Korean won guarantee has already been smashed in event number 1. The APT Jeju Classic is off to a strong start. Let's see how the players are feeling in the National Cup. Andy, just curious, why did you choose the National Cup tournament to start your series here at APT?
Well, it's the first event. I always play the full series, so yeah, play anything.
因为我比较喜欢，早点进场，可以多打打番后，这样 BP 数比较多。
How is your tournament in the National Cup going so far?
It's already my second bullet, just a little bit below the average, but I think it's a good experience for me.
All right, we're here with previous champion at the APT. Renee, how is the first event of the series going for you so far?
Now really good. I have like 2.5x average, and I appreciate a little bit smaller blind levels because it's not that tough to think about hands if you're only 20 big blinds deep or something. So I think it's always the best tournament for me to get back into it.
Do you have any expectations as to how far you might run in this National Cup tournament?
The goal is always to win and get to the final table. So, yeah.
I'm gonna win something big, and then I'll come back to you for another interview.
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the National Cup is well underway, and this is just the first event of 99 different tournaments featured here at the APT Jeju Classic. If you want to follow along, go to apt.poker to keep up with all the action. Kwang Junyu was falling behind in a heads-up battle when he found a spot to commit his stack and get a fold out of his opponent. This hand was pivotal in helping him secure the win.
因为我是中了2对，我是试探的去拿对手一些小2对的价值。
After 690 total entries, the APT National Cup has more than doubled its guarantee. 97 lucky players made their way into day 2 where they battled it out for a top prize of 93 million Korean won.
赢得这个冠军的话，其实是很幸运的吧。其实，在这之前，我并没有取得过太多的奖金和成绩。今天在 APT 的开幕赛里面赢了9700万韩元的奖金，然后也是对自己学习扑克的这一路以来的一个肯定，我还是挺开心的。我觉得更多的是，保持学习，然后保持一个良好的心态，然后保持耐心，等待机会，克制自己一些冲动的想法，或是一些不理性的一些决策，这很重要。因为 APT 是一个亚洲规模里面最正规、最大型的一个赛事，所以说来 APT 是在亚洲范围内最明智的选择。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour, celebrating 20 years as we kick off APT Jeju Classic 2026. My name is PocketKyles, and we're back with the APT Super High Roller, joined in the booth by Sam Insole.
Thank you very much, Kyle. A nice intro. We are coming back near the bubble. 19 players remain of our 151 total entries, playing down to 17 as they'll hit their $17,000 min cash. It's kind of nice. 17 places, 17,000, all the way up to a first place finish of 285K. So we will be closing it out today as we move on to some very fun events in the coming days. We have 2 Natural 8 exclusive events. Sorry, 3 of them. A Thailand exclusive, and then main event coverage from there on. Here we have it on your screen. 42 big blinds average, still the same as what we kicked off today with. 1.1 million US dollars in the prize pool.
We are down to 19 players, though. That graphic is a little bit behind. Just 2 away from the money, getting very close, and that hasn't stopped some of the players at our previous feature table, though. getting involved in the action. In fact, maybe it's been incentivizing them to put on the pressure a little bit more. But we'll see what this new feature table brings. Still need to find those 2 eliminations before we can get to that 17K min cash, as Sam was saying. But we do play all the way down to a winner today to close out the super high roller, and that winner will be walking away with about 275,000 USD.
We're seeing another diverse feature table coming up. Another 2 players from Japan. Another player from Thailand, this time a lady, Ratchparom Nirunrat, will be joining us there in seat 5. We have another Vietnamese player, and then adding to the mix, an Australian and an Irish, Ryan Plant and Dylan Foster. And of course, Calvin Lee there in C8 with a Richard Mie on his wrist. What is that? That's like a first place finish in this event. It's getting a little short, 745,000.
Yokochiro, King 7 suited, just going to make the fold here. 1.6 million in the stack. Nakai. Suited connector is also going to hit the muck. Pretty short there. Only 770K. Blinds are now 30K, 60K.
Hand for hand will be approaching once we eliminate one more player.
Guess who's at the table?
Boring.
I am thankful that we have another core source of entertainment at our feature table once again. Absolutely blessed to start the series.
It's quite short, just 6 big blinds though.
All the more reason to sing. Less need to think.
Yeah.
More just have fun and wait for the spot.
It's out of my hands. It's out of my hands. I'm doing my part too, yeah. It's actually Carl's job.
And Ryan Plant, our chip leader on the table, does have himself a 7-figure hand and mob, just over 1 million. Man from, this is Ireland, could be from England.
Nothing better. 10K stream with your boys, not getting a double up.
So you did take down the PLO at our APT Championship, the big bounty event, and got 2nd in the single day high roller, which is actually an event that Dylan Foster has won in Incheon.
I'll send you a reel. He's a fucking legend. Sorry, I don't know.
I trust you. Random Rich Life says it looks like an RM 1102 Le Mans. I thought Le Mans was a car based on the racetrack. Pontiac Le Mans. I guess I've got a watch for it as well.
Tamaru opening up 8-9 suited under the gun. Still waiting to see a bit of action on our new feature table.
It's always tough to see with the Japanese players where they sit in the hand and mob. Like, Leo Kochiro says 7,300 live earnings, but it's tough because a lot of them aren't tracked.
Yeah. Well, he does have 5 Japanese results on there. Of course, they don't show money, but they do show the placements that he finished in. Ryan Plant, the only one to look up to Maru. And we go to the flop. 8-9 suited versus Jack-10 suited. Plant in position. Flop comes ace 6-4 rainbow. Both players with backdoor flush draw. There's a backdoor straight for Tamaru, and there's singing or something going on outside the table. I think that sounds like Tony Lin too.
Could be.
The antics
That'll
aren't
be a
just
fun
for the
heads-up
camera.
battle.
Right? Oh my gosh. We have to sell tickets to that one.
Oh, yeah.
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 We get the rail seats and charge a couple $100 a spot. There we go.
Ryan just releases.
Can Fossey the Aussie find a way to get back in this thing?
You know, Narendra also with just 3,000 on her Hendon Mob. For a 10K buy-in, we're seeing some players with very, very low Hendon Mobs. It's nice to see.
Yeah. Well, and like even though we can't track the Japanese players' results, like they already are in a different country playing a series that is featured on Hendon Mob. So it's still notable that they haven't had any big results outside of Japan.
Yeah.
You know, it's still going to speak to some level of experience. Dylan Foster with nothing but trash so far, just desperately wanting any semblance of a hand here to go in with. Another Psy fold.
Calvin, suited king in the small blind on 10 bigs. Moves it in. Calvin gets a well-timed pickup.
Now this table, much shorter than our previous feature table. A lot more players at risk here of bubbling. Sounds like Dylan Foster is praising to the gods of Louis Bega for his double up.
Okay, Ryan just folding the 4-3. I guess there's too many shove stacks. 10, 10, and like
table.
15 bigs behind him. Yeah. Yeah, you'd rather have like a ace deuce, like a king 4 suited kind of thing. Oh, another big hand for Calvin. Ace king suited. $135K. Was it 125? And Ryuta, another APT regular from Japan. $2.1 million on his Hendon Mob. Puts him at only 9th on the all-time money list for Japan. Ooh, Jun Obara was passed by Masashi Oya. When did this happen? By a lot. Looks like not too recent, maybe like 2 years. Oh, I guess 2023. It's a 3 mil win in an ultra high roller.
So you know the big lion. So I came third in the main. Third in the main. I was second for the bronze one. Second. You were second in the what's the bronze? 10K? 3.5K last one.
The Rune Roots. Good luck charm or card protector there.
Now I just need like a second or third here and I'm going to choke.
But the luck is with the Irish. Ryan Plant. Big stack at the table. Wakes up with the Rockets.
I'm saying I should get a trophy for choking in every event.
And Dylan Foster pleading his case for being rewarded for choking.
I don't know. My family doesn't brag about that place. Did you say that to like a friend? We're not friends. Oh no, we are friends. We're wrong, right? What do you think, Ryan? It sounds like fun. Yeah, for sure. All right, fair enough. That's a lot of fun. It's like, it would be a brag if you were like, oh, I got 8.
2 players away from $17,000 having a conversation like they're at Starbucks. Gotta love the game of poker sometimes. Can't imagine most people who, aren't in the poker world that just watch this for fun could ever be that, stoic and casual when $17,000 was about to come your way any second.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh.
With the ace queen of spades in the big blind sitting on. What's he got? 440 to start the hand? So I guess 500 with the big blind ante. Began the hand with 8 bigs. He's got 7 his stack. Yeah, he moves all in. He's going to get some very bad news. Just 11%.
Oh, Kwangyo. All but dead just yet. Needs to find some queens, some spades, maybe a straight. Crazy quad chop outs. All of those add up to about 11%. And that's the odds he gets to keep playing this tournament.
Oh, no.
2 spades right off the bat.
Backdoor straight draw as well. And like you said, those quads, 6-6 would be a chop. Just a spade now for Kwa.
And he finds it. The flush for Kwa Eung-yo. Finds the double up, cracking Ryan's aces. 2 off the money. If there was any time to suck out on aces, now would be the time.
He looks so unfazed by it as well.
I feel like I'm not usually one to celebrate in poker, but if I was in that spot right now, I'd give a bit of a fist bump and a cheer, not gonna lie.
Yeah, getting up to 1 mil. It's still not out of the woods yet, though. Only 16 big blinds. He's getting close to the money.
Yeah, but
He is, 1.4 million lifetime, number 8, the all-time money list for Vietnam. And looks like just end of last year, 2 six-figure scores. 292,000 for a first place, and then won our APT High Roller for $185,000 here in Jeju in October.
No, I need help. He doesn't, I do.
Dylan Foster trying to steal somebody else's helpful wishes. Ace 10 for the incredibly short stack Dylan Foster.
I'm gonna raise 315,000.
Keeps a couple chips behind, puts the rest in the middle. 315K. Just about 20K behind.
You say that to the short stack all in. Come on, man. Well, I'm not all in, I could probably get it.
Getting it through so far. Be more than happy to pick this up pre-flop.
Yeah, just one more player to get through after quad.
And this should do it. Dylan Foster is going to pick up an extra 2.5 big blinds, nearly a 50% stack increase.
Chip it. Hello, mate.
Blind steal feels pretty good when it's not too far off from a double up.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that, he's catching up to Ryuta. Only sitting on 10 bigs. Remember, just still 2 eliminations to go. There are still 3 tables in action right now. I think this table is a bit of an overwhelming, I guess, front for short stacks than the other 2 tables, but you never know. You get one of the short stacks to bust here, you're on the stone bubble. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's close.
Speaking of the other short stack, Queen 10 suited in the cutoff. Basically 10 bigs. Not a bad spot, it's just min raise. Does go
I think
for
the hand's a
jam.
little too strong.
Yeah.
You don't want to raise fold this.
Yeah, that's true.
If you got like King 9 off, Queen 10 off.
Yeah.
Could have been a nice hand to look down at unopened. The small blind.
Ryuta keeps it simple, takes it down with a jam, also picking up his own 2.5 big blinds.
So far, the short stacks are surviving.
Ryuta is now right in the company of Calvin Lee and Nirun Root, and also Kwa as well. All players sitting around 15 bigs.
Well, the mystery bounty final day's ticking down real fast. Began the day with just under 100 runners. We're down to 37 now in, was that like 3 hours of play?
Well, when those bounties are in play, the chips do tend to fly.
Yeah, it's going fast. Looks like just under 100,000 US for first place. That's coming from about a $800 buy-in.
Nice.
Crazy, 991 runners. APT main event flight A up to 178.
Sounds like the bounties are still going though, at least on the stream feed.
Yeah.
And Ryan Plant lets Foster get a walk in the big blind. Gets his big blind and ante back. Chips up the small blind. A welcoming sight when you're that short.
10-5 off, my least favorite hand.
Dylan says it's his least favorite hand, 10-5.
I mean, it's still playable. You can defend big blind with that. You could open the small blind with that.
It just feels so gross though.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, it feels like it does, it feels like I don't know.
Locks all straights.
Right, there you go.
Yeah.
Feels like the most boring unconnected hand. Like if 7 deuce is like the most interesting, like
yeah,
unconnected hand, you know?
For me, it's 9-4.
9-4. Oh, I didn't even know that hand existed.
Yeah.
Thought that was just taken out of the game.
I went through like a card dead stretch of like a month playing live poker, and 9-4 just haunted me.
Yeah.
It seemed like 3 times in orbit, just 9-4 off.
Oh man.
So.
Yeah, unlike 8-5 for you apparently, right?
8-5's great hand.
Yeah. Call a 3-bet all day long with that hand.
Yeah, why not? It's just chips.
Yeah, just chips. Well, let's see what Ryan Plant decides to do with those chips. Ace Jack on the button. Bumps it up. Let's see what Calvin has. Surprised Ryan didn't just go for the open jam here with both of them being pretty short in the bubble pressure.
Yeah, maybe it just thinks there's more value in raising and getting a hand like Queen Jack to reshove on you. Or like an Ace 9.
Sure, yeah. Bit of inducing.
Yeah.
Maybe it also sets up a consensus of like if your opponents are going to fold to min raises on those stack sizes, then you can get away with bluffs without having to risk bigs as well.
Yeah.
Just start being aggressive with min clicks instead. Yeah.
Look happy. You just crack ace of ace queen. You got this. We're all going to make it.
We're all going to make it.
That's not how tournaments work,
Yeah.
Dylan. Sorry, bro.
I love the enthusiasm. We're all going to make it.
2 of you are not.
I mean, maybe at this table, I guess, you know.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. It's a funny sentiment in a poker tournament, though, that's for sure. Speaking of...
Tight spot for Ryuta. Queen Jack suited. Like a little bit of an awkward stack size. 13 bigs this far away from... Whoa! Did not expect a fold. Great timing for it.
He just knows. He just knows.
I thought I was debating between a jam or raise.
With like 2 off the money and like that kind of post-flop playability, can you open limp there with that stack size?
No, so the higher ICM becomes, the less limping becomes a thing.
Yeah.
Limping's like a chip EV kind of play. It's because you have so much more fold equity when ICM gets high.
No. Not getting looked up so far. Virtually all in.
7 deuce in the big blind.
Not the worst result. Still 2.5 bigs. It's gonna be good enough to chip up back over $1 million. For those wondering what the buy-in is, this is a 10K super high roller, 10,000 USD. We have not seen an elimination in quite a bit. All the short stacks staying alive.
Something's got to give at some point. We got some very short stacks in this table. Sure, the other two are also going to be quite short.
Yeah, when they're cracking aces, it's going to be harder to get them out. Yeah, compared to our last feature, it feels like this whole table is short. Last feature table had tons of chips.
Like average big one's like 75 or something.
Yeah.
When we get over here, it's a totally different landscape.
Yeah. Sinhwayeoksa-ro, ace 10 in the small blind.
Good enough for a shove.
Yeah, Ryuta just sitting on a little more than 10 bigs.
Yeah, it's much tenser at this table than our last feature table, where everyone's kind of a little bit splashing around, a little bit having fun. Got a 17K payday almost guaranteed. And over here.
Yeah, ironically, the shortest stack is the most joyful at the moment. Or at least most animated. But look at that. Even, you know, Calvin, Lee, and Ryuta not too far behind Dylan Foster with only 2 eliminations to go. You gotta feel the pressure on at this point.
Especially on the next blind increase.
Yeah. Like most of this table could go out pre-flop here before Sullivan. Oh, look at that. Is that a knockout?
It looks like Tony Lin just eliminated Terafat. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Or sorry, John Juanda.
John Juanda just, yeah, eliminated Terapat.
Yeah, so down to 18. Folks, we're hand for hand now in the super high roller.
Here we go. The stone bubble. 17 of these 18 players will be making at least $17,000. Dylan Foster throwing away an ace. Kind of notable. It's possibly the shortest stack in this tournament, but I bet you now that we're hand for hand, seeing that someone just busted on another table and how many short stacks are on this table, even if you're the shortest stack, you might just go, someone else might just get there before me.
Yeah.
You know, it might just be any sort of a semblance of a cooler situation.
Ooh, just a min raise. Leo Koichiro with the deuces. Surprised to see that given the stack depth. Oh, an all in from Kwa. Just wants to take it down pre. Jam for $1 million.
Hwa Ang-yo gets the jam through. Risking his tournament life with that move. Doesn't have to flip for it.
Oh, it looks like we're balancing the tables. Six-handed at our final three.
After you won a swim. Sorry, man. But it was mostly a joke. It was mostly a joke. I was just trying to hype you up.
Everyone at this table just seems comfortable.
Yeah.
Very relaxed. Another day in the office.
That was character building, that one.
Character building. Nobody waking up with any hands so far.
And a walk for Ryan Plant. Shortest stack at the table, back in the big blind.
I haven't seen too much action from our chip leader at the table. Probably a little bit tough with that many stacks, you know, around that 10 big blind mark. There's not enough middling versus shorts to put on the pressure you kind of want to see on the bubble.
Looks like all the hands of the outer tables are complete. Yosuke Miki looks like he's got a big stack. I can't really tell which ones are greens and blues, but it looks to be over 4 mil.
Yeah, I guess on that angle, the more faded looking stacks were the green ones, I think. Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Pocket 10s for Ryuta. Sitting on 10 bigs. Looks like he is counting up his stack. Going to leave maybe 2 big blinds behind.
Seen a lot of 7 deuces on our feature table. Oh, not a fun spot for Dylan Foster. Yeah, Call's gonna get some very bad news.
And this could be our bubble. Dylan Foster at risk.
Can't show it just yet. Gotta wait for the hands to complete at the outer tables. But unfortunately, there's only 1 6 remaining in the deck.
Yeah, he does not know it yet, but he is dominated.
I mean, what can you do? 6s. You've got 8 blinds in the big blind. Blind was 10,000 USD. Currently on Stone Cold Bubble. 17th place will be 17,000 USD.
Good luck.
I think the eliminations might just tick down pretty fast after the bubble burst with so many short stacks. Could be a final table within the hour. You still have to burst that bubble. Man, this waiting would kill me in game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta wait for the other hands to finish and then finally get shown.
Dylan is all in with 2 red 6s. Ryuta has called with 10 of hearts, 10 of spades. Dealer, let's see the flop. The flop is king of hearts, 9 of clubs, 8 of clubs. Looking for one of the black 6s or runner to double up. The turn, please. The turn is the 7 of diamonds. Dylan now needs a 5 or a 10 to double up. Let's see the river. River is the 4 of spades.
GG,
Players in the
Dylan
super
Foster.
high roller, congratulations. You are now in the money.
Unfortunately, that is the end of Dylan Foster's APT Super High Roller journey. But to everybody else, we have our 17 in the money, locking up 17,000 USD. And only up from here. They're all guaranteed a wad of cash to walk away from this tournament. One of them up to 275,000 US dollars.
One more elimination and then be down to our final 2 tables. 2 tables of 8. So play down to our final table, which will be 9-handed. Here we go, seeing some Queen 8 suiteds in the mix. Now that everyone's locked up there, 17K.
Takes it down.
It's time to start building our bust, getting ready for that final table.
Ace King for Ryuta. 20 bigs. Puts in the raise. Can he get the action he's looking for?
Not a fun spot for Kelvin. 10 bigs, suited ace.
Facing the hijack open.
Nice fold. Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
All right. Plan still sitting on a comfortable 37 bigs, over 2 million in chips. Must be looking to add to that now.
The table's getting tougher and tougher. Everyone here's got, almost everyone here has got 7 figures in their hand in mob. You know, compared to our last table where we've got a bunch of players under 100K. Obviously 2 superstars in the form of John Juanda, Tony Lin. Ryan didn't get to be too active during the bubble despite having the big stack. He's now going to pick up the Jack 9 of hearts. Easy pickup.
No one eliminated yet since the bubble bursted.
That's been one hand. You're asking for too much.
No, but all the other tables too.
Yeah.
I thought I thought we got 2 hands in since Don Foster's hand there, but yeah, I guess that was the...
That'd be quick, but not that quick. Yeah, only 5 stops this year for APT. 3 Korea, 2 Taiwan. This will be at Red Space twice this year. Twice here in Leza Casino in Jeju. And once in Incheon. It's near the airport. Flying in, it's 5 minutes from the airport. We have one in spring, and then the rest of them kind of in fall. I guess August is summer.
Pocket 10s for the Okuchiro.
Oh, this could get messy. Ryuta with the pocket jacks in the small blind. Both players very short for this cooler. Ryuta with a quick jam. And we just saw one of Tamaru's 10s folded. He's gonna get a count. Got to give it to him, not snapping this off with, 16 blinds in his stack.
I think I'd be cooked.
There is also like the speed that Nakai shoved, which kind of plays into it a little bit. And he didn't leave himself chips behind, but maybe he was just doing that because of the bubble. Right, you can look into all these things, but then how are you going to deduce what that actually means? Right. But yeah, can't really fold 10s. Maybe a fast shove is ace king, maybe it's 6s. Ryuta once again dominating his opponent over pair versus lower pair. And once again, his opponent only has one out. Could be up to 2.5 million in just 2 hands in the case, 10 in the window. He's going to shoot tomorrow up to an 88% favorite. Needs to fade 2 jacks now, or Nakai will be eliminated. Oh my goodness, turns the set. And that's it. Tomorrow we'll be drawing dead. There's no more remaining 10s in the deck. Set over set and not one gasp on the table.
Right. And any heart beats them both.
There's nothing on that table.
Nope, just glasses back on. It's poker as usual. They've seen too much.
Yeah.
Oh, and a favorite in the chat, Kiwi Special. Welcome back to another APT series. Come on, what has it been? Like 2 hands now? No elimination? What's going on? I don't
Yeah, it's close. It's really, really close. But Leo Chiro down to just scraps. We'll be putting the big blind in just 2 hands from now.
Don't forget, we are giving away daily prizes. All you have to do is go to apt.poker, click on the predict and win section. 20 questions, 20 prizes. 2 per day throughout the series. Free APT credits. Why not? Go do it.
Yeah, for APT dollars. Buying some tournaments, buy yourself some merch.
Short stack Calvin Lee with Queen 9 suited. Oops, almost all of it in. Gets it through. Big pickup for Calvin Lee. Climbs back up to the 10 big blind mark.
Just for this hand, though. He's got to post 2 of them right back the next hand. But at least they're technically free. As Leo Koichiro will be under the gun. Just 3.1 bigs. He's only got 7,300 on his Hendon Mob, so min cash is going to be 2.5x his total live earnings.
Yeah. I hope things line up in Japan and we get to go there maybe next year or something.
2029 is...
2029? Oh, is that?
Yeah.
It's in the works?
The estimate. I think that's when their casino gets fully built.
Okay.
They're estimating.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and...
So they're probably just going to rush that process. Yeah.
Oh. Thailand, too, would also be a great stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do miss Vietnam as well. While the trip to Phu Quoc was very, very long. Ryan is going to shove into Calvin. And the ace is good enough. Love the backdrop. APT, 20 years.
Yeah, did you see the kind of drawn out lion, sketched out lion in the backdrop.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Like kind of hidden at first. I didn't see it at first. Took me like a second glance. Yeah, I guess because we've just always had patterns there, so it didn't catch my eye at first. I thought it was just kind of like kind of like a sketchy style, you know?
Okay.
Without an actual image in the back.
No, it's sweet. The LED walls, great touch.
Plant's been very quiet at this feature table. Lots of chips to play with, not too many cards to play with. Calvin Lee with the king. Rips in whatever he's got. And Tamaru.
Gotta flick it in. He's only got two bigs.
Yeah. Basically forced to call with whatever.
Let's see if Tamaru can catch a break.
In the window. Ooh, that's slow peel. Ace 10 deuce. Pair of twos for Lee, but Tamaru still just looking for a jack or a 4.
Now a king.
Gut shot is there. Clubs are no good though. And no dice for the Yokochiro. Tamaru, unfortunately, has been eliminated. Did squeeze into the money, though. Not empty-handed. $17,000 going his way. Possibly into another buy-in today.
Yeah, it's got the like 3K mystery bounty high roller. Jump into. That's till 6 p.m. tonight. And with that, we're gonna fire in 4 more players to this table.
Yeah, we've got to
fill it out.
Officially, our final 2 tables.
You know, I saw this the other day where like what you consider a deep run. In a tournament like this, I would consider in the money a deep run. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then like for say like the main event with like 2,000 players,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call it a deep run until you're like final 5 tables, like final 40.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't even consider in the money deep, but for these smaller fields, feels like in the money's deep.
Well, folks, we talked about it all last year. We are doing it once again, the APT Championship event in Taipei. We will do it once again at Red Space in November. A $5 million USD guarantee.
Wow, we're running it back, eh?
Yeah, it worked once. Why not? Let's do it again.
Yeah, love to see it. Our main event guarantee is 2.2 million. This is in the upcoming APT Taipei, April 22nd to May 3rd. It's going to be a very, very, very fun one, as it always is.
That's pretty good. Almost half the championship main event.
Yeah, and like maybe like 1/6 the price of admission.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that, I will be taking my leave and go get some bibimbap.
Nice.
And Vidur will be joining you folks for a little bit. So thank you so much for having me, Kyle.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys again shortly.
Enjoy your lunch, and we'll see you in a bit. All right, Vidur, are you with us in the booth? Well, virtually, anyways.
Well, Kyle, you say 5 million guarantee, and here I am.
Wow, the $5 million man himself. Welcome back, Vidur Singhal, to the APT commentary booth. Of course, we are at our final 2 tables. Very quickly approaching our final table now with the bubble burst and the action. We can see some action going underway there on our side table. Looks like an all-in and
Yeah, I was
all.
following the stream.
Yeah.
Good to see some legends like the great John Joanda still in the mix.
Well, looks like a double up there. No elimination on our side table.
So I did hear you and Sam wager that maybe we'll have some players dropping like flies. I don't see it happening yet, though, as you mentioned. Obviously, it's just been a few hands since we burst the bubble.
Sure.
But this one is meaningful, and I think the players will be giving it their all, especially at this caliber.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and it's shocking too how, you know, these kind of crazy folds you can find even when you're that short. You'd think that the cards are just going to play themselves when you've got a few stacks under 10 bigs, but if everyone knows they can kind of maneuver their way even to a ladder up or to just a better spot to approach the final table, stay alive in this. Might not go as fast as I was predicting.
Yeah, I do feel like grinding yourself down to like 6 bigs is the new meta.
Good to know. Gotta catch up there, yeah.
So we did see the 5 mil guarantee on the APT Championship. That's where I saw you last.
Yes.
2.2 million on the next Taipei.
Yeah.
And remind me what the guarantee on our main event here in Jeju is.
Yeah, that's actually a great question. For this, I believe we have, I know in Korean won because I was advertising that like crazy, 2.2 billion Korean won, but that in USD.
There we go, 2.2 billion, so like
Yeah.
1.5 mil plus
And let me
USD.
double check the conversion here before I misspeak.
Yeah, there we see it on the website.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty crazy, man. I remember when Jeju used to be 1 million.
Right.
And of course, Taipei. We went to 6 million in November of the past year with the first APTC. And certainly hope to cross that, but for now the guarantee remains 5. Which is crazy because we did commit to the 5 million guarantee before the main event and the championship started for the next one.
Yes, yes. That's, you know, it was a big decision. One that seems to have paid off, but it's kind of
So Kyle,
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I would be remiss if I didn't take this opportunity to congratulate you on your baby lion.
Oh, well, thank you
I
very
must
much.
say, I'm more proud than jealous.
Yeah. Oh.
But I won't hide the fact that I am jealous. That is an event that I myself had come close to once. So just walk me through how you're feeling. How's the big lion energy in the booth for you today?
Oh, it's great. I've got it right here on the desk in front of us on the stream. Reminded me of just how badass I actually am, you know? And, you know, I got to say, I did try to go for some... I tried to get a little greedy with it here. Kind of like Ryan Plant and his aces. Let's see how much is he going to try and get with these aces. But no, you know, I was very excited to take it down, my first APT trophy. And I did try to run it back last night in the exact same tournament, that 11 p.m. Super Hyper. And I'll tell you about that in a second, but Yu Zhong with King Queen in the small blind versus Ryan's open is going to rip into Ryan's aces. Did not have much to his stack.
Yeah, I don't know, Kyle. I mean, 1.4 million at 80K big. It's like 17 bigs, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It's it is quite a bit.
I guess you do see this at the super high rollers. People will take the smallest of edges. It is certainly plus EV to jam against the chip leading open, but the worst news possible, 15%. I did catch the stream. We saw ace queen suited get it done against the aces.
Yeah.
Never know.
They had less odds than Yu has here with King Queen, so let's see what can happen. 6-6-7.
Oh, my word.
Not a great start. All but dead for Hugh Chung.
Not even a sweat? Come on.
Needs runner. And there's one of them. King of spades on the turn. If he can find another king on this river, he will crack aces. It'll be the second time on this feature table. Can he do it? No. Hugh Chung has been eliminated in 16th place. One more min cash of 17K. But we do see a pay jump now. Just $1,000, but money is money. 18K locked up for everybody remaining in our top 15.
Was it Ryan with the aces against the ace-queen suited, who did not react last time as well?
I was trying to remember. I thought it was Ryan, but I'm drawing a blank on if it for sure was him.
I'll look it up, but this man's composure is impeccable.
Right?
Just unfazed.
Yeah. Been a bit of a quiet player in this on this feature table. But does not need much to chip up, and look at that. Just open call aces. And we're suddenly boasting a massive stack here, approaching the final table. But no, Vidur, I gotta say, it was very exciting to win my first APT Baby Lion trophy. And because it was 11 p.m. super hyper, I decided the very next night, which was last night, to try and see if I could somehow win the same tournament 2 nights in a row. And it did not happen. But I did get to use my Baby Lion as a card protector on the table. So that was very fun.
Ah, very nice.
I thought that would be,
Very
a
nice.
little intimidating. See the event name you're playing.
Little douchey too, which
Yeah.
might have worked against you.
Yeah, maybe. Had to go for it.
What would be really cool is if an APT Mega Lion winner tried to do what you did.
I don't know if you'd ever see the cards. You'd never know if they were in the hand. Oh, the jam gets through for Wei. Queen Jack, 10 bigs and +1. Steals the blinds.
Yeah, super meaningful. Long range steal. Good timing for it. Certainly a bit risky with the Queen Jack O, but getting it done at this stage gives so much more comfort.
Yeah, it makes a big difference just to not run into it one time. Oh, I got the congrats from Kiwi in the chat. Thanks. Thanks, Kiwi Special.
A good mix of known and unknown names, at least to me, on this table. Would love to see the stats on who's playing their first super high roller. That's always exciting. We were talking about shot taking earlier as well, I heard, and I think Jeju is the place to do it. Especially early on in the series, you just have a lot more at-bats to play at any stakes that you're normally playing and try and make up for it to the extent that's a concept in poker.
Yeah, we were looking at Yoko earlier, who won about 70K in a tournament. Had not won much before that, nothing substantial, and then just a few days later decided to enter a 30K buy-in. Just ready to go. From no one to high roller
Speaking of-
overnight. Yes, speaking of.
Yeah, familiar faces. Calvin Lee with the jacks and doesn't jam it in with the 10 big blind stack. Wants to play post to the extent the big blind is interested.
Well, I don't think it's going to get there. Kwang Yo with the PocketKyles in the big blind. Absolute cooler setup here. We did see some interesting plays previously, but I don't think anyone's going to get super tricky here. I stand corrected. makes the call. Both players short stacked and monster hands. Will an ace-high board kill this action?
Both of them played it tricky.
Ace in the window. Ace 4 deuce.
And there it is. And now, I almost don't see a way that all the chips do go in.
No.
Kwa is going to feel robbed.
Not without them both improving. You know, maybe the 4-card flush does create some crazy action. Of course, if someone hits a set, that'll help, but...
Well, certainly too early to exit with the king, so I suspect a check call is coming. You're just miserable though, aren't you, with the kings here?
Yeah.
Meaningless deuce. Kwa is one of our familiar faces as well. I believe you were shouting him out as top 10 in the Vietnam all-time money list.
Yeah, Sam was talking about him.
Yeah, 1.4 million. Going to be adding 17K to that. At least. Question is, how much more can he garner? Check, check. 4 to a straight on the board. Again, should be meaningless with these ranges. I suppose the big line could have a 3, but looks like both of them are going to be desperate for showdown. Funnily enough, one of them could easily go for value. If check 2, Calvin could go for value as well. And I think Koa could maybe try and block bet this.
Yeah, we'll see if any more chips get in the middle. It is check. Kwa. Calvin just quickly checks back. Probably going to be pretty happy with that result. Seeing as that could have been
probably
the end of his tournament right there.
Yeah, that's like a second life.
Yeah.
That's like one of those one-ups you get in Mario.
Right?
Free life. Nice. Nice try.
Nice try. In my head, it sounded better until I went for it. We did lose someone on the other table there. Down to 14 now. Looks like it... Was it here? Ah, it was Sparrow. Sparrow Chung from Hong Kong. Bust in 15th place. Another 18K payout.
Have we pointed out how we absolutely smashed the guarantee on this one? $500,000. $500 million, I should say, in Korean won was the guarantee.
Yeah, it's basically tripled it.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, we had 1 million USD in the prize pool.
Amazing to see the support from the players early on in the series. Wow. Queens after kings for Kwa. When you're hot, you're hot. We'll be looking to maximize this time. I doubt he'll make the same mistake.
I don't think so. I mean, king's also just much stronger. Like, I don't mind getting tricky sometimes with kings. But in this spot, I think it can't get more straightforward than ripping it in.
Yeah, I also think his flat with the kings was opponent dependent. He knows how capable Calvin is, so Calvin will have raise folds on the 11 big blind stack that he was opening from.
Yeah.
And I think Koa was giving him a lot of credit.
There's the jam.
Taking no chances this time.
Yeah. Of course, Ryuta with the wide open, not going to be coming along. Tried to go for the steal, didn't work out. Ryan Plant just cruising up there with 4 million in chips. Not a worry in the world.
Did look up Ryan Plant, by the way. Crossed 1 million on his hand and mob. Somewhat recently.
Yeah, it's always
Join
impressive
us
when you can
in
get to that
Taipei.
level.
I'm certainly waiting. Is that a goal for you, Kyle? Anything on the hand and mob?
For like in terms of like a certain number.
Yeah, any milestones or flags sometimes people
Yeah.
like to collect, or
I've been
first
enjoying.
places?
I've been enjoying my flags for sure. So it's yeah. I think. I don't
Let
know.
me pause you right there.
Yeah.
This is just ridiculous. Kings, queens, and aces back to back to back.
Approaching the final
Is this
table as
just-
well.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to feel this is your tournament to win if the poker gods are blessing you like this. Oh, he's going to get action as well. Queen 9 suited. Oh my god.
Wow.
He's been played back at. The absolute dream. He was involved 3 hands in a row. Only one of them went to showdown. And Ryan, just not a believer. It's like he's been gifted a double up. 15% for Ryan. This time the tables are turned.
Yeah. Well, and when you don't see the cards, you start to pick up. Hey, this guy just started to get really aggressive. 3 hands in a row. You know. Maybe just feel like he shifted gears, but really he's just picking up the premiums, and this would be a massive double up if he can hold on with aces. So far, so good. Ryan looking for backdoor spades for the upset. 7
it.
is not good for anything. And go takes it down. 3.6
New chip
million
leader.
chip pot. Good time to get hot. Just 4 off the FT.
Credit to Ryan for just taking the spot, putting the maximum pressure, but it was a huge champ. 21 bigs.
Yep.
These two basically swap stacks as a result. Well, that'll put a pep in your step. Cannot wait to see what this man gets next. Kyle, I did get almost back-to-back aces on a final table once. I think maybe like 2 hands apart. And then I just figured no one would believe me, right?
Right,
It
right.
came like a queen high board, like queen XX.
Yeah.
And I just took sort of this like check raise line that you could pretty much only ever do with aces, because no one would believe me.
Right.
And unfortunately, I overplayed my hand so much that while tanking,
Yeah.
with what I assume is a queen or maybe worse, my opponent literally goes like, "Did you just get aces again?" and then just fold it.
Oh, man. That's wild.
I got too excited, man.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities so often, and it's kind of funny. It reminds me of like home game strategy, where you want to like confuse your opponent when you pick up a big hand. You know, I feel like it's like one of those like first like you're like, oh, they're never gonna believe I had 2 good hands in a row.
Yeah, whereas as my math professor used to say, it would be absurd if you never had 2 good hands in a row.
Right.
That's what would be weird.
Yeah.
Well, the open rip works for Shinjing Lee there. Jack 10 suited. Nice spot picking once again. +1 seems to be the place to long range steal from, although we are 7-handed. Those 3 stacks at the bottom are just so scrunched together.
Yeah.
Over $250,000 for first place. That would be an amazing start to the series. Cannot help but root for those who are essentially newer to these stakes. But as we do whittle down, this is a skill game after all. Seeing a lot of those familiar names, as I said. Do have Paulius, who's been quite inactive, at least on the stream so far. John Chuando on the outer tables. Did we have him on the feature yet?
Yes. Yeah, we had him on the first feature table. Very fun. He was involved quite a bit there, and we had Tony Lin, of course, and right to his right, seat 1 and seat 9 there, and it was some interesting banter, some interesting action. Very fun table to start the day on.
Yeah, I suppose those would be the opposite of newcomers. John Chuanda, Hall of Famer.
Right.
Tony Lin, of course. These days a little more infamous, but still an absolute regular and super entertaining and world-class player. He's always exciting to have on stream. I guess I'm pretty excited for when we swap tables and have him back. Post flop after a while. Ace 5-5. Calvin down to crumbs. Has to let this go. Painful. If he had a bigger stack, he'd peel the 1 big blind bet for sure, but that's what happens when you're short.
Yeah.
It's down to 5 bigs.
We're in our top 13, though. Getting closer to that final table.
So we hit the pay jump.
We did. Yeah, our top 13. 13th to 11th, 32 million Korean won. That's going to be good for about just shy of 20,000 USD. 19.7. Basically as close as you can get to a full 2x your buy-in. This hand must seem like
Not a
garbage
bad-
to go now at this point. All right, this is just a throwaway hand now. Aces, kings, queens. Why play king queen if you're just gonna have premiums every second hand or every hand?
Why aren't my cards? Why aren't they matching?
Yeah,
I'm
right.
used to them matching.
It's not even suited. Of course, Ryan recently boasting that massive stack, now facing an open from a massive stack after doubling up Kwa, jamming into his aces. Still gonna go for
Yeah, he knows
3-bet.
what to do.
Yeah. Nothing's changed.
Can't have it every time.
That's what you wanted them to believe.
Did work the previous time around. This time it's tricky. 2.5x. I mean, 240k to call. If it was suited, I think he'd be tempted into it.
Oh, for sure.
Queen O. Can't let it go, I think. There is a world where he rips it back. Blocking kings and queens, knowing a lot of better aces, or rather aces would have to fold.
Yeah.
Does muck it though. Nice pickup by Ryan.
Catching up a little bit.
So pay jumps aside, maybe more interestingly, Kyle, 4 away from the FT, to the extent that means anything to the players.
Oh, definitely.
Certainly is a milestone and a chance for a mental reset as well. And you get essentially a new table draw.
Yeah.
So with tiny, tiny stacks in the mix, I assume on the outer table as well, there is a world where the medium stacks start waiting things out.
Yeah, well, I mean, the final table bubble is always a real bubble. It's not as intense as the main bubble, but it in most tournament structures, and especially here at the APT, it is kind of the first significant pay jump increase. You know, it's the first big jump following all the other pay jumps. In this case,
It's a different mindset too, don't you think?
of course, well, because once you make that final table, now you're playing with literally every person in the tournament for those massive pay jumps that are approaching, right? So it's a little bit less of like what's going on other tables, what do I need to outweight? It's all the action is here, and all the money is on the line.
Very favorable situation brewing here for Calvin. King Jack opened and is committed against Calvin's stack, and the King Queen off is going to get it in, of course. Barring any disaster in the blinds, Calvin is very favorable for a double up. Ace line off isn't exactly disaster. Cannot call with Ryan.
Yeah. No, it looks
behind,
like
and
to go.
There we go.
Ryan starting to hand out chips like it's charity. We'll see if that 25% turns into a check mark.
Decent chunk of change in the middle thanks to the blinds and antes. 930k. Big chance for the 12 big blind comeback for Calvin.
Ten in the window. 10-8 for Rainbow. Some backdoor straight opportunities.
Is it wrong if I'm rooting for a queen for some drama?
Drama is always fun. Well, here come the back doors. 9 or a jack will be disaster for Calvin Lee. Otherwise, double up incoming. Queen is safe. One card too late for drama. Calvin Lee takes it with the best hand. Very important time for a double up.
And Ryan remains absolutely unfazed. By the way, as we get going with the new stack for Calvin, I took a look at the main event entries. 201 so far in Flight A itself.
Okay.
Exciting stuff.
Not too bad. Yeah, we're only
Long way to
into,
go, of
what,
course, in terms of late reg.
Yeah, 3:30 p.m. live time here in Jeju. It started at 11, so 4.5 hours in. That's pretty good. I was thinking the entries today would be somewhere, you know, like 350 was what I was thinking. At this rate, looks like it could pass that. I think Sam was thinking in the 500s, which I thought was kind of high, but he's set lines and he's had my number on those side bets before, so I.
Seems too early for side bets.
Yeah. Well, we didn't play. We just talked about it this time. There was no bet in place. It's just, you got to remember though. I've been here for a couple days already, so not my first day of this series.
Do want to point out that anybody listening, watching, can reg for any flight until the end of the flight, and indeed on day 2 itself.
Yes.
That would be the 4th of February. So literally you could decide to come, pack for a day, fly for a day, come and chill for a day, and then sign up to the main event. This time around, we're giving away 3 passes to the APT Championship, which I do like a lot more than giving it just to the winner, because I do feel that the winner is quite happy to begin with.
Yeah.
They don't need the bonus. Blind versus blind. The 4-3 off getting checked in the big blind, by the way. I do expect to see a lot more, I don't like this term, but ISOing as we call it, raising from the big blind after a limp in the small. 4-3 off is sort of bottom of range and you want to polarize from the big blind and limp too. So Kwan not making the most of his big stack, just comfortable playing post flop, not putting sort of the table captain pressure I would expect. Well, has the best hand and is going to be facing a bet, so could be that he's extracted some bluffing chips from Ryuta. No chance he ever folds. Hard to make a pair in this game. Oh, he's just hit the jack. Must be nice.
Sometimes you just get there.
Almost a mandatory value bet spot. There we go. Koa's calling range on that turn will have a lot of 9s and 4s. Perhaps king highs, queen highs that did not raise pre. It's getting pretty good odds.
Yeah.
Over 3-1 on the call. Makes the right fold though. Called when ahead and folded when behind. Well played.
Not bad.
El Julianus in the chat, by the way, pointing out that as a short stack on the final table, you get a lot more chances to get playable hands. That's true.
Yeah,
you do
that's
get
true.
back to full ring and yeah, different game.
That's a big part of the dynamic shift for sure. Yeah, especially when you're, approaching the final table and you keep getting in these short-handed spots as the tables break. Because even when one tables break, you go back to full ring, but it doesn't take long to get back to short-handed again once you're at 4-3 tables left.
Also, and maybe this is just the ICM greedy person in me showing, but let's say you are short on the final table, you can actually fold your way to more money.
Yeah.
It certainly doesn't feel that way on the F2Ts.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I've played some online poker where people just do not care about the pressure of the pay jumps on a final table. And you can be the short stack and you can just watch your money counter go up as you fold and watch the action ensue.
Yeah. A friend of mine who you actually met in Taipei, Kyle, actually laddered up 100,000 euros with one big blind.
Wow.
On the final table of an EPT. He had one of those crazy, like, queens, jacks, aces hand happen. And then a flush draw just got it in against trips. 100K in the back.
Wow. That's astonishing. Well, we do have a short stack jam. Chulyong Wei. A6 suited in the big blind. Rips in 7 bigs versus Ryuta's open. Basically committed, makes the call. Queen 8 suited. It's going to be good news for Wei. Go to the flop. Jack 4 deuce, 2 clubs. Safe so far for Wei. Looks like 2 8s and a queen were folded as well. And look at that. Ace on the turn locks it up. Guoliang Wei with the much anticipated double up. 1.5 million chip pot. Suddenly a very playable stack.
Good timing for the tiny increment. 80K to 100K. Short stack still have some room.
Yeah.
Still at 13. Certainly not what I would have expected at this point.
Slowed right down once we got to our top 13. Well, the final table is approaching. It is a bit of a bubble. Right now we're talking about, $1,000, $2,000 pay jumps. That 10th to 9th is that's a $4,000 pay jump, so starts to become a bit notable. But then we go 9th to 8th, and that's nearly a buy-in, 9K pay jump. That's when we start getting into the serious dough.
With all this talk of the final table bubble and the fact that we're still at 13 does bring up an interesting dynamic, Kyle.
Yeah.
We do roll back the blinds to 30 big blind average once we get to the final table. We're about, I believe, 22 right now, or is it 25-ish or so? And there's a world if we jump a couple of levels that we do have a rollback in play as well.
Definitely. Look at this. Under the gun open. Polyas Plasinatits. Ryuta Nakai with pocket aces.
This is so brutal because Polyas has barely played a hand because the card distribution has been so patient. Takes a stab at the queen 10 off and runs into the rockets.
At the very least, that should be all the damage he's going to face. There it is. Yeah, that's the first hand I can think of seeing from Paulius. But still sitting with 2.6 million there. One of our big stacks at the table. Just kind of quietly sitting on the side waiting for a spot. Not too much pressure.
So Kyle, how's Jeju this time around, apart from cold?
My answer was going to be cold, but no, it's very nice. I mean, it's still a very nice resort. Believe it or not, a few of us have gone out for ice cream. It was not my suggestion, but it was actually kind of nice. But you know, casino is always a very nice place. The camaraderie around the the tournament hall is always very exciting. Maybe because I got to have my own little deep run, but usually everyone playing at the those hyper turbos, those cheaper buy-ins late at night. It's always fun. So I got more of that. There was even one guy I doubled up 5 times in a row in that tournament, and he was having a blast. He didn't speak English, I didn't speak Chinese, and but we still had great camaraderie nonetheless.
It's like a love story,
right? Maybe until the 6th time we battled it out, I cracked him and took him out, but basically brought him into the money. He was like down to 1 or 2 bigs with like 20-something players left, 7 paid. Got him right in there, but look at this. 2 pair, Paulius. It's a welcoming sight after not getting much action. Faces the open, defends the big blind, flops 2 pair. Love to see it. There's a C bet. Do we get the check raise from Paulius?
Yeah, this board is so wet.
Call. Wow. Sneaky, sneaky. Seeing the holdings, that's going to be the best play he could have made, but I'd be so tempted to check raise there myself. Like you said, wet board. Lots of draws, lots of overpairs you get value from, but of course those overpairs now are the better hand. 9 counterfeiting his flop 2 pair. Now playing jacks and 9s, 7 kicker. Looks like he goes for a bit of a block bet here on the turn. That's really small. Ryuta with the loose open with 3s. Kind of just in a tough spot, even for such a small bet. Guess he just throw in a chip and maybe hope you hit your boat on the river here, but there's also some reverse implied odds, though, on hitting a boat on this river, I would imagine.
Kind of close. The way Paulius has played it, he's repping either a jack or a 9. And his action on this river will determine how his range condenses. Goes for 200k. I don't see him playing that way with a 9.
Yeah.
So Ryuta can try and pounce on it. I don't know if he was trying to show down the 3s or open himself up to essentially floating on the turn against a small bet and maybe making some moves on this river.
Yeah, I'm not sure the idea was there. Maybe just thinking it's such a small bet, you kind of just have to call on the off chance that draws are ever betting that small, and you just have some showdown, or not sure.
Oh, he's just paying it off. Very nice bets by Paulius. 3 streets, essentially.
Yeah. Well done.
Is that how you do it, Kyle? Is that how you make 3 million in live earnings on your hand and mob?
I would imagine. If you're finding, you know, getting hands that light to call you, you're working some magic.
Chip lead on the table now, as a result.
Yeah, probably not the chip leader in the tournament. Had a lot more chips on our other feature table that we started the day with. It's a 10K USD buy-in. The guaranteed prize pool is more than tripled with the amount of entries we received. Built its way up to $1 million prize pool. Ace King for Mr. Plant on the button. Makes it 200. Paulius could consider some sort of a bluff here, but Ryan Plant only 16 bigs behind. Commit himself fairly quickly, and even shorter, Calvin Lee, King Jack suited versus the button.
Oh,
open,
surely.
7 bigs.
You're happy to get this in, aren't you?
Happy to get it in. I'm wondering if you ever, like, if you wonder how much fold equity you get because you're shorter, if you feel that like a stop and go is a bit more of a play.
I think he has just enough for some fold equity in my book.
Yeah.
At 6 bigs, I think Ryan is essentially priced in with any 2, any reasonable 2 at least.
Yeah.
But 7 bigs and change. Yeah, I don't think Ryan can be calling off even hands such as ace deuce at that spot.
That makes
so there's
sense.
a lot of open folds.
Yeah, it does just
Oh,
go
he
for the
just
call
calls.
though. I don't hate it because I like that it's just a little bit over 1 SPR. But I see what you mean. Yeah, I think 7 bigs, you're right. It's probably does feature a little bit more of some fold equity, but you get to see the flop. And I mean, most flops that aren't like ace low cards, you know, ace high with low cards, you're going to be pretty happy with them. Of course, top pair, second kicker. Doesn't get much more beautiful than that for Calvin.
Yeah, this is just the dream flop. However, if the chips don't find their way into the middle now, it's actually going to be one of those situations where Calvin is going to wish he got it in behind pre-flop.
Yeah. Small bet from Ryan. Surely going to be met with a, I stand corrected. Just a call. Not even a raise from Calvin. Go to the turn. Ryan with the backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor nut straight, and 2 overs. Doesn't want to hit a king. Gut shot comes in. Calvin no longer with top pair. Loses to Queen X.
queen has to be a decent part of Calvin's range, at least as far as Ryan has to think about it. All the queen 8s, queen 10s might play this way. Queen 10 perhaps a little more likely to check jam, but this hand is so tricky, and somehow the chips aren't in the middle yet, with Calvin having just 5 bigs behind. Ryan can just check back and realize his equity, which is what he does. It's only 15% of equity, and it doesn't come through. 4 to a straight now on the board. Barely a hand that Ryan is beating, but does have the slightest of showdown values against missed diamonds. Instead, he converts and he just gets it in. Can rep a 10, can rep the odd 2 pairs.
Yeah.
This is sick.
And it's just a nightmare now.
He's
for
turned his
Calvin.
king blocker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, if Calvin does end up hitting the fold button, this one is going to be painful on stream. He had to have at least thought about jamming it pre-flop.
Yeah.
Would have doubled up. Now in the absolute blender. Shout out to the production team for that beautiful close-up as we see him in the tank. What do you think, Kyle? Does he find it?
Oh, well, there you go. There's your
my
answer.
goodness.
He does. And not an easy call by any stretch, but what could have been a disastrous end. And I mean, I wouldn't have faulted him for folding there too. I think it's just such a tough spot, but he lands on call and it's correct. So big hand for Calvin Lee. Takes down a 1.8 million chip pot, and Ryan Plant, who was boasting, what was it, 4 million in chips? Now sitting under $1 million.
Yeah, once again, credit to Ryan for pulling the trigger. He is not gun shy, I'll give him that. Calvin decided to find the double up in the hardest way possible, but does get up to the 1.8 you mentioned. It's going to be a force in this tournament. 18 bigs is plenty for this man, considering we just saw what he does with 7.
Yeah. Calvin Lee, not quite there yet, but getting close to kind of a final table stack. I'd say like if you're above 2 million, it's pretty, you know, you'd be short, but I think that's kind of good enough for your ticket at the final table. to Nakai with Queen Jack under the gun. Just gonna let it go. Still looking for that next elimination. Sat at 13 players for a hot minute now.
Yeah, pretty wild. I know Sam predicted we might get down to the final table quickly. As soon as he said that, I knew he jinxed it. But I did come in thinking about how this might be pretty meaningful, as I said at the start of the stream, but this is slower than even I could have imagined.
Well, let's see if Calvin Lee will start to speed things up. Ace Queen in the small blind. Newfound chips. Going to jam into the very short Xinqing Li with 7-6 off, but only has 4 big blinds already. Committed for 1. Makes the call. Interesting call. Pretty short, but I think for 4 more big blinds there, still might find a fold with 7-6. But nonetheless, Xinqing going to spin it up for his tournament life. 1.2 million in the middle could be his if he can crack Calvin Lee's ace queen.
Well, we did say we've been at 13 for a while. This one seems to be going the other way 62% of the time, but there is a 7.
7 on the flop. Xinqing. Can he hold? Go to the turn. King of spades is safe. Just needs to dodge an ace and a queen. And Xinqing will more than double up and get back into this tournament. And he does. 1.2 million coming his way. Nearly tied for Calvin Lee's stack. These stacks are starting to compress a bit. And even paying off a short stack catches them right back up to you. Big hand, and I believe we're getting close to another break here in this APT Super High Roller final day. Probably just a few minutes left in this blind level. Get in a couple hands at possibly.
Yeah, I think I spotted the tournament clock there, about 7-8 minutes. And given that we're still at 13 players, I think players will have to re-strategize on the break. We'll come back at the 120k blind level. Stacks just a bit shallower.
It's a much more reasonable blind increase from my super hyper turbo.
All right. What was the average stack when you hit the final table?
I mean, it all went so fast. I don't even know if I saw it. Average stack at the final table, possibly 4 big blinds. Not sure.
That's pretty generous.
Right?
I made one of those FTs and it was 2 big blinds.
Wow.
And within 10 minutes, it was 1 big blind.
Yeah. I mean, the final table didn't last very long. I was too good, as they say, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You did tell me about the double elimination for the win. Always pretty sweet.
Yeah, the double forced all in. Blind call to win my first trophy. That's a goofy way to win, but I'll take it.
Let's see what other goofy events we have today. Another Super Hyper Turbo. That is how we close out most of the nights here at APT Jeju. There's an event right up my alley. Wish I could be there. A Hyper Turbo No Limit 8-game mix. Love the mixed games and the APT for spreading them. Shout out to Neil Johnson for putting together the programming. A Pot Limit Omaha Double Board Bomb Pot. This is a new favorite in the tournament world. Super fun. 7-card stud mixed game as well.
Was the bomb pot PLO, did you say?
PLO, yeah.
Ah, PLO bomb pot. That could be fun. I did play that one in Taipei at the championship series. I think I played it quite poorly. It was not in the mindset for a PLO double board bomb pot tournament, but it would be fun.
It's a very different game.
Shot at that. Yeah. Well, it's the first kind of crazy game I ever played, because I think I played some home game somewhere, and that's the first thing I think you probably run into if you're newer to home games is a PLO double board bomb pot, at least in my experience. They would do one once in a while just to get things rolling. And I'll never forget it because the first time I ever did it, I was like, listened to the rules, figured it all out, and then I remember looking at my cards and, oh, maybe, no, it must have been, was it a Hold'em double board bomb pot? I can't remember now. Maybe it was Hold'em instead of PLO. Because I remember looking at my cards and going, oh, I could only lose to one exact holding on both boards. I've got like, you know, my hands weren't super strong, but it should be good enough to chop because they'd have to have exactly these two cards of these two suits to beat me on both boards, and that's what they had.
Always, man.
Right.
In the double board bomb pots, they always have it. El Julianis in chat says, instead of playing the Hyper Turbos, you can play Bingo. How dare you, El Julianis?
Hey,
Super Hyper Turbos are pure skill. Just ask Kyle.
Exactly. I also do play bingo sometimes. It's very fun. Punk rock bingo, to be specific. Paulius getting back in the action. King, queen, and the hijack. Might get some action from Kwa. Throws in a chip. Go to the flop.
El Julianis says, the same skill as the slots. Fair, fair, fair.
It's still poker.
I'll give it up for a good comment.
Oh, man. It's still a poker game. There's still tons of strategy. It just, the variance is ridiculously high.
Interesting to see Paulius fire the C-bet on this board. It's pretty standard, of course, but does imply that he's C-betting pretty much his entire range, despite a board being 10 high, pretty wet, certainly favoring the big blind. Just wanted to get folds from the, you know, Queen X's, random King X's that wouldn't continue perhaps, but could have checked as well, considering he had the backdoors in the 2 overs. Now Koa gets to check call. Way the best of it for him. Now the lock in the hand. We're going to have a new chip leader at the end of this, Kyle.
Certainly. And he didn't even have to do it with a top, you know, top premium hand either. Although I guess your 10-8 defend turning into trips would, you know, be considered some sort of a premium outcome.
Not to mention getting the double barrel from Paulius. He's trying to get a 7, an ace high, a 4 to fold. Also, it's an interesting bit of a merge as well. Gets to charge some of the draws, all of whom he would essentially be beating with the king high. Interesting line taken, and now Kwa has nothing to do but just call. He's blocking a heart as well, so less afraid of a heart coming out. He's blocking an 8, so can't really be afraid of straight draws. In case Paulius is up to no good as he is here, he wants to just keep him interested in the pot, keep him on the rope. A check raise here would essentially force all the one pair hands to reconsider and fold. But there are a lot of draws you can represent with the check raise as well.
Yeah.
Very curious to see what he does.
Ah, it goes for the jam.
Too greedy,
more
unfortunately.
Value. Yeah. But nonetheless, as you said, new chip leader at the table. Over 4 million in chips. Hua and go. Over 40 bigs approaching the final table.
So Kwa there was targeting over pairs, I imagine. But Kyle, are you familiar with the Beluga theorem or the Beluga whale theorem?
No.
The Beluga theorem is essentially, let's say you're in Paulius' spot with, let's say, pocket kings or whatever. Basically, if you get check called and then check raised on the turn, the Beluga theorem says your one pair is no good.
If you get check called and then check raised,
one pair is no good.
Okay. And why is
Obviously,
it named?
it's not true all the time.
Yeah, but why is it named this? I'm curious.
I'm not sure because maybe it's the whale line to play.
Right. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, it
No, I'm
sounds
just
like it's,
guessing.
yeah. It does seem like a whale term of some sorts.
It's a common situation, and these quote-unquote theorems in poker are sort of tongue-in-cheek. They don't apply all the time, and they were named when you could just come up with names for things in poker and call them theorems. But
Yeah.
it is an interesting way to not get too attached to a hand,
Yeah.
especially a one-pair hand or an overpair when you do face heat on the turn, like we just saw there.
Yeah. I think just even check, I mean, we are talking about a super high roller in this specific case, but in more of your average tournament, I think like people under check raise on the turn, like that's not a line people take very often. So it's usually very strong. Like I don't think people are check raise bluffing the turn enough for that to be a spot where one pair
Yeah,
is
the more
quite good. Yeah.
And I bet cause balance in that spot, actually, because the board was so wet. Let's say you do have something like the 9-6 of hearts on that board, which was 10-7x, 2 hearts, and the 10 coming on the turn.
Yeah.
He's probably getting it in because he gets to rep the 10.
Yeah.
Clearly he's doing that with the 10, so...
Yeah.
Nicely played.
An ace for Xinjing, 14 bigs in the cutoff. Goes for the raise. Nothing so far, even gets the same hand to fold quickly, but Young Wei. King 8 in the big blind. Sitting on 13 bigs. Where's the cutoff open? I think we'll just see a defend here. You can see in the clock they are on break. Oh, wow. Big fold from Wei. Thought we'd at least see a call, but that'll do it for this blind level and this feature table. We will be swapping tables as the players take a break here and we continue our approach to the final table. Again, this is the APT Super High Roller. Don't go anywhere. We take a short 15-minute break and we'll see you all soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Dylan is all in with 2 red 6s. Ryuta is all as called with 10 of hearts, 10 of spades. Dealer, let's see the flop. The flop is King of Hearts, 9 of clubs, 8 of clubs. Looking for one of the black 6s or runner to double up. The turn, please. The turn is the 7 of diamonds. Dylan now needs a 5 or a 10 to double up. Let's see the river. River is the 4 of spades. Players in the super high roller, congratulations. You are now in the money. Dylan is all in with 2 red 6s. Ryuta has called with 10 of hearts, 10 of spades.
Hello and welcome back to the Super High Roller final day here at the APT Jeju Classic 2026. My name is Sam Insole and I'm joined in the booth by Vidur. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. Excited to kick off our coverage at the APT Jeju Festival. By the way, the main event is on. I heard you were quite optimistic about numbers, going well so far. Of course, the event of the hour is the one we're looking at. 115 entries, smashed the guarantee, over 1.1 million USD in the prize pool, over $250,000 USD up top, and we're only 12 spots away from the winner. Now, we have been at 13 players remaining for quite a while. I know you expected us to reach the final table quickly. These players have not obliged. We have shifted to a new feature table, some legends on this one. I'm excited to get going.
Yeah, like you said, I was expecting us to get down to the final 9 before 4 p.m. to still be sitting at 13. I think everyone is just vying for that first place prize, just trying to stick it out as long as they can, hoping to get that double up, move into that final table, but average big blinds being just 19 now. We were stuck at 18 players for a very long time, 19 players a long time. It's been a slow day too, considering we did lose 97 players on day 1 alone. But I'm excited to cover this, Vidur.
Yeah, keep in mind, Sam, I see the average big blinds at 19. I'm not that good at tournament math like some of our programmers like Neil Johnson, but we do have a rollback. As per our tournament policy, this is a super high roller after all, so 30 big blind average will be the minimum at the final table, and that could play into how the short stacks approach the final table bubble.
Yeah, that's a very good point you bring up. Maybe if you just wait it out a little bit, your 10 big blind stack turns into maybe 30 when you get to the final table, if you're able to last out. And then you've got a bunch of playability, once again. It's a really cool feature to have in our marquee events. And I mean, with $275,000 up top, you don't really want to be getting to the final table with 6 big blind average and just shoving and praying.
Yeah, not our style. We like to see some good poker. Yeah. So you did cover the start of the coverage, Sam. I believe John Joanda and Tony Lin were on the feature table. Any idea what we should expect from them?
I mean, Tony is just going to drive the table talk, right? And then you see John Joanda is also joining in, 2 legends of the game. And it creates a very fun environment, I think. I think they do that very, very well. We also have the 2 Japanese players returning. Miki Yosuke and Sasaki Yoko will be returning to our feature table, as well as Nasu Kento from Japan, and finally a Vietnamese player in the mix of Do Quang Din. Everybody over 1 million in chips. John Juan is actually our shortest coming into our feature table with just 1.2 million, which is only about 200k less than he started the day with. So just having he's not been having like the best day, sort of chipping down most of the time, got a double up, and then just chip down again. But he's still in it, final 13. And 13 is 2x your buy-in. It's $19,690. Next pay jump will be at the 11th place for $22,425, fully clearing the 2x. with $275,000 up top. There's a lot to play for.
Yeah, these players have battled through 115 entries. It is a so close yet so far situation in any tournament, but I think the final table itself here is meaningful, not just because of the potential for rollback, but this is the final table of the APT Super High Roller. I wonder if the final table bubble will be a factor in terms of the short stack play. So far, by the way, we have seen in the last frame, as we call it, a lot of pressure being put by the big stacks, and they did constantly run into it. Ryan, in fact, did run into the aces of quad there with the queen nine suited. So we had a lot of movement. Calvin Lee and Paulius, both absolute vets of the APT and the tournament game, of course, happen to be the chip leaders on the other table. Let's see what this new cohort has to offer.
That's kind of crazy. You know, Calvin coming in as one of our shortest stacks when he joined us on our feature table for the first time, coming in with, I think, 9 big blinds. You know, to see him just table captain once again. Has won the Superstar Challenge before. His final tabled a ton of these events. One of the toughest players that comes to APT regularly.
There is the man, the myth, the legend, John Chuanda. 9-7 suited with the blinds going up to 60K, 120K. 10 bigs and change. First to act. Gets it in.
Yeah, this is what, six-handed? So it's like the low jack. Oh, look at that. Easy pickup.
Well, made it look easy anyway. Do see more and more wide jams from under the gun, especially six-handed, because of the big blind and big blind ante. I think players can adjust, but nobody picked up a hand really.
Yep.
So John gets to post 2 of the 2.5 bigs he picked up as the big blind himself now. I think all hand and mob discussions are rendered moot when John Chuanda's on the table. Over 25 million on his hand and mob.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I mean, you know, Tony's sitting there with 16 million. It's not too far behind.
That's true.
Yoko Sasaki returning once again to our feature table. She's quite card dead last time she played, and here we go. Tony with the 9s in the small blind, looking about just over 20-ish big blinds effective. Yeah, there's the jam. John Chuanda, the ace-10 off in the big blind. On 11 blinds.
It's a big jam from Tony against Yoko's effective stack.
Yeah, just over 20, right? Like 25.
Could give John some pause. Would be a flip if he calls it off with some dead money, so not the worst result. Looks like he's too afraid of being dominated by better aces.
Yeah, I think you need like a solid read to go with ace-10. Let's see.
Grabbed his cards, now grabbing chips. Could go either way, it seems. Just has 10 bigs. Let's go.
Nice fold. Good pickup there for Tony, up to 4 million in chips.
Man, Pocket 7, Pocket 7 you need to fold. I dominate Pocket 7.
Can we get Tony in the booth or what?
Right? I know they had like Cabral in the booth. He's another big talker.
So remind me, Sam, is Yoko the one Kyle was telling me about? Ships an event for 70K, maybe the first big score, and then just joins a tournament for 30K buy-in.
Yep. Yeah, 5 days later, and then min cashes. It's like a 95K weekend or week.
Epic.
Yeah.
With players from Japan, you never know the kind of experience they're coming in with. Hand and Mob, not the most reliable, but certainly seems to be newer to the game in terms of live series as per her Hand and Mob. Super impressive thus far. Down to the final 13 of the super high roller here.
Yosuke with the pocket sixes once again. Ooh, he's gonna jam. And Tony's got a decision now. Ace Jack suited. Not looking too good. Under the gun open, hijack, rip it.
If Tony ends up folding, is this a snap call by Kento?
I don't know about snap. It's close, I think.
Can't be easy.
No, it's like 16, 17 blinds.
Yeah, these are big jams.
Right, best case scenario for Yusuke is Tony now gets in there, and then Kento just snap folds the sevens. He's just gonna fold. Oh no!
Oh, no.
All the sixes are gone. If Kento can call, he's basically gonna eliminate Yusuke. Very few runouts that can save him. Back over to Kento now. 1.8 million to call. Can he make the call? 97% favorite. Not an easy call to make.
I mean, sixes might be the one hand that he's dominating that would jam.
Yeah, right. I think fives are just hitting the muck.
Oh, what a result this is about to be as Kento does muck his cards. Gets the ace-jack suited, the same hand and a better hand to fold. That will be a fun one to watch on the stream. Well done, Yusuke.
Yeah, Kento can't be too happy with that once he watches that back. I mean, not much he can do. Sevens is not doing very well against Yusuke's jamming range.
Mind you, still 13 players, Sam. Hard to believe.
I mean, I think it's going to take a while. Like, we're seeing some daring plays, but it still takes a lot to eliminate a player.
Oh, he's playing the rush. Opens the ace-4 suited. in the low jack, as you said, under the gun, six-handed. Queens for John.
Only one move to make here. There it is. Oh no, Vidur, look at this. Pocket kings in the
Not
small blind.
like that.
Oof, this could be it for John Juanda.
This is not right. Can't do this to Hall of Famers. Well, it's going to be 4-1 in terms of reaching 12 players now. Kings will isolate for sure. Yosuke was out even against the initial jam. Says key hand on the top left already. How does production know?
And when you give somebody kings, give somebody queens, it's gonna be a key hand, isn't it?
John taking it as well as one can. Still, seen crazier things. 20% equity. Needs a queen. The suit's covered as well.
Yeah, it's a good point, Vidur. Oh, top and bottom pair for the ace-4 of hearts, but no help to John Juanda. Needs one of two remaining queens in the deck to stay alive. Otherwise, Kwang Din Do will be up to 4.5 million with the 7 of spades. We'll see John Juanda eliminated in 13th place. It's the legend from Indonesia, John Juanda, will be taking home $19,690.
GG, sir. See you in the next one. Plenty of events for John to sign up for still. Nice little score to kick things off. So finally, the 13th place bubble bursts. Down to 12 here, 3 spots away from the FT, which is going to be 9-handed. And the more I do the math, Sam, the more a rollback seems inevitable.
I think it's going to happen for sure.
This is where the tournament nerds shine. You know, the ones who obsess about the structure and such. Not sure which of our participants qualify in that category, but certainly there's some decision making that can be changed. Grinding yourself down to even 6 bigs, 7 bigs is a lot more reasonable if you know you can make it to the FT and get the roll back up to something like 8 bigs, 9 bigs, 10 bigs.
Yeah, for sure, Vidur.
Are you a tournament nerd, Sam, at this point? I know you've been playing and studying.
Not in that sense. Like, that stuff is way beyond me. I see people like stalling on day 2 so that the next day somebody else will be in the big blind. Like, that doesn't even cross my mind.
Yeah, I don't see that for you for sure.
No.
You probably try to get a full orbit in.
Yeah. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm certainly closer to you, but I like keeping some of these things like rollbacks in mind. By the way, the second question for the Predict and Win. What is the APT main event Flight B chip leader stack going to be?
1.2 mil.
What's your guess here, Sam?
Yeah, 1.2.
1.2 mil. Okay.
How about you?
I like it. Good line. I'll go big. I'll go 1.5.
Ooh.
See some crazy folks out there.
That is big.
Some stack builders.
It's like nearly 40 starting stacks in one day.
Oh, that is crazy. Now that you mention it like that. But I'll stick with the guess.
Like, there's 200 entries. You'd have to eat 40 of them.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. All right, Tony with the ace-jack suited once again is going to open it up. Ace-9 of diamonds for Kwong. We have seen him be a little bit more call-happy on the button. Looks like this time will be no different.
And I must say, Tony, for all his antics, has a reputation for being an absolute killer poker player, so there's a little bit of intimidation factor as well, I assume.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of different things come into play in poker. Here we go, off to a flop. 5-3 deuce. No backdoor flush draw for Tony. Both players with the gut shot, 2 overs.
It's the kind of board that must leave Kwong thinking, I wish I'd 3-betted pre-flop. Instead, he's going to 3-bet it on the flop. Or rather, raise it in position. Oh, he clicks it.
Interesting. Tony will stick around. I'm sure he wishes he had a backdoor flush draw, but can't have everything. Gut shot, 2 overs. Pretty strong. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Makes it a little bit less likely that Kwong has deuces. But diamond's not great to have now on the turn. I think he'd prefer clubs or heart or spades. But Kwong undeterred is going to continue. 700,000 into 1.8. It's like 1/3. This is really starting to feel like a pocket pair, like sevens. What do you think, Vidur?
Yeah, I'm really thinking what his clicking range for value is on the flop. Sevens, frankly, seems a bit too weak. You know, with so many overcards you're giving the right odds to draw to. Well, he gets the fold with the aggression. Very impressive. Bit of an odd one, this hand. But Kwong just getting the job done one way or the other. Taking advantage of his position and the fact that he did outstack Tony slightly. Now the differential even more so. 46 bigs for Kwong. Yeah, back to your question, Sam. That sizing on the turn, I'm always trying to name that bet, essentially. Bet small on the turn, get a free showdown on the river.
Oh, yes. Yep.
And in this case, he was doing it while bluffing, so it is kind of convincing. Seems pretty balanced. I would think he'd have to be a bit higher than sevens. Maybe, you know, tens, jacks that he was playing tricky pre-flop. In fact, kings, you know, maybe aces, which of course Tony blocked. Might not 3-bet pre-flop as well in position with the 2 blinds behind. Can't blame Tony for folding there. How is your journey into MTTs going, by the way, Sam?
Good. It's been a lot of fun. Most been playing online, but I had a great December. January's been good too. But let's hold that thought because Mickey coming in with a shove with the pocket threes from the big blind could have very easily just called. He's going to put his tournament life at risk versus a low jack open from Yoko Sasaki. Brave.
Yoko seems interested. Wonder if this is just posturing or she's actually contemplating calling it off.
I know a lot of the shoves, like in like GTO, come from like suited King X, but they're designed to make hand like King Queen off fold.
Well, she's invested a time bank, so it's not just posturing.
Hard to keep a straight face when Tony's at the table, eh?
Yeah, his energy is infectious. Yosuke letting out a smile in a tense spot. He knows he's never ahead when he's getting called. Wow, Yoko having some fun with it as well.
Second time bank.
Yeah, those are precious at this stage.
Wow, Tony calls out her hand once again, just as King Queen.
I guess Yoko got the confirmation from Tony that it's a good fold.
Maybe, yeah.
No one short on our table. Shorter stacks on the outer table. So Sam, I hear you've been staring at Kyle's newly acquired baby lion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's left it here on the commentary booth. It's all
Just wanna
right.
catch up to you.
It's nice. It's just not as nice as two of them, you know?
That's right. I did set you up for that one. He's on your tail still, man.
Yeah, I got to jump in a few. And if you folks were also thinking of getting your own baby lion, head on over to apt.poker. You can check out what events are going to be running tonight. The later it goes into the night, generally the easier it'll be more fun. Smaller fields. But mixed games are always a good one if you want to pick up your first line.
And small buy-ins as well, might I add. For instance, the Super Hyper Turbo, 241 USD today, 11 p.m.
Yeah.
10:15 is my kind of event, an 8-game mix Hyper Turbo variety. Under 300 USD for that is the buy-in. We also have a double board bomb pot in case we wrap up early, which seems almost impossible, Sam. But 200 USD, yellow double board.
Yeah.
That's going to get wild.
They have it in Portland where they do no limit Omaha High double board bomb pots. Twice in orbit. Ridiculous game.
That's ridiculous. That should not exist.
No,
that means if you just smash the board, you just get it in.
Yeah, if you hit a nut flush one board, everyone just opens ships. Like 40x pot. There's not much you can do. All right. right, Kenta with the 5s in the hijack. Oh, no more 5s left in the deck. Did see one fold, and now Tony has the remaining one in his hand. Off to a flop. Queen, 7-3 rainbow. 5 still in the lead. Yes, guys, just Jose, Portland, Oregon. Everywhere has double board bomb pots, but one of the places, I think the game, maybe it's called. Just take it to another level, and the food in Jeju is always great. Food in Asia everywhere is really good. Nice pickup from Kento.
My favorite part about Jeju Shinhwa World in Jeju, where the event is held and where the casino is that the local Korean food is the cheapest. What a win.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I wish you were here, Vidur. We're going to go get some Korean barbecue tonight.
Oh, very nice. Black pork is the specialty of Jeju, right?
Yeah, I don't find it to be any different, though.
Oh, it's a tourist scam, you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I just add a fancy word, make it sound special, and then... I think it's just the same thing, really.
Are you picking up any orange hats this time around?
I literally just did. I got like an orange earmuff thing.
They love their oranges in Jeju. Well, good thing is I'll get another shot. We have another Jeju stop this year.
Yeah, will you be here?
Yeah, absolutely. Get in these mixed games. Try to catch up to your Baby Lion score, currently leading in terms of the booth tally.
Oh, here we go. Yoko Sasaki with the pocket queens on the button. Very playable hand from the big blind. Long will make the call. Getting close to that final table, just 2 off. Take a
A
flop.
good point. We did have an elimination in the outer table, and yeah, what a flop. Got shot to the straight flush.
Yeah. Luckily, though, for Yoko, she's not going to invest too much money. Oh, I say that, but she's reaching. Presence of the king out there. How does Kwong want to respond? He's going to proceed with a call. This pot now grows up to 1 million. 1.6 behind in Yoko's stack as we take a turn, and it's the 10 of hearts, improving her to an open ender. But Kwong now makes the straight. Does lose to ace queen and queen 9 though.
Bit of hidden straight as well for Kwong, considering Yoko does block both the hands you just mentioned. Pretty standard spot given the SPR to just check behind and realize equity in case your opponent does have a king, or so many 2-pair combos possible as well.
Yeah. Whoa! Jams.
Oh my word.
And a snap call from Kwong. Yoko needs an ace or a 9. All 6 are alive. maybe she just wanted to deny equity. There's so much like 10-9, 8-9, Jack-9, King-9, Queen-Jack. The 6 of diamonds. We'll see Yoko Sasaki eliminated. GG. 11th place finish. Good for $22,425 as we are now on the final table bubble. Did not expect to see that one coming.
Yeah, she jammed 1.6 the pot.
Yep.
Certainly a misstep considering she was up against the third nuts. We are on the final table bubble as she gets her props and hugs. Well done to her. What a record she's building here. Cashing the 30,000 buy-in, as you mentioned, now the 10,000. Very impressive. And with that, 5-handed on each table down to 10. We did make the money jump with 11th place for Yoko, as you mentioned, 22,000. So one more player will be walking away with 22. And after that, we'll be on the FT.
Yeah, well, quite a fun hand, but unfortunately just ran into it. I don't mind it. What do you do with like King 6 suited in the big blind, facing a 1.6 jam on the turn? I think you just fold. And then might you get called by like worse hands that have like good bluff catcher properties?
Yeah, that is interesting. Blocking both straights. Bit of a merge, I suppose, if you're getting the kings to fold.
Yeah, you can get a king to fold, maybe get called by like Queen Jack. That's blocking the straight. Juliana says the graphics are wrong. They misspelled Lady Gaga. Tony has said Lady Gaga a few times today. Ooh, that's a big pot. Who is this between Ryuta and... Looks like a fold. Can't make out who that is, though.
How about the first of many shout-outs to our dealers this time around for their lovely outfits, as we do in Jeju and Incheon at our Korean stops. They're wearing the hanbok, the Korean outfits, traditional dresses. So final table bubble. Let me take a quick look at the tournament clock, but I think the rollback is guaranteed now, Sam. We'll take a break when we hit the final table, but for now, plenty of chips for even the shorter stacks. $500 of you watching on YouTube alone. Would love to know who you've been impressed by thus far. We have covered everyone across our coverage today in terms of the 10 players remaining. Anybody you're rooting for or know personally, let us know. If you want to make up some stories, I'm always open to that. I'll believe you. Thank you so much for being with us. First day of our coverage, 8 days across the series. We will be streaming our natural A tables. And then, of course, we get into the main event coverage starting from day 2, as we usually do. Day 1A is live on the outside. Still not too late to fly down and join us. Visa free, mind you, the island of Jeju. Super convenient.
And there's so much to do on this island. Love exploring it. Food is great. The people are friendly. The town is so much fun. Lots of places to drink and get Korean barbecue.
Okay. Serious now, sorry guys.
Is he just self-flagellating every time he folds, or?
Every time he wants to raise and then tells himself not to.
So with the 8-4 suited, he was tempted?
Pretty close, you know. A suited 5 is typically the range for the button. So, you know, it's one away. It's kind of like a I really want to get the mix kind of thing. But I know I shouldn't.
Yeah, I suspect he always really wants to get in the mix, so I'd buy some lotion for that hand. I think he's going to be doing that a lot.
Yeah.
Would have flopped a flush draw, as it turns out. Instead, it's the queen high of Kento that's in the lead. Now, as far as outfits go, Sam, if there's one I wouldn't want to be facing, it's the contraption Kwong has on, the super high turtleneck with the contouring jacket. There you see it.
Yeah. It's a good look.
Seems like he's here to do some work, you know?
Yeah. Guess you could say that.
You know me, I like to take a look at the fashion around the table. The quarter sip is not going unnoticed by Kwa. Very, you know, business casual, private equity look.
Yeah. A regular favorite for Alexander Linsky. We haven't seen it in a little while.
That's right. Of course, a classic black hoodie. 2 of them on the table, as we see here. Sam, have you been rocking the APT Championship hoodie that we were fortunate enough to get at the players' party? Or rather, the production party, I should say.
Mine's a little bit too big. I got a triple XL, so I wear it at home. I've put it in the dryer for multiple cycles, and it still won't shrink, unfortunately. So, I don't know. At home, it's nice. It's comfortable. How about yourself?
Yeah, I've been rocking it, for sure. Love to get some questions about it. Triple XL is right up my alley, unfortunately.
Must be quite long on you, though, eh?
Just about right. But I will say, your dryer comment is about the best validation the hoodie could ever get. Does not shrink in the dryer.
Yeah.
I'd say that you can grab one at the store because it's the APT Championship one, but do check out the merch. It is just getting fantastic series by series. I'm partial to the scarves myself.
And I mean, you can always come to the APT Championship at the end of the year in November. We'll be returning to Taipei. $10,000 freeze out, $5 million guarantee once again.
The man in the quarter sip, mind you, with the 7 deuce, has flopped his opponent dead.
Yeah, it would have to go like 9 of clubs, 10 of clubs to chop. Something like that. Like 2 clubs.
Yeah,
above
thanks
the
for
9.
working that out.
I was wondering, like, is there a straight flush somewhere? But no, it's just drawn just to a chop. That's 120K. He's most likely not going to see again. Seven of hearts on the turn. Pretty much a brick. I suppose 10-9 does get there, but
I just think Kento's never winning this hand because he's never even going to bluff at a 4 club board. So it's just about value extraction now for Kwa. He's always betting, wants to charge the high clubs. Should present an off-ramp for Kento. We are on the final table bubble after all. Bit of ICM in terms of the pay jump as well as sort of the final table EV. Takes the exit. Good timing for it. But the rich do get richer.
Yeah, another stack up to over 4 million. Two of them now. But, you know, our 3 shortest stacks at this table, all 20 big blinds. As we did see before, the average big blind at the final 2 tables was just 19. Meaning there's a lot of short stacks, and we do see
have
an all-in.
Yusuke Miki all in at risk with pocket 7s. I apologize. We have Guleng Wee all in against Calvin Lee. Guleng has red 7s. Calvin has ace of hearts, 9 of diamonds. Dealer, the flop, please. The flop is 2 of clubs, 5 of diamonds, king of spades. And the turn, please.
This could be it. 7's at risk.
Turn is the 5 of clubs. Red 7s are still in the lead. The river, please. River is the 3 of spades. We do have a double up.
Not yet. Survival. Love that our entire table went over to anti-rails. Good spot. Tony there. As well as Kwang, I believe. We're still on the bubble. I did ask the chat for who they were rooting for. I only got some anti-rail in the chat as well from El Julianis.
Yep.
Enjoying the mix of familiar faces and regulars amongst this remaining 10. Sort of sad to lose the last remaining female as always. I always get nostalgic thinking about Jeju Sam. It's where we met first. I think it's about a year and a half ago now.
No,
and
longer than
1.5
that.
million is a guarantee. Oh, wow, longer, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's been
And,
two and a half.
Wow. Time just flies when you're hopping around between series in Asia.
Yeah, it sure does. But this was a great series to kick things off. I'm excited to have you back as well, Vidur. So you said next Jeju?
Yeah, definitely always itching to fire some of the mixed games. Get in the booth in person. Perhaps Taipei as well. But just thinking about the APT going from strength to strength, of course, the APT Championship in Taipei, where we saw each other last, an outright success. 6 million in the prize pool for the main. 5 million guaranteed for the upcoming one. Hopefully we cross that also. 2.2 million for Taipei. That's up next in April. And 1.5 million for this one, but let's see where we end up. Over 200 entries in Flight 1A already.
All right, in the super high roller, we do have another all-in and a call.
Calvin and back-to-back all-ins. Was that 10s for Calvin?
All right, we do have Ryan Plant at risk. I apologize. We have Ryan Plant with ace of diamonds, 9 of spades. He is behind Calvin Lee's pocket 10s, 2 red 10s. Dealer, please, the flop. The flop is 8 of spades, 2 of clubs, king of hearts. Calvin Lee's 10s are still ahead. And the turn, please. The turn is the 7 of clubs. And the river, please. River is the 3 of clubs. We do have another double up.
Well, no final table bubble bursting. Ryan Plant losing it all in with the worst of it. Calvin Lee, after having lost a very large all-in on the previous hand, he's not going to see himself double up to too much, but he is still in it.
Yeah, I think he's up to about 10 bigs. Still in the danger zone, especially 5-handed. The blinds come around so quickly. There's no getting away from it. He was down to, I believe, 7 bigs on our feature table in the last frame. Made a comeback. $8.1 million for Kwong, tournament chip leader. Yeah, I like this, putting pressure from under the gun. It is the hijack 5-handed, of course, and can put pressure on all the players on this table, knowing the shorties are on the other one.
Yeah, nice to see this kind of tournament awareness from Kwong. You know, he's got $13,000 on his hand and mob, and, you know, is duking it with people with 8 figures on their hand and mob and not backing down, you know, finding nice raises in position, finding nice opens from the hijack. He's doing very, very well considering his limited live experience.
Super cool. Do we know more about him? $13,000
Right,
is
we have another
crazy
all-in
low
call.
to be playing this event.
Paulius
Oh, let's pause that thought.
is all in
Calvin's
against
in
Ryan
again.
Plant.
No. Paulius
Ryan
and
Plant has
Ryan.
jack of diamonds, 10 of spades. Paulius is ahead with the ace of hearts, 6 of diamonds. Dealer, please, the flop. The flop is 2 of spades, 4 of diamonds, 4 of clubs. Clean for Paulius. And the turn, please. The turn is the deuce of hearts. And the river. River is the ace of diamonds. We have another double up.
Well, that's 3 chances for the final table, but 3 times the short stack has doubled up.
Ryan on the receiving end of 2 of them. Can't seem to get a good sense of his stack from now, but I wonder if he's joined the midst of the short stacks after losing 2 of those.
Maybe. Also did run into the pocket aces as well not too long ago.
Yeah, coming back to Kwong, 13,000 is just so low to have on your hand and mob to be playing a super high roller. Wonder what the story is there.
It's essentially just a buy-in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, maybe just moving from online to live. Could be.
Maybe he's just rich.
Maybe.
Just decides to fire.
He's playing too well, though,
No.
to just be someone with a bunch of money that just jumps in.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Chip leading, navigating supremely well.
Yeah, you know, if he had like this level of like comfortability, but was rich, he would have to have a lot more on his hand in mob, I think. You know, to kind of learn from experience.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
May even defend this, covering Yusuke 4 times over.
Yeah, but to your point, Sam, just knowing that you can defend, so you can navigate post-flop, put pressure, use the bubble, it just goes to show his experience, so I think you've really proven your point there.
And it's going to outflop.
Also helps too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy little raise. Up to 450,000.
I feel like given the bubble, he could have just check raised his entire range on pretty much any board barring an ace. Just came in with that mindset. The fact that he flopped best seems to not concern him. Either way, he's going to get it done. It goes to show his mindset. He's loving the bubble. I think he'd love for it to continue.
I mean, it's been a great half an hour or so for him. Now chipped up to 9 million. It's going to be our chip leader going to this final table. Let's see, we got Calvin Lee against Paulius. Is anyone else in the hand? Check, check. And Calvin's going to take it down. Ooh, look how short he is.
Yeah, the grays are 100K a piece, so about 1 million, give or take.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Exciting news, Sam. We're approaching 300 entries in Flight 1A alone. Long way to go for late reg.
That's pretty significant. Well on our way to our 2.2 million USD guarantee.
By the way, the mystery bounty hunter almost touched 1,000 entries. Down to the final 11 there as well.
Nearly at the final table, just shy of, I think, 100,000 USD for first. Oh, sorry, that was 2.2 billion guarantee for the APT main event in Korean won.
Yeah, 1.5 million US.
Yeah. Well, we do have the single day high roller mystery bounty for 4 million Korean won. There's already up over 100 entrants for like a 3K USD buy-in. Oh, this is really cool. We've got the currency exchange that we had on apt.poker. You could do USD or the local currency. But now you can do US dollars, Chinese yuan, Taiwanese, Thai baht, Japan, Aussie dollars, Singapore. No Canadian though.
I saw that. No INR as well. Indian rupees.
Yeah, this is.
You and I left out.
We have to send some messages, you and I.
Or get some more of our countrymen to play. That might be determining which currencies they're displaying as well. But a cool feature, mind you. Well, until last year, we only had USD on the local currency, so shout out to the tech team. Actually helps us in the booth more than anyone else, doesn't it?
Yes, I think we benefit the most from that conversion.
Suited ace for Tony, and now I'm pretty curious if Kwong just goes after it. Well, he will with the ace-jack, surely. That makes life a lot easier. Can actually just put all the pressure back, just rip it.
Definitely an option.
Yeah, Tony had about 14 bigs behind. Instead, it's a small 3-bet. Spicier option for sure.
Yeah, let's see how Tony responds to this. Oh, and hello, those of you in chat. Hello, Renee. Come say hi when I see you on the floor. Tony, quite quiet. The hand slap once again gets out of there.
With King 4 of diamonds.
Off to table 1.
Gowling Wei, Ace of spades, King of hearts.
Oh my, that's rough shape.
All right,
Calvin Lee
dealer,
in
the
trouble.
flop, please. The flop is 3 of hearts, 7 of clubs, 6 of hearts, giving Calvin Lee a gut shot straight draw. And the turn, please. The turn is 8 of hearts, giving Mr. Wei a flush draw. Calvin needs a king, a 5 or 4 that's not a heart to double up. And the river, please. River is the 8 of clubs. Congratulations, players. You have made the final table.
Well, there it is. Calvin Lee involved in a lot of all-ins back to back to back. In the last 5 or 6 hands will be eliminated in 10th place, which is good for $22,425, about 2.2x. And now we're down to 9th, which is guaranteed $27,350. All 9 of these players will be playing for the $275,000 up top. Vidur, any closing words before we take a quick break?
Well, it's been a long ride to get to the final table, perhaps longer than we expected, but just goes to show how much these players are giving it their all. Excited to see what the remaining 9 have to offer. 275,000 USD up top and a blind rollback, so plenty of poker to come. Do not go anywhere. 15-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
I trust you. King 10. I'm behind.
apologize. We have Gulang Wei all in against Calvin Lee. Gulang has red sevens. Calvin has ace of hearts, nine of diamonds. Dealer, the flop, please. The flop is two of clubs, five of diamonds, king of spades. And the turn, please. Turn is the 5 of clubs. Red sevens are still in the lead. The river, please. River is the 3 of spades. We do have a double up. I apologize. We have Ryan Plant with ace of diamonds, 9 of spades. He is behind Calvin Lee's pocket 10s, 2 red 10s. Dealer, please, the flop. The flop is 8 of spades, 2 of clubs, king of hearts. Calvin Lee's 10s are still ahead. And the turn, please. The turn is the 7 of clubs. And the river, please. River is the 3 of clubs. We do have another double up. Ryan Plant has jack of diamonds, 10 of spades. Polius is ahead with the ace of hearts, 6 of diamonds. Dealer, please, the flop. The flop is 2 of spades, 4 of diamonds, 4 of clubs. Clean for Polius. And the turn, please. The turn is the deuce of hearts. And the river. River is the ace of diamonds. We have another double up. All right, dealer, the flop, please. The flop is 3 of hearts, 7 of clubs, 6 of hearts, giving Calvin Lee a gut shot straight draw. And the turn, please. The turn is a 8 of hearts, giving Mr. Wei a flush draw. Calvin needs a king, a 5 or 4 that's not a heart to double up. And the river, please. River is the 8 of clubs. Congratulations, players, you have made the final table.
Check 1, 2. Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We have our APT Super High Roller final table, and this is a bit of a special one. It is a record-breaking APT Super High Roller final table, the largest ever on Korean soil. So we've got a big one coming up for you guys here today. Yeah, round of applause for that. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we officially have our final 9. And before we get into them, we are even going to be featuring a rollback as we do on our final tables. They're going to be rolling back the blinds to 5,100 to make sure we have at least an average big blinds of 30 big blinds. So let's meet our final 9. In seat 1, from Japan with 43,000 in Hendon Mob earnings, we have Yosuke Miki. In seat 2, from England with $1 million earnings lifetime, we have Ryan Plant. In seat 3, from Japan with 2.1 million in earnings, Ryuto Naiki. In seat 4, also from Japan, 80,000 in lifetime earnings, we have Kento Nasu. In seat 5, from China, we have Guarlong Wei. In seat 6, from Lithuania, 3 million in earnings, we have Paulius Plasinatis. In seat 7, from China with 16.8 million in earnings, and you've heard him on the stream already, talking all day long, we have Tony Renlin. In seat number 8, from Vietnam with 23,000 in earnings, we have Hoang Tin. And of course, in seat number 9, from Vietnam, 1.4 million in earnings, and also a previous Mega Lion winner, potentially the first to win 2. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is, your final 9 in this record-breaking APT Super High Roller. This is the final table.
Thank you very much for that intro, Kyle. And here we have it, our final 9 players. They went on a nice little break, got some food, rested up. Now they're back in their seats, ready to play for over $250,000. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Vidur to kick us off. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. Looking forward to some exciting poker, especially now that the blinds have been rolled back. The average big blind actually goes up to 32 bigs. It's not going to be a shove fest. We're playing for over $250,000, as you said. This is how we'd like to see it. 11 big blinds, the shortest stack, 95 big blinds. Quang Tin Do from Vietnam. The smallest in terms of live earnings on Hendon Mob, but by far the largest stack, looking to make a real run for it here. Should be exciting, and I cannot help but root for people who apparently are making their first big live scores. That being said, some dangerous regulars. We did see Tony Lin, of course, has been making waves across the poker world, and an APT regular. To have the likes of people with 5 million, 6 million on their Hendon Mobs as well. So a whole range of experience should be coming to a head.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how these players are going to clash. Our chip leader with more than 2x of second place in a very good spot. And considering he's got 4 stacks there in the 18 to 22 big blind range in the form of Tony Ren, Kento Nasu, Ryuta Nakai, and Yosuke Miki. All 4 of these players in that sort of danger zone. And then Ryan Plant, our shortest stack on just 11 big blinds. It's like the perfect storm for Hoang Din Do to apply as much pressure as he can.
ICM jail, as we call it, could be in the mix for most of them. To have Paulius, Goliang, or Goliang, that would be, pardon me. And of course, Kwa is sort of the middling stacks, 28 big blinds and above. Ace-5 suited to kick proceedings off. We're full ring now, 9-handed, +2 open. That's what all the chips will help you do. Play aggressive from any position. So let's see the mix here as well, Sam. 3 players from Japan, 2 from China, 2 from Vietnam. Paulie is from Lithuania, and Ryan Plant representing Ireland. Nice little mix to kick off our first stream here at the APT.
Look at this, it might just get through. Yeah, Wei is not going to think about it. Doesn't want to go for a light 3-bet, just everybody giving respect to the chip leader. Huang's been playing very, very well. Getting close to crossing that 10 million chip mark as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see that done in the next few hands.
Do you see some support for a player from an ID named Luca in the chat? Who do you think that is, Sam?
Luca? Probably
No,
Paulius?
Nikuro, I believe they say.
Oh,
I
Nikuro.
would think. One of the players from Japan, sure.
Gotta be, yeah.
Let us know more, Luca. Who are you supporting? And if you know them well. Tony opens the premium UTG. Wong gets away from it. King 9-2 weak. And the Doyle Brunson not going to cut it.
No, not at all.
Those of you joining us for this final stretch of the event, the final table, of course, welcome, welcome. Do take note of all the other events going on. apt.poker is the website where you can check all that out. The main event crossed 321 entries for Flight 1A. 1.5 million USD is the guarantee. Should be a fun one. Day 2 coverage will begin in a few days.
This could be Ryan's spot. Does he want to go for min raise or just jam? Ooh, folds. Ace-6 suited as the shortest stack on the table.
Do you know the charts there from the low jack? Seems borderline. Minded, I guess.
I think it's tough to do with the chart because of the final table, but as the shortest stack, I think you got to take that spot. I would have at least liked to see like a raise fold as a conservative option. But, you know, who knows? He's definitely a lot more study than I am.
Certainly tends to be the common sentiment in the booth when we're talking about the 10,000 USD super high roller. But I trust you, Sam. You've been doing a lot of studying as well. How are you enjoying that side of it?
Oh, I love it. There's so much more to study in tournaments than there is in cash. Cash gets really dry. You're just drilling a lot of spots that you sort of get into like the spots that only come up maybe like 10% of the time that you won't see for like 2 sessions. But tournaments are just so much to learn. You got to do 15 big blinds, 20 big blinds, add an ICM to it. Oh, wait, person to my left has me covered 4 times over. That changes things. It's fun. It's refreshing. And instead of just like memorizing spots, you're trying to learn what you can from the situation and then apply it. There's a lot more feel to the in-game aspect that comes from studying rather than knowing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. The chess analogy is that you have to figure out what the solver, or in the case of chess, what the engine is telling you, so you can figure it out on the board as well in a new situation.
Mm-hmm.
Ace-queen suited for Paulius. Pretty dreamy scenario. Hijack open can be wide enough. Ace-queen suited. Comfortable 3-bet.
Ooh.
Tense for Tony. Oh my.
Not a fun spot, to be honest. First button 3-bet as well, which is generally going to be a bit more polarized. Now, Tony's sitting on 25 bigs. Polyus covers. Kento's got 2 mil. I think this might just be a fold. But Tony has other ideas. He's going to move in 2.5 million.
And now the spot is not fun for Polyus.
Not at all. This is no snap call and get some high fives.
I think Tony doesn't mind a fold. He's giving away a lot of info.
No, you don't want to call. You really don't want to flip.
I mean, he's pretty much signaling what he has, isn't he? He wouldn't
I
act
feel like
this way
ace
with,
king could be in there,
obviously.
though. You know, when you say no snap call, because you're also very happy for a fold when you're holding ace king and they have tens.
That is true. That is true. That would be the signal for Polyus to maybe step out of the proceedings, which he does. What a pickup. And the pat on the back needle from Tony.
Yeah. Pretty big pickup for Tony.
That's an interesting one in terms of the studying we just spoke about. Very curious how the solvers would like to approach the pocket tens there with ICM in play.
Oh,
Mind
I
you,
was
Tony...
just looking at it. Tens is pure folding.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
but,
there we go.
But
Not
Jacks
surprised.
is pure jamming, so it's really close. And then Button's actually folding ace
Tony,
queen
mind you-
suited. So, yeah.
Okay, well played then in terms of the fold. I was going to say Tony is a regular high roller, and the ICM implications of the ladders perhaps a little less relevant to him as well.
For sure, yeah.
Playing the rush, easy enough with an ace on the button. 2 in a row for Tony. Suddenly he has 3.7 million with no contest, no showdowns. That's a lot of momentum and confidence for a player who never seems to lack any. Effectively tied for second in chips now. As far as the stream goes today, I feel like a few of these players have been isolated from each other over the course of the day. I think some adjustment might be required. I'm thinking about any player who hasn't played with Tony so far, for instance. Adjustment might need to include speech play adjustments as well.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's about an orbit in.
Well, another spot to get involved for Polyus. Pocket eights and the hijack. And Tony as well. Ace eight suited in the cutoff. Could sometimes come in. Ops against it. Huang, ace-4 off on the button. Here we go. Chip leader things up to 500K. Oh no. I was gonna say interesting decision for Polyus, but it's gonna get shut down as Yusuke is waking up with pocket kings on 16 blinds in the big blind.
It does look super strong to gold 4-bet jam, but not much else to do. You can just hope that Huang actually had value, such as jacks, queens, tens, etc.
You know, it doesn't have to necessarily look too strong because button is going to be the widest 3-better. So I think you can have some plays from the blinds with, you know, a low-suited ace, maybe some suited kings if you're really feeling like it's a good chance.
Yeah, great point, actually. A hand such as king queen suited, which feels too strong to give up, actually might have the right blocker properties as well. So
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I love these dynamics at the final tables. So now Kwong did make the light 3-bet. Did get played back at from what turns out to be a monster hand, but he doesn't know it. Wonder what that does to his aggression.
Pocket eights are making their way around the table. This time, Ryuta, Nakai, and Under the Gun will open it up.
Just had a shout out for Ryuta. At Sweet Sweet My Life in chat says Nakai.
Nice.
Well, Nakai has a hand here. Folded to the blinds. Shortest stack. Did post blinds and antes. Now with the call down to 8 bigs. Good price for the suited king to come along.
Neither player loving that flop, but quite a strong board for the Under the Gun player, raising off of 18 blinds. Nice size from Ryuta, just a big blind. Enough to get the king high to release.
Ryan down to 8 bigs. So 27K locked up in Korean won, you can see, would be going up to about 52 million. So what is that in terms of pay jump? Around 10K USD?
Yeah, 9th to 8th is just shy of a buy-in. And then after that will be like 12K from there.
Things are getting serious. As they should with the Mega Lion in the mix.
Let's see if Polyus can play a hand without getting raised. He's going to open up the king-queen suited +2, and nope, he cannot. He's going to face some more aggression from Huang once again. And I mean, at this point, you might just 4-bet rip it in. King-queen suited, decent hand, shut out some like ace-5 bluffs. Yeah, there's a shove. He's going to get some very bad news. Just ran into it 3 hands in a row. Takes a stand and then runs into it again. Sometimes it's poker. Does still have 30%.
Guang looking like, yeah, favorite though, Guang to reach over 10 million in chips. That is dry. Backdoor's possible. Yeah, how about an ace of hearts for a fair sweat? Or how about the 3 of clubs for just the 2 outs remaining on the river? That's that. Unfortunate. Paulie is eliminated. 9th place. Does walk away with the 27K US. Not a bad day at the office. Always bittersweet to reach the FT and be the first one out. A fantastic performance considering the 115 entries. Down to 8. 52 million Korean won locked up. Yeah, Ryan getting a nice little ladder despite being the shortest stack. Certainly the target on his back in terms of the pay jump now.
Yeah, it's an additional buy-in. $10,000. Next buy-in, or next pay jump will be about 12,000 USD additional, going from 36,000 all the way up to 48K. The 4th place will be our first 6-figure with almost exactly $100,000 on the dot. No shortage of premiums on this table. Ace-Queen offsuit now for Ryan. Sitting there on the button with 8 bigs. It's a nice spot to jam. And pocket 8s still making their way around the table. Now for Kento Nasu. Looks like he is tempted.
He just got a shout out in chat as well, Sam.
Oh yeah, what was it?
They just say Natsu wins. Have they seen ahead? Is he calling? Yeah, he's got to be careful about Kwa, who just opened. So lets the pocket 8s go. Great result for Ryan there.
Yeah. Kwa I'm not too concerned with because he's, the chip leader with the remaining players left in the hand. So his opens could be quite wide. Then you gotta think, is Ryan really gonna jam 6s?
Well, we saw Ryan jam Queen 9 suited. We know he doesn't lack aggression and spot picking. He's up to 12 bigs now. Bit more comfort, 8-handed. Is anyone even listening to Tony? Both players just seem to be looking straight ahead while he's holding court.
Holding court. Here we go, Hwang. Another pretty playable hand. Wow, so many premiums, Vidur. Ace King offsuit now for Yusuke. Just had kings a few hands ago.
Yeah, this is pretty wild. It actually throws off the table as well. If you're just sitting there, not seeing the cards face up like we are, let's say you're in Nakai's shoes, yeah?
Yeah.
You're thinking this is the craziest, most action final table of all time.
Yeah, no kidding.
Kwon gets to get away from it relatively cheaply.
Surprised to see the jam. I thought we would see just like a small raise. No, it's a lot of big blinds for a final table. And by jamming, I don't think you can ever get called by worse. No, I'm not even sure if like ace queen off is flicking it in for this price.
Can't pick up chips, get a bunch of equity to fold, 45% as it turns out, taking into account the folded cards. So
yeah, for sure.
The result will be okay for Yusuke for now. But yeah, definitely agree with you. It is one of those situations where you're a little bit afraid of playing post flop. So you do jam in a hand that is pretty strong.
Looks like the main event. Oh, sorry, Vidur, go ahead.
Oh, please go ahead, Sam.
Main event flight A up to 339 runners with still another 5 hours to go before late reg finishes. It's getting up there. We could hit 500.
Let's go. I did hear about your 500 prediction. I think it's extremely out of line.
It is.
I'm happy to take any prop bets you're offering.
No, I just want to throw it out there. I don't want to bet on it.
5-1?
No chance. I don't hate money.
5 sandwiches to 1?
No, I can't do it. But what were you saying, Vidur?
I was going to shout out Ryan Plant's demeanor at the table. I think it was Kyle and I for the little stretch where he sort of ran into the aces, and I did spot the hand where he got sucked out with the ace-queen suited against the aces. And absolutely unfazed. I mean, the demeanor is just so cool, so collected. Superpower at a poker table.
Especially tournaments. You know, cash, you can just walk away, pack up your chips for another day, but for tournaments, you got to lock in and just take these beats, which he's clearly taken a lot of.
Yeah, the back-to-back all-ins on the final table bubble as well, which actually rendered him the short stack. Very, very impressive. Always get inspired seeing the mental game being this strong. Now, you did mention walking away in a cash game. I will say, if you are the kind of person, and I might be projecting here, who's a little too emotionally affected by the bad beats, you tend not to be the person who walks away.
That is true, yeah.
Chasing losses is a big part of something to get over as you move up in the poker world.
Wong defends 6-5-0. They're going to take a flop ace 9-9. Doesn't have enough. Like backdoor, very bad straight draw. And a very bad backdoor flush draw as well.
did just remind myself of something that Rob Young mentioned. If you're familiar with him, Sam, he's
Of course.
yeah, of course, famously owns a casino, Dust Till Dawn, and a big cash game player in Europe. He said he really felt like he'd reached the next level in terms of his own poker game when one day, I think he had maybe 200K, and he lost a big hand with a bad beat and got down to 20K. And instead of just getting the 20K in there light, he took the 20K and went home with it. And he's like, that day he knew he had become a better player.
You know what? I'd say the same thing. I used to do that when I first started playing 1-3, like full time, back when I was like 19. You know, I'd always just, if I was down to $60, I'd just dust it off or try to double up. But then I just started, you know, my entries would either be like buy in for 300, out for 450, or buy in for 300, out for 0. You know, there was no middle ground. There was no leaving with 120, leaving with 80. But I would actually agree with that. You know, being able to just pack up and leave with that, with a change, it's, yeah. I think is Rob
It's so
Young
tough.
co-owner of Party Poker?
Definitely some relation, yeah.
Okay.
That would sound about right.
He's done very well for himself. We should open a casino, Vidur. They seem to be profitable.
Yeah, you do tend to have an edge if you are the house, I will say that.
Tony will be flopping best on the King 10-5.
I will say running a casino, live or online, and then entering the poker streets makes you a very exciting player to watch because your bankroll is usually pretty high. Have you been watching these Monarch heads-up, millions of dollar heads-up cash games?
I have, yeah. My favorite was, you know, someone just talking about the one where Asian Flushy lost like a 16 mil pot. It was like 8s versus 9s. You're just like, oh, you know, it's a cooler. Just a pre-flop cooler, 16 mil. What can you do?
Oh, well. And speaking of casinos, Sam, you'll have to help me with how to pronounce our venue here, with the name change, of course, in October of last year. Is it, did you say Leza?
Yeah, so sort of like a French-sounding Les A.
Les A Casino,
Yeah.
here at Jeju Shinwa World. Very, very pleasant venue. But let me pause that thought because I'm very curious to see what Tony does here. Ace Jack off, +1 open from Ryuta.
Could be like 3-bet small with the option to fold if you get jammed on, but decides against it. And here we go, Ace-Jack offsuit for Huang on the button. He has more of an option. He could also flat, being the chip leader and has ultimate position. You know, we do see the chip leader gets to flat very wide on the button. Bear with us, folks. You know, Tony's got to watch. He's going to be very careful with his chips, but looks like we did see a flat, and this invited Yusuke in with his King 6, flop and bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Ryuta with the top pair, but quite a connected board. Now Huang, backdoor straight, backdoor nut flush draw, 1 over. Decent hand to stab. $300K. Ryuta taking inventory. Might just jam. There it is, the check jam for 1.7.
This has worked out like a charm. Should just get picked up now. 3.1 million in the middle.
Especially considering their holdings, you know. Lucky to not run into maybe pocket 8s, 8-6 suited, or even some like 8x of diamonds you're not too thrilled with. And then obviously aces can trap pre-flop for Huang. The ace side is going to have to let go, and king 6 suited is not faring very well. You know, you're not even doing great against a hand like, say, Jack 10 of diamonds. Might even be slightly behind. A nice pickup for Ryuta. 3.1 million, almost a double up.
Great result with no showdown. He's middle of the pack now, very much so. Essentially tied, almost 4 ways, I'd say. The stacks are pretty scrunched. By the way, Renee in chat supporting Tony Lin, saying him winning would be iconic. Certainly would be. Also mentions that Ryan Plant is a nice guy, even though Ryan 3-bet Renee 10 times in 3 hours yesterday. Always ISO the fish. Nice and humble, Renee, as always.
I actually asked Renee, it's like, oh, do people recognize you from your banner, you know, from winning the main event? He's like, they usually do, because most of the time I'm sitting like 2 meters away from it. So yeah, his table is right underneath his own banner, so pretty tough not to be recognized.
Is it embarrassing, Renee, if you're in the chat still? If you're just sitting right against it, like you know it's behind you. So every time somebody looks at you, they can see your banner behind you. Personally, I think it'd be pretty cool. Closest to a, you know, movie billboard that I can imagine in the poker world.
Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison. We aren't seeing the latest banner addition from Jeju. Renee, or sorry, Abraham Seasfin is not returning to Jeju for this series. He was our previous main event winner at Jeju just last year. And we're going to crown a new winner. We've crowned some legends here in Jeju. Punat Punsri comes to mind.
Did he win? I think Punat won the main in Taipei. I was around for that one.
Yes, right.
Wu Shishang won the event you and I were together at, and he, I mean, the man from China just went on to become a legend in the poker world, parlaying his win at the APT main into 2 bracelets that summer at the WSOP. Constant presence across the tournament circuit now.
Yeah, he has been on a run.
Abraham Seasman, of course.
Well, Tony's going to get a chance to play the ace-jack offsuit. Gonna face some more aggression. This is a very pre-flop aggressive table. 10-9 of hearts this time.
Queen of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds, and 9 of Clubs. Sinhwayeoksa-ro is still ahead with pocket 6s. Needs to avoid 8-10.
Tony might be getting sick of it. Coming for a 4-bet sometimes.
Did take the spot with the pocket 10s. Has let a few spots go since then. Ace Jack off is a 4-bet bluff essentially. Could see a non-all-in sizing. Let's grab the chips. Oh, it's coming.
Are we going to see a last second hand slap? No. Incoming 4-bet. Love to see it. He is sick of it. $1.2 million.
Beautiful timing.
Yeah,
Koa knows.
Let's get a little out of line. I wonder if he ever just flats. Seems a little bit crazy, but the price is good.
That is interesting, Sam. 2.7 million and 2.2-ish million, which is what he'd be left with if he does flat, would leave him around the same spot in terms of the chip count, but as it happens, he lets it go. And Tony Lin. Tends to be talkative when he picks up chips. Well deserved this time around. 4-bet bluff essentially with the ace jack gets it done. 800k added to a stack. Quick ask for payouts in the chat by Earl Sulling. You can see up top to have the next page jump to 70 million Korean won. That's about 48,000, as Sam was saying. 36,000 right now, the minimum guarantee in USD. Going all the way up to 275,000 USD for first place. We do hit the 6-figure mark in USD at 4th place, about 100k there.
There's the jam. And Queen 5-0.
Yeah, Ryuta took his time really eyeing Kento's stack there. It was 18 bigs and 2 of them were posted and 16 left. Right on the edge, you can easily jam this.
Yeah.
Tend to get some folds for even better hands sometimes, and hands with a lot of equity.
I mean, you're jamming, you're getting like ace, probably 6 to fold for that many blinds.
In real world, yes, you're not supposed to, but I think you're probably right.
No, I mean like the big blinds folding like ace 6 to that jam from the ace deuce suited.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure of the ICM math because we do have Ryan as a shorter stack. So you're probably right, it's on the edge. I mean, chip EV, of course, would be a call, but
yeah,
tournament poker is tricky. And I think in real world, people tend to overfold just because when they have around 15 bigs, they feel like they have playability and future EV.
Yeah, right.
I really do value future EV, you know, because I feel like if you don't feel like you have future EV, then why are you even entering the tournament?
It's true. I did see a clip on I can't remember what it's called, but Alex Foxton was talking to somebody. They're in like a main event, like 30 remaining, and then this guy's like, yeah, he's a maniac. So he like open button, big blind, the maniac 3 bets, he 4-bet, and the guy just like rips 300 blinds in, and these two are like chip leaders, and he's got like ace king off there. The guy's like, no, you should fold this, like against a maniac, because they're talking about like how much future EV they have. in that tournament. But back to the hand. Ace-10 off is going to call it off. Kento in really rough shape with the Ace-8. Went for the rejam. Runs into it. Ryuta didn't take
Nice
much
quick
time.
ball
Back
by
ball.
Ryuta.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Ace 10 offsuit.
Excellent
Ace
shape.
of heart, 10 of spades. Up against Kento Nasu, the shorter stack, with ace of diamonds, ace of hearts. His tournament life is at risk. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Jack 4-10. Ryuta Nakai has hit one pair, tens. Now Kento Nasu will need to runner to double up and survive in the tournament. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 7.
Now I don't want to say anything. I know what you're
Now he's picked up that inside straight draw. Now needs a 9 and a 9 only on the river. River is a king. So we do lose one player. Kento Nasu is out, 8th place. Congratulations.
GG to Kento Nasu. Went for it. He's eliminated by his fellow countryman. Will be going home in 8th place. Good for $36,000. And now everybody locking up $48,680 for their efforts. And Vidur, look at Ryan Plant just sitting there with his 10 big blinds, laddered up twice now. Just chilling, loving life, eh?
That is true. That is well played by Ryan to get the 2 ladders. Mind you, the next one getting hefty as they tend to do on final tables. 63,000 is the next payout. 1.5 buy-ins is the pay jump. So you can see up top there in Korean won, 91 million, I believe. Can't bust the tournament if you pick up the blinds once in orbit. That seems to be Ryan's mantra right now.
Did we just see Hwang fold Jack-9 suited under the gun? Yeah, that's surprising. We're now 7-handed. He's got chip lead. Taking his foot off the gas a little bit.
There was an extension to the discussion with the 10-9 suited fold by Kwa there, where Earl was asking Renee in chat, why would folding 10-9 suited hurt if it's just 10 high? Well, Earl, it's the absolute best 10 high. That's gotta hurt.
Such a beautiful hand, too.
Top 10, top kicker. Things are getting sweaty here now that we're down to 7. Stakes getting higher and higher. Kwa continues to be fearless. Suited ace, raising it up under the gun. Mind you, the chip leaders on the big blind. Pocket 9s in the small will have to be dealt with first.
Played too deep to choose aggression with this hand. Might just flat. Get a slight discount in the small blind. Big blind can't go too crazy as it's none of the gun raise. And 10-3 off. These two are going to collide. Ren's pocket 9's in the lead. Take a flop. Queen 6-4 overall. All things considered, not a bad flop for the 9s. It's got to be a little bit worried on this board. A lot of Queen X connects with Tony. Pocket 6s, Pocket 4s could be in his range as well. Does check it back. So you see the 4 diamonds roll off on the turn.
Don't know how balanced that check is, though, on the flop. I mean, does Kwai ever have a queen or better?
I don't think you can range bet that board, so I imagine you can have some top pairs in there, like some queen jack, your lower ones. And then aces can always make it in the mix.
Yeah, that is true. Over pairs as well. Tony puts it together, though. Bet and a takedown, and now he is tied for second in chips. His chip graph has only been pointing up. It's like the price of gold, Sam.
He's doing well for himself. Looks like he's throwing on some more patches for responses as well.
Maybe he took a look at the stream. It's like 800 people watching. Let me put on those patches. Some shoutouts for him in chat. At Poker80HD says LFG, Renlin. All right. LFG indeed. Really, really exciting to see over 800 of you here on the first day of our coverage at APT Jeju. First day of our coverage in 2026 for the APT as well. Do hit subscribe if you're new. We have 5 stops this year, which means almost 50 days of coverage. Will be an absolute blast. Tomorrow onwards, we have sort of the fun events, the natural LA regional tables. There's free rolls abound, free money to be made. Guess the winner competitions. Also, 20th anniversary of the APT, as you can see on the screen as well. Plenty of free rolls running to celebrate that.
Well, Ryan with a little bit of a loose open, trying to go for the steal with the King 10-0. He's going to get kept honest by Ryuta in position, who does flop the nut flush draw on the ace 9-6. Ryan does have some back doors. One SPR though. Fires out a 1 big blind continuation bet. Quick call, Nakai. And Ryan moves into the lead after turning the 10 of hearts. Nakai now picking up a gut shot to go along with his flush draw.
This could get tricky. If Nakai does jam it, considering the 0.6 SPR.
Yeah, Nakai is blocking the kind of hands that he wants to fold from Ryan. You know, like the kings, the queens. Because Ryan's opening range should be very tight, considering he started the hand with 9 bigs. You know, he's going to have a lot of open jams, but... Oh, just a jam and a quick fold from Ryan.
Oof. Nakai had plenty of equity, but Ryan did miss a chance. And now he's down to just 6 bigs. Oh, the blinds have gone up, 5.2. Tiny, tiny stack in the mix. And a hefty pay jump. Technically, this should be open season for Kwong to do some damage. Sitting on 10 million chips. Can just put the middle stacks in ICM jail. Oh, pocket sixes to the rescue. Under the gun. Very, very pleasant sight indeed. Gets it in there. Now just have 6 players to get through. Pocket eights for Kwang though. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. Ryan did get the 2 pay jumps now. Looking down the barrel of a 4-1 underdog situation. There's the isolation for Kwang. Interesting spot, but doubt Yosuke gets involved. Ace Queen, I think, would be marginal.
I'd agree.
Ace Jack, you can let this one go.
And also, you know, Huang can't be bluffing the spot. You don't have bluffs here, right? So,
yeah.
Oh
my word, he's going for it. Nice timing in a way. He's going to be flipping. Does have the shortest stack covered.
Did not expect that, Vidur. Wow, Ryan cannot be happy about that. But this is probably better for him. He absolutely needs to hit a 6 to win, and now there's just additional money for him to win. Well, now
it's not even all in.
No 200K back, but we've got a over 5 mil pot once the remaining change goes into the middle, if it does. Ryan's gonna need to find a 6. Huang needs to dodge an ace or a jack. Cannot be love and life with pocket 8s at this point. I'd imagine like flipping rarely, and most of the time just dead to just 2 8s. Yeah, I think both of us are surprised by the reshove from Yosuke.
He was the shortest stack after Ryan. So I do like that he took the spot because it just shows he's trying to go for the win. Doesn't want to let a hand as strong as ace-jack go. He's willing to flip, essentially. And a flip it is. 200K behind, which should find their way into the middle pretty shortly. So off we go. Crucial flop coming. Queen, queen, 9. Actually, a decent amount of equity for the ace-jack with the counterfeit outs. Not to mention the back doors and the 2 overs.
This is actually a board where Ryan doesn't want ace-jack in there because a 9 would give him the chop with Huang.
Final table, the APT Super High Roller final table. We have the 3-way all-in on the flop. So we have...
Still, though, 2 players at risk. Could be a double elimination if the board runs out clean
Plant with
for
the
the pocket
shorter
8s.
stack with pocket 6s. And we have Yosuke Miki with ace-jack offsuit in seat 1. And the big stack, pocket 8s. Quan Dinh Do of Vietnam on a flop of queen, queen 9. So pocket 8 is ahead at the moment. Turn is a 10 of hearts. So now ace-jack has picked up an open-ender as well as hitting an ace. River is a 6.
Wow.
Oh my
Ryan
goodness.
hits a full house on the river with the 2 outs. But
Oh
we do
my
lose
goodness.
one player, Mr. Yosuke Miki of Japan in 7th place. Congratulations.
I'm speechless.
That's not who I thought would be walking away from the table after this, but Ryan Plant with the triple up, with the one of the remaining 2 6s in the deck, rolling off on the river. And look at that, got himself a 3rd ladder up and is still our shortest stack at the final table.
That is wild. Took the marginal spot. Did calculate that he was well ahead of the shortest stack, but when the 6 comes in, Ryan Plant with the miraculous comeback.
Yeah,
ID
Yusuke
called
Miki
Kaiser
is...
Sose.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, pardon me, Sam. An ID called Kaiser Sose calls it hilariously horrible, the river.
That's a good one. But Yosuke Miki has 43,000 on his Hendon Mob. With that score, 48,000 added, so has eclipsed his entire Hendon Mob earnings. Man from Osaka, Japan. And he's actually got 3 fourth-place finishes at the APT Championship. All 3 of them were from mixed games. Now got himself a super high roller final table to add to his resume as well. Our remaining 6 contestants all locking up $63,670.
Mind you, without the 6, and if the board ran out a 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, I want to say, we would have had a double elimination. Remaining players would have locked up 80K. Quite a turn of events, leading us to 6-handed here.
And look at this, continue the run. Ace-King suited for Ryan Plant. Just rips it.
Easy all in. Yeah, he's the shortest stack in this case, and as we were discussing, Ace-King is strong enough to 3-bet and try to get weaker hands to come in, but that was above the 20 big blind stage.
Yeah.
Now the question is he the shortest stack? Oh, still just about. All of a sudden, seems a bit of a fair fight amongst all 6. Kwong way in the lead, of course, but everybody has a shot. By the way, shout out to Yosuke. Went to Israel. He took it pretty well.
Yeah, I'd say so. The biggest spot of his poker journey so far.
It's one thing to lose the flip, but I'd certainly be tilted about not getting the pay jump.
Yeah, that too. Also, Yosuke Miki did come in as our chip leader for day 2. 2.9, essentially 3 million in chips coming into day 2. Turn that to a 7th place finish. Ooh, that is a very nice flop for Ryuta Nakai, improving to trips on the King 10-10. Wong, backdoor nut flush draw. He's going to start, kick things off with a small bet, 125,000. Kai just calling. Seven of clubs is no help for Huang. See if Ryuta can get some value.
Oh, tricky. Too tricky.
See if it works. Wong hasn't checked yet. Ah, doesn't fall for it. Nice check from Huang.
Fun showdown there. As we welcome back Mr. Baby Lion himself, PocketKyles, into the booth.
Mr. Baby Lion himself. Why does that make me sound so something?
Kyle, before I leave the booth, paint me a word picture. You took a break, you went out, you're in the venue. Just tell me what it's like.
Well, it's a lot warmer than the commentator's booth, I'll tell you that much. And but no, it's quite a fun energy out there. You know, a lot of people. I've been here since day one this series, and the first day a little bit slower. Some of the bigger names, you know, didn't come out for the very first day. But now that the main event flight is starting, these high rollers going on, you start to see them come on day two, and it is now just electric with all these big events going on at the same time. We have the mystery bounty hunter, we have the main event, day two of the super high roller. It's getting exciting.
Yeah, I could hear some of the announcements for the mystery bounty final table. Actually, down to the FT there as well. Over 100K, I believe, for first place. Not to mention the bounty pulls. That video should come along shortly.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, over 300 entries for Flight A. By the way, Sam still did mention the 500 number optimistically, but refused to take any side bets. So he's just being optimistic.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah, but certainly exciting because our guarantee is very likely going to be exceeded if things continue like this in future flights.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, in his defense with the 500 number, I didn't throw out a number myself either. So at least he had the gall to pick one.
You think you'll be playing the Super Hyper Turbo today as well?
Oh, I don't know. I think that can become an addiction if I do 3 nights in a row.
Check yourself before you wreck
Right.
yourself, I suppose.
Well, I know last series, like, don't get me wrong, this job is very fun, and then just the energy around the series can also be very fun. So it's very easy to get caught up and work all day, party all night, sleep a little bit, and then just go that way the whole series. And it catches up with you. Not gonna lie.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, well,
Double-edged sword for sure. Of course, first day of streaming. Gotta, you know, pace ourselves a little bit here.
I think so. I think so.
By the way, the action has been non-stop in the last hour or so on this FT.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've
A lot
lost
of it thanks to the
3 players already since I just took a little walk away after doing the introduction there.
Yeah, and may I say what a great job you did at the introduction. We did have the blind rollback, as you know, so we started at the 50K, 100K level, and despite that, we did lose 3 players, as you mentioned. The story most recently has been Ryan Plant, got it in pocket 6s versus pocket 8s versus ace jack, and found the 6 on the river in the double all-in situation to triple up. And now, still among the shorter stacks, but certainly in contention. Of course, Kwong remains the chip leader. Almost 90 bigs for him. I think down to about 80 bigs now. After that last hand. Still in control, but hasn't been forcing the issue.
Right.
Not the table captain that you expect with such a large stack. And the ICM getting pretty serious, of course. Next pay jump up to 80K from 63.
looks like Tony Lynn's getting a little tired there. Big audible yawn. Tony Lynn Ren. How has his antics been? I know when he was on our feature table earlier in the day, he was just full of life. There was banter in nearly every hand. How has he been on the final table?
Well, he's never not full of life. He's been playing well and running well for sure. So he's up to that third place, tied with second place in chips. I think he's now just looking to get the job done. We've seen him on so many final tables at the APT alone.
Right.
He's an absolute ninja, and I think he has his eyes on the prize, and a meaningful prize it is, 275K. That being said, always talkative, always funny. Mind you, he has the two Vietnamese players on his left. We see them on the screen right now, and he's often talking to them. And I must say, it's pretty funny because they tend not to respond at all.
Oh, I
just stare ahead.
Love that. It's very funny. Just deadpan to all his comments. Well, speaking of those two Vietnamese players, I noticed that Ho Ang is still in the mix, a previous Mega Lion champion.
Yeah, that is a great point.
He'd be the first one to win two.
Am I misspeaking? Did we have someone win two already? Sam might remember as well from APTC, but I feel like we're missing Justin Fairbanks to give us all the data. Hopefully he joins us over the course of the rest of the coverage and the chat. But between the two of you, can you remember if we have two Mega Lion winners yet?
So we do if we include the championship. But for me, I feel like we gave out too many Mega Lions for that to count and break, a record that's been unbroken since the new era.
Those aren't Mega Lions. Those are championship lines.
Yeah,
They're totally different.
I agree.
And actually, you know what?
All right.
Victor Chung was, he said to me before I did my top players, my final table introduction, he said that this player might be the first person to win two Mega Lions. And that's one of the owners of the APT. So I think if that's the word, then I think that's the word.
All right. Here we go. Well then, cannot help but root for Kwa to be the first one ever. Would be an incredible accomplishment, considering we're only giving out the regular amount, which is 3 in a series. Let's go.
Yeah, but thank you so much for joining us today, Vidur. Hope to have you back at some point, especially in person to our future stops, but I'm sure it won't be the last time we hear your voice on this stream here in Jeju. But yeah, thank you so much, and hope you enjoy your dinner or whatever else you get up to tonight.
Thank you so much, guys. Look forward to actually watching the rest of the stream with you guys covering it and seeing who ships this one. Have a good one.
Cheers, man. And the most animated man of this day 2, Tony Lin Ren. That's Queen Jack in the small blind. Vidur was saying Vietnamese players to his left were not engaging in his antics so far, just kind of letting him speak and
Huang a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, okay.
Seemed to have built a little bit of rapport. Tony's going to flop the best of it on the Queen 8 deuce. Opts for the check, and now Huang's going to pick up the second nut flush draw. One big blind from Tony. Oh, this is unorthodox. So hard to balance. Like, you've got pocket sixes and then I guess queen 6, 8, 6, deuce 6. A quick call from Tony to take a river. 1 million out there. All right, well, that's going to make your story a lot harder to tell The 6 of hearts on the river. See if Wong still wants to go for it. Might be the worst river in the deck to bluff. Right, you're basically saying I connect with a 6 in a strong way, and now that another 6 has come, it's
Yeah.
you know, kind of caught.
But he's not giving up yet, and sizing up quite a bit. 800,000. I mean, if you do have a 6, you would be going pretty big. So.
I would go way bigger on this river. I would jam. Like you're saying you have a full house or quads. I don't think you have anything less than a full house for value.
Sure.
Right, the worst hand that you can have here is 6 deuce because you would have just bet the flop with queen jack. You wouldn't raise it in position.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tony picks it off real fast. It's closing the gap up to 50 big blinds. Hot on the heels. His chip leader neighbor.
Still waiting on that $17,000 pay jump. It's a full min cash worth of a difference between 6th and 5th. Tony Lin back at it, this time with ace-3. No contest this time. Takes it down. Did he show the 3?
Don't know. Usually they show the stronger
But
card on
it's
the
Tony
final
though,
table.
right?
It is, yeah.
So I was wondering, was it an obvious show or was it Tony being Tony?
Man on the screen there, Ryan Plant has been short stacked the entire final table, yet gotten 3 ladder ups. There's no small chunk of change, you know. They're guaranteed 63,000. They came in 27,000, so he's locked himself up 35K or so in pay jumps as our shortest stack.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of money to do just from hanging on.
Has been very unfortunate up to the final table, though. We saw him lose aces versus ace-queen, all in pre. We saw him lose 2 more flips on the outer table.
It did look like he was going to be approaching, well, just the money and then the final table as one of the bigger stacks, and then suddenly it just was going downhill for him. I thought he was maybe not even going to make the money at one point, I think. He's getting, I mean, he wasn't that short, but just his downfall was just continuous and continuous.
Yeah, he was chip leading that table and then just kept getting little bits out of him.
Yeah, I remember he was sub 1 million in chips at one point. It's funny, I had to double check because his Hendon mob says England and his flag says Ireland. And to ask him about that, I was like, this is you, right? And he said, yeah, I'm English, but they put me as Irish once and I just thought it was lucky to keep it.
There you go.
So I think he's happy to have that just little string of luck next to his name.
Well, action goes check, check, and now Quad's going to pick up Jack high flush draw on the turn. Ryan remains in the lead with king high.
Checks to the river. Eight of diamonds is safe for Ryan's king high. Will he face a bluff?
I think there's enough hands that you can get folds from. Jack high, just gonna give it up. Check, check, king high is good. Ryan picking up some more chips and is no longer the shortest stack at the final table, up to 2.4 million. Could this be the start of his run? He's remained very calm through some nasty beats.
Yeah, incredibly stoic. Even taking down big pots as well. Just business as usual.
For sure. A lot of our final two tables have been like that. Now we saw set over set. Not even a word said.
Yeah.
The entire table.
Yeah, no gasps. No, just
Nothing.
watching it happen. Yeah.
Wait, didn't realize he got cards.
Looks like Hong will be going to the flop versus Ryuta Nakai.
Yeah. Japanese movie star.
Suited queen 3 for Ryuta.
Wouldn't have been too surprised to see a re-raise. High-low. Usually they're offsuit, but I see the value in having suited. You're out of position if your opponent does call. We'll flop best. Bottom pair on the Jack 4-3.
Betting a call. Go to the turn. And a clubs full rainbow board. That is now better pair for Hong.
See another value bet from Huang. Decides to check it back.
Kind of like the check back there. You figure maybe jacks are calling you, 3s and 4s are just folding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he goes for something here on this river, though.
Yeah, I think he gotta. Ryuta can still have something like 10-9 of hearts, 10-9 of diamonds, pocket eights. And, you know, Hwang's been very aggressive, so could even just get looked up by a hand like Queen 3.
Yeah.
Tough spot for Nakai. Has seen Hwang get out of line quite a few times on this final table. Would not fault him at all for making this call.
There it is.
Nice value from Hwang. Ace-9. Getting the max. It smells like marshmallows, doesn't it?
A little bit.
I mean, like a waft of something like sweet in the booth.
Maybe someone lit a fire nearby, warm us up a bit, you know?
Oh, yeah?
In Jeju winter, you know?
I'm liking the temperature here.
Yeah.
Usually in Korea, it's way too hot for me. Get like 30 degrees, but like humid. Just walking from
yeah.
Remember in Incheon, walking from the hotel to the casino, just dripping.
That's
my
true.
5-minute walk.
That's true. The walks in were definitely a bit tough, especially if you're all, you know, suited up and stuff. It's just by the time you get to the booth, you're like, oh man,
Just
my
yeah.
shirt's already soaked. Yeah. No, that part is nice. That part is nice. Honestly, outside, I think it's pretty fine. Yeah.
Yuta wants to play Queen 5-0. Opts for a limp. And Wei, I don't think has played a single hand on our final table, has been very card dead.
Like 10-5, you can raise here sometimes. Bluff.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if you've been card dead too, then just maybe have a bit of a tighter image, get a little bit more respect.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Does pick up a flush draw on this ace-queen-9 flop. Of course, second pair for Ryuta. Make it to the turn. Deuce of clubs. Could have maybe seen a small bet from way there. Deuce, a better card for the big blind.
Much better, yeah.
Even the 3 here now too. I think it's might be bad timing, but if Ryuta finds another check here, might be able to check call bluff. Though I think once he fires, not going to be helpful.
Oh, cool. Can't catch a break on our final table. Man from China does have himself a World Series of Poker bracelet. Over 3 million in live earnings. All right. King deuce suited for Huang. We did see him fold Jack 9 suited from this position earlier. So he's prioritizing his blockers. Just gotta give it up.
Yeah. I think different phase of the tournament, he's defending there for sure. Just getting in the mix and
yeah,
even versus CG Open, but 6-handed, the pay jumps are huge.
It's just so marginal. I'm not even sure if it's like a plus EV call and chip EV. Do have our APT main event going on just outside with a predict and win. Head on over to apt.poker if you want to win some APT dollars.
You can see the very bottom of your screen there is Renee. As I was walking back into the booth, he told me he just punted off a bunch of his stack.
Oh, no.
I asked him to stop. It looks like he has less chips than when I was out there, so I don't know. I don't think he listened, but...
Nakai, ace queen offsuit in the cutoff. Not a bad hand to look down at. Huang has defended 6-5 off before in the big blind. Can't see him not doing it again. There we go. Pots are getting big. Nearly $1 million in the middle just for a cut off raise, big blind defend. Take our 120th hand into the flop. King, 10, deuce, 2 hearts. Kai flopping pretty decent with a gut shot to the nuts, as well as the ace of hearts, key card.
Yeah, we just take this down with the C bet easily as well. So I know there was a dinner break coming up right after that final table break that I assume they skipped. I wonder if this next break coming up is just a regular break or if they pushed back their dinner break till now.
Let's see if we get another glance at the TV, see if it says on there. Break 27. Let's check the website. Maybe it's on there. Yeah, it looks like they're getting a long dinner break. Maybe we'll go get some Korean barbecue on the break.
Ooh, that could be
Into that?
nice. I could be down for that.
Nice. I like they've got a little like a fabric spray after you eat here. Because you kind of smell so much like Korean barbecue. They give you this little spray that you just...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I went there with Renee the other day. I didn't get a fabric spray.
Do you not? Maybe they don't have it here.
Oh.
Of course you went with Renee. That's all he lives on
Yeah,
when he comes here. He has like 3 meals a day, just Korean barbecue. Loves it. But back to the hand. We got another blind on blind. Looks like a limp pot. 10 deuce suited. Opted for the limp, which I'm a bit surprised to see, but it's going to give Kwa a chance to catch a 9. And I'm not even sure this is a good board for you, as a lot of A6 and King X are just jamming pre. But I get so confused with high ICM and differing stack sizes on a final table.
Yeah. It's not a bad place to just add a little bit of feel into your game anyways. I think.
Yeah, right?
Like, because I think everyone's starting to, you know, I think everyone's a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess just like deviating from some standard strategy in a few of these spots.
Yeah.
So I think implementing a bit more feel once you get to this point in the tournament is okay.
Oh, Huang not picking up a whole lot of anything. Looking to shut it down. So we go check to the river. And improves to the best of it with the 10 of spades on the river. Might be able to get the showdown too. Kwa's not been too aggressive. Looking to just play some small ball. Yeah, check. 10 will be good.
Still alive in this top 6. 10 bigs. And the chance to bookend 2 Mega Lions. A silver and a rose gold.
He's going to have a chance to win the gold one as well.
Yeah.
4 main event flights.
Mm-hmm.
Combined straight to day 2. Could complete the trio this series. For now, he's got to focus on taking down a super high roller. As we may see Guo get involved in his first hand in a real way. Ace-King suited in the hijack. It's going to be tough to get action after... I think this is his first hand on the final table. Gonna rip it in. 2.8 mil, what is this? 18 blinds? Been seeing players just want to push ace-king rather than try to eke out some value with a small raise. Fortunate for Ryan with the pocket eights. Really nice pickup. Guo is biding his time.
Of course, everybody already locked up $63,000 in the super high roller. Sure, once they're done, they can just max reg the main as much as they want.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pretty rolled for it at that point. He's king again. Young Wei.
Yeah, he's big rich. He put a 30K.
Professional. Oh, gotta love Tony.
Ooh, fun spot to flat for Huang. You only really get to do this as chip leader. Gotta put so much pressure in position on players who just have to play very honest and passive. Nice call. Love to see it. Getting involved. I want to know Huang's story. You know, coming in with 13,000 on his Hendon mob is not playing like it at all. And Ryuta, interesting decision with the ace-queen. You know, we've got a very perceived tight player, the form of Guo, raising under the gun. I think it's only his second hand at the final table, so you got to be very concerned. But Ryuta is not concerned and jams straight into Guo's ace-king. Man, that is a big risk.
I was going to say big jam.
Because Huang can have traps as well.
Yeah.
And you're covered. And you've got, what is this, like 35 blinds?
Yeah, it's deep.
And Guo's sitting on 25, I think.
Yeah, a little bit less.
Well, he put out two bigs, so he's got 3.5. I can't do the math. I hate this blind level so much.
Sorry, talking about Wei put up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wei's started the hand with
yeah.
3.5.
Yeah.
I hate the 106K blind level.
Yeah. It's still just, yeah, a bit over 20 blinds, but...
Yeah, a lot for a final table.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got two stacks around 10 bigs right now, and two pay jumps. What are we talking about here? Talking about, like, nearly 40 grand?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money to put at risk, you know, when you put it that way.
Certainly, but the times that Huang calls are quite rare, but when he does call, you are... Whoa! No way! Ace-king just hits the muck? But you're not losing to anything. Kings don't jam, aces don't jam. They go for like a small bet, like a small raise. And we've seen Ryuta make this play before.
Huh, interesting. The only...
I was going to say, you know, ace-queen, you really can't get called by worse. Yeah. But I guess you can fold out better.
Yeah, Wow. Wow. You know, I might understand if like there were 2 stacks that were even shorter than they are now, where you know these pay jumps are just coming up very easily, and I don't know. But even then, I'm trying to reason with it. Like, do you want to flip for that potentially like guaranteed like $40,000 if they were shorter? Let's say they were both
But,
like 5
I mean,
big.
you win this, you're tied for chip lead.
Yeah. Wow. Remember, this man is 21 on the all-time money list in China, 3.3 million lifetime.
Huang doing chip leader things. And it's Kwa's turn with the ace-queen, this time suited. Another jam from the ace-queen. Yeah, nice fold, Huang.
Sasaki. Final table 25K, okay? Heads up. What? First time ball in my bigger black. Very bad.
From ace king to 7 deuce. Both hit the muck pre.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, this man has won a bracelet.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got his reasons for it.
You know, I remember back in some of my MTT studying days, there was some... Oh, I can't remember the logic behind it, but I remember I was studying Faraz Jaka's course there, and he had a section on explaining like some spots where he would fold ace king pre, and yeah, I can't quite remember the logic on it, but I know there is some strategies that will implement that at certain points in the tournament.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah.
I mean, there's spots where, like, chip leader versus second chip leader, blind on blind, ace king off is your only bluff. It's like limp re-raise. And then when you get jammed on, you do just fold it.
Yeah.
For, like, I think the sim was like 60 bigs versus 120, and then there's 2 short stacks.
Yeah.
This food did just show up. Maybe he doesn't want to leave. No, wants to eat it there.
Yeah, right?
It's always sad when you get your meal and have to eat it by yourself at another poker table with no one there.
Yeah.
That feels horrible. Your food tastes terrible.
Yeah, right?
Done it before. It sucks.
I mean, you could have 60 grand on the table next to you as well.
Doesn't matter. The food's still going to taste like shit.
just throw it out at that point. Come get dinner. Why are you forcing yourself to eat this shitty food? You have $60,000.
Okay. In my case, I didn't have 60,000.
Okay,
I guess
fair.
that does change
Yeah.
it.
Blind versus blind to the flop. Tony gonna take a stab at it with very close to the nut low. Somehow has 48% equity, of course. Both cards are still live. The flush draw's out there. Hard to be happy about any of that coming on this board, but gets the job done. 4-3.
Oh, 4-3 off.
You know, sometimes we're hearing some big cheers in the background there, and from what I know, I don't know exactly how many people were left, but I know the Mystery Bounty Hunter final day, maybe about an hour ago, they still had the top 2 bounties in play.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I don't think there was, what, 2 tables left at that point, maybe, tops?
Yeah, something about there.
Yeah. Like, it was close to the final table at least, and it was like the top 2 biggest bounties have not been claimed yet, so... It was getting intense, so I think that's what the hooting and hollering is about. People are getting real antsy.
I think my favorite for the mystery bounties was how the WPT did theirs for their free roll, their
Okay.
10 mil guarantee.
Mhm.
So on the final table, it was brand new mystery bounties for just the final table, and one of them was a $0, but written out as 0 million. So you pull like the 6 zeros first, and then it's either a 1 or a 0 at the end.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I've never seen somebody in a free roll who's already locked up hundreds of thousands be so pissed off.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So I assume there's just like the top prize was like $1 million.
Yeah, top prize was $1
and then
million, and the
there's
second was
1-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once you get there, it's a 50-50 between 1 mil or 0.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. And it's funny because the 1 mil hadn't been pulled yet, so you would have known
Yeah.
if the 1 mil had been pulled.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's got to be... what a feeling.
Wow.
Cannot really catch a break. I don't think he's won a pot at our final table. It's our shortest stack as we do approach our dinner break. About 10 minutes left in play. I'm excited for this Korean barbecue. I actually just had it recently in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Got all you can eat. I go with my friend who I cannot go to all you can eat with because he just orders way too much.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, we'll get one of each. I'm like, all right, dude, settle down.
And then
we're halfway through. He's like, all right, 3 more of these. Like, no. He's like, yeah, do it. We barely finished
Does
the
he eat
first
it all?
4.
Yeah,
no,
no.
barely finished the first 4, and then the next 3 come, and we're just sitting there like we can't eat anything else.
You didn't even order one thing you wanted. You're just like, dude, stop.
Yeah, I'll get those soups too. Yeah, 3 soups. We need rice. We gotta have rice.
Oh God, the worst thing you can order at that point.
You're looking at it's like $20 per 100 grams of wasted food. It's
Oh my God.
I'll kill you. But I do love me some Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
Back to the hand co-op. Queen 4 off. Not a great hand to look down at. Decides to shove. Over to Ryan. And he's got the Queen Jack of Hearts. I think he's going to call in a great spot to double up. Fully dominating the Queen 4 off. 78%. This could be the start of his run. We'll get him up to over 20 big blinds. 3.6 million.
So with all in a call here on this APT Super High Roller final table. So we have seat 9, Mr. Core and Knock going all in, has been called by Ryan Plant of Ireland. Let's see a flop.
Oh.
Flop comes 4, deuce, 8. Mr. Knock has picked up a pair of 4s. Ryan now needs to hit a jack or running hearts to stay alive. Let's see a turn. Turn is an ace. That's no help. So Ryan now needs to hit a jack and a jack only on the river.
Will the luck of the Irish be with him after
River.
all? Let's find out.
River is a 10.
GG to Ryan Plant.
We're
Noble
gonna
run.
double check the stacks.
I guess it was close. We should make sure. If he is for sure out, he does walk away with $63,670. Not a bad day at all.
Right, so we do lose one player. Ryan Plant is out in 6th place. Congratulations.
Obviously hoping for more, but not a bad run from Ryan Plant. We have our top 5. It's a $17,000 pay jump. Everyone has locked up a smooth 80 grand. Just before dinner as well.
I think the next one's the most exciting. Finally reaching 6 figures. $100,000, almost exact.
Yeah.
For 4th place. Finally catching a little bit of luck on our final table. Manages to suck out against the Queen Jack. A little bit of cooler there pre-flop.
Thank you, bye-bye. I assume he wasn't saying that to Ryan Plant. He was walking away.
Can't see that.
Looks like we'll only get about one more hand in here. Ace 9 suited for Guarlung Wei.
Ace-9 of clubs will open things up. Might face another shove. Let's see how Koa wants to proceed. Ace-Jack offsuit, definitely not super comfortable holding. Against a player who he perceives as being quite tight. Just calls, and a guy with another opportunity to shove once again from the big blind. Pocket queens. Way even shorter than last time. Once again, jamming. Quick fold from Wei, and back over to Kwa. Has seen this move before.
Yeah, I can't imagine he comes along with Ace-Jack, though. There's the fold. Just got a warning on my phone for heavy snow tonight. Expected from...
They use that way too much here in Korea.
Yeah, I was going to say,
everything.
I've gotten 3 emergency national alerts.
Chance of rain, public emergency.
Yeah.
There may be fog tomorrow. Notify everybody's phone.
Yeah.
Back home, like, people still get upset about them, and it's like, missing child has been abducted. Be like, why is this even showing up? Like,
Yeah.
Can't imagine them living here.
Yeah, right.
All right. Kuo's turn with the ace-queen. Let's see how he plays it. It's a final hand before break. There's the shove. Should just end things. I was giving this some thought, but I don't really see him calling this off. Big blind shove's already pretty scary. People are not finding enough bluffs, like middle of range hands. Like, I don't think we've seen more than 2 of those like suited Broadway shoves from the big blind. Just gonna let it go. Nice fold.
Good call, good call.
With that, we're gonna send the players on a dinner break. This is gonna be a long one, about 90 minutes.
Everyone has already locked up 80 grand so far for 5th. Over $250,000 for 1st. Still on the way. We're going to take a long dinner break. 75 minutes, I believe.
75, is it?
Yeah, I think so. So Feel free to get dinner. Yes, you're asking for the payouts. Sixth place was 63 grand. 80K locked up now. They're now on your screen. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Come back after dinner. Free roll password, natural 8 boost, or N8 boost. Typed in by Kiwi Special. Thank you, and we'll see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
10 offsuit, ace of heart, 10 of spades, up against Kento Nasu, the shorter stack, with ace of diamonds, ace of hearts. His tournament life is at risk. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Jack 4-10. Ryuta Nakai has hit one pair, tens. Now Kento Nasu will need runner to double up and survive in the tournament. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 7. Now he's picked up an inside straight draw. Now needs a 9 and a 9 only on the river. River is a king. So we do lose one player. Kento Nasu is out, 8th place. Congratulations. Final table, the APT Super High Roller final table. We have a three-way all-in on the flop. So we have C2 Ryan Plant with the shorter stack with pocket sixes. And we have Yosuke Miki with Ace Jack offsuit in seat 1. And the big stack, pocket eights. Quan Ding Do of Vietnam on a flop of Queen 9. So pocket 8 is ahead at the moment. Turn is a 10 of hearts. So now Ace Jack has picked up an open ender as well as hitting an ace. River is a 6. So Ryan hits a full house on the river with the 2 outs. But we do lose one player, Mr. Yosuke Miki of Japan in 7th place. Congratulations. So we're rolling in a call here on the APT Super High Roller final table. So we have seat 9, Mr. Core and Knock going all in, has been called by Ryan Plant of Ireland. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 4, deuce 8. Mr. Knock has picked up a pair of 4s. Ryan now needs to hit a jack or running hearts to stay alive. Let's see a turn. Turn is an ace, that's no help. So Ryan now needs to hit a jack and a jack only on the river. River is a 10. We're gonna double check the stacks. Right, so we do lose one player. Ryan Plant is out in 6th place. Congratulations.
200 million Korean won guarantee has already been smashed in event number 1. The APT Jeju Classic is off to a strong start. Let's see how the players are feeling in the National Cup. Andy, just curious, why did you choose the National Cup tournament to start your series here at APT?
Well, it's the first event. I always play the full series, so yeah, I play anything.
因为我比较喜欢，早点进场，可以多打打番后，这样 BP 数比较多。
How is your tournament in the National Cup going so far?
It's already my second bullet, just a little bit below the average, but I think it's a good experience for me.
All right, we're here with previous champion at the APT. Renee, how is the first event of the series going for you so far?
Now really good. I have like 2.5x average, and I appreciate a little bit smaller blind levels because it's not that tough to think about hands if you're only 20 big blinds deep or something. So I think it's always the best tournament for me to get back into it.
Do you have any expectations as to how far you might run in this National Cup tournament?
The goal is always to win and get to the final table. So, yeah.
I'm gonna win something big, and then I'll come back to you for another interview.
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the National Cup is well underway, and this is just the first event of 99 different tournaments featured here at the APT Jeju Classic. If you want to follow along, go to apt.poker to keep up with all the action. Kwang Junyu was falling behind in a heads-up battle when he found a spot to commit his stack and get a fold out of his opponent. This hand was pivotal in helping him secure the win.
因为我是中了2对，我是试探的去拿对手一些小2对的价值。
After 690 total entries, the APT National Cup has more than doubled its guarantee. 97 lucky players made their way into day 2 where they battled it out for a top prize of 93 million Korean won.
赢得这个冠军的话，其实是很幸运的吧。除了这个 BP， 其实在这个之前我并没有取得过太多的奖金和成绩。今天在 APT 的开幕赛里面赢了9700万韩元的奖金，然后也是对自己学习扑克的这一路以来的一个肯定，我还是挺开心的。我觉得更多的是保持学习，然后保持一个 良好的心态，然后保持耐心，等待机会，克制自己一些冲动的想法，或是一些不理性的一些决策，这很重要。因为 APT 是一个亚洲规模里面最正规、最大型的一个赛事，所以说来 APT 是在亚洲范围内最明智的选择。
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour.
APT 济州站经典赛2026今天正式开打，同时也是 APT 巡回赛20周年第一个巡回系列赛。
Happy 20th
Happy 20th anniversary！
สุขสันต์ครบรอบ20 ปี APT
周年快乐！耶！
このシリーズには20年にわたりプレイヤーを引きつけてきたおなじみの人気イベントが全て揃っています。
The APT National Cup featuring a 200 million Korean won guarantee. The Mystery Bounty Hunter, 400 million. The APT Super High Roller, $500 million. And of course, the main event with a whopping 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee.
約100イベントに及ぶフルスケジュールと各補助額の詳細は www.apt.poker をチェック、もしくはこの APT アプリをダウンロードしてください。我们将在所有的社交平台为大家带来本系列赛的每日精彩赛事报道，其中包含2月1号星期日起正式开播的赛事直播。记得追踪我们，掌握 APT 济州经典赛2026的所有精彩扑克瞬间。
The 200 million Korean won guarantee has already been smashed in event number 1. The APT Jeju Classic is off to a strong start. Let's see how the players are feeling in the National Cup. Andy, just curious, why did you choose the National Cup tournament to start your series here at APT?
Well, it's the first event. I always play the full series, so yeah, I play anything.
因为我比较喜欢，早点进场，可以多打打番后，这样 BP 数比较多。
How is your tournament in the National Cup going so far?
It's already my second bullet, just a little bit below the average, but I think it's a good experience for me.
All right, we're here with previous champion at the APT. Renee, how is the first event of the series going for you so far?
Now really good. I have like 2.5x average, and I appreciate a little bit smaller blind levels because it's not that tough to think about hands if you're only 20 big blinds deep or something. So I think it's always the best tournament for me to get back into it.
Do you have any expectations as to how far you might run in this National Cup tournament?
The goal is always to win and get to the final table. So, yeah.
I'm gonna win something big, and then I'll come back to you for another interview.
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the National Cup is well underway, and this is just the first event of 99 different tournaments featured here at the APT Jeju Classic. If you want to follow along, go to apt.poker to keep up with all the action. Kwang Junyu was falling behind in a heads-up battle when he found a spot to commit his stack and get a fold out of his opponent. This hand was pivotal in helping him secure the win.
因为我是中了2对，我是试探的去拿对手一些小2对的价值。
After 690 total entries, the APT National Cup has more than doubled its guarantee. 97 lucky players made their way into day 2 where they battled it out for a top prize of 93 million Korean won.
赢得这个冠军的话，其实是很幸运的吧。其实，在这之前，我并没有取得过太多的奖金和成绩。今天在 APT 的开幕赛里面赢了9700万韩元的奖金，然后也是对自己学习扑克的这一路以来的一个肯定，我还是挺开心的。我觉得更多的是，保持学习，然后保持一个良好的心态，然后保持耐心，等待机会，克制自己一些冲动的想法，或是一些不理性的一些决策，这很重要。因为 APT 是一个亚洲规模里面最正规、最大型的一个赛事，所以说来 APT 是在亚洲范围内最明智的选择。
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour.
APT 济州站经典赛2026今天正式开打，同时也是 APT 巡回赛20周年第一个巡回系列赛。
Happy 20th!
Happy 20th anniversary! สุขสันต์ครบรอบ 20 ปี APT 周年快樂 Yeah!
このシリーズには20年にわたりプレイヤーを引きつけてきたおなじみの人気イベントが全て揃っています。
The APT National Cup featuring a 200 million Korean won guarantee, the Mystery Bounty Hunter 400 million, the APT Super High Roller $500 million, and of course, the main event with a whopping 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee.
約100イベントに及ぶフルスケジュールと各補助額の詳細は www.apt.poker をチェック、もしくはこの APT アプリをダウンロードしてください。我们将在所有的社交平台为大家带来本系列赛的每日精彩赛事报道，其中包含2月1号星期日起正式开播的赛事直播。记得追踪我们，掌握 APT 济州经典赛2026的所有精彩扑克瞬间。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. APT 20 years officially here, and we start off with APT Jeju Classic 2026. This is live stream event number 1, the APT Super High Roller final day. And not just the final day, but we are down to the final table. Played all the way down to 5 players remaining, trying to take that top prize of over $250,000. I'm PocketKyles, and we're joined back in the booth with Sam Insole. Sam, how are you feeling after our delicious little dinner break there we had?
Great, we had some Korean barbecue. Now we're back to the poker. Like you said, over $250,000 for first, but still 5 players left. 4 in each of their ways to get there. Everybody locked up $80,000 with the next jump. Eclipsing 6 figures, $100K, basically even for 4th place. And from there, we're going to have a $90,000 heads-up match. No talk of a deal just yet. We'll inform you if a deal has happened. So our graphics are a little bit behind. We are only on 5 players remaining as we do come in back from the break.
Yeah, all the way from 115 entries. A massive $1.1 million prize pool, absolutely shattering the guarantee by nearly 3x. And of course, that first place prize, 275,000 US dollars, nearly 400 million Korean won. It will go to one of the 5 remaining players, either Ryuto Nakai, Guiliang Wei, Tony Renlin, Huang Ding, or Hua An.
Only one of those players has a Mega Lion already. He's Vietnamese. How do you say his name? Hua Ang?
Yeah, he corrected me when I did the intro, and I think I have it still a little bit off, but I think it's like Hua Ang.
Hua Ang.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he didn't say the last name. Yeah. So.
Less than 12 minutes left in your break.
You know, I gotta say, I hate the way Tony riffles his chips. It's so chaotic.
You know, I haven't paid attention to it once, and now...
So he's got like the stack of 20, he'll
Yeah.
like drop 5 here,
Yeah.
and then he'll just like mush the 5 back over, usually straight back on top. It's like so chaotic, and I think he does it to tilt people.
Ooh, okay, I gotta... I gotta see this now, and I'm probably not gonna be able to unsee it.
Sometimes it just like finds a gap and just goes into the middle, and like it's just crazy. It's madness. I won't stand for it.
Oh man, I don't know why, but I think the one that bothers me the most for some reason is like the home game riffle. Like,
what's that one?
It's the one where they never learned how to shuffle chips and they just like pick up the stack and let it drop.
Oh, yes.
You know what I mean? Like they either saw it in a movie or something, and they, you know, it's all those people that you play with at home games that never
Yeah.
really learned to do anything with chips, and they're thinking and they're just doing this with the chips, and I'm like, I don't know why it just bothers me now. It's like, learn. Take 10 minutes out of your day, learn how to shuffle the chips.
Yeah. There we go. We are back, and Tony out flopping Ryuta. It does have some back doors.
Of course, both these players kind of are middling stacks at the moment. Just over 30 bigs.
Incoming check raise from Tony. Pair of 8s likely to be good. Lots of protection needed. Ryuta's got a little bit too much of a hand to fold. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw, 1 over. Oh no, looks like he's just gonna let it go. Good timing for it.
Right back to it, eh, Tony? Looking at about a $20,000 pay jump, 2 full buy-ins. We'll get our top 4 up to 6 figures. Just need one volunteer to step out of the way. Been watching too much Beast games lately. Want someone to self-eliminate the good of the team. Ryuta Nakai. Ace 9 in the cutoff. Gets it through so far. Huang is the chip leader by quite a big margin. Just going to get away from it though. Of course, Ryuta second in chips. Now only 2 million behind Huang.
It might be a little while till we see another elimination. Slow structure, shortest stack. Like 15 or so blinds.
Yeah, both of our shorter stacks at about 15 bigs. Tony takes it down, opening 6-5 off on the button. Gets a little bit of a jump scare there with the excitement on the other tables.
Is that the, I think, mystery bounty?
It's gotta be. They're losing their minds over there.
I mean, we say that and then we go and play the hyper turbos at night and then we're this loud.
I did have about
For
20
a
people
4
yelling
big blind
pineapple.
pot.
Yeah. It is that time of night. It definitely could be some of these crazier side games.
Oh, wow, it's 9:30, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mystery Bounty has... Oh, there, heads up.
Oh, that could be it. Could you imagine if one of the big bounties is still left, too?
Yeah.
Like, that would really be... I mean, I guess it's not a mystery anymore, but, you know, you're still... You know what you're playing for now, and you go, oh,
yeah,
shit, this is a huge pay jump.
And then the High Rollers Single Day Mystery Bounty. Are they in the money yet? No. No, they're close. Let's see if... I know Nevin and Dylan both jumped in. Looks like... No, Dylan is no longer in. Sparrow's in. He just cashed.
Okay.
And I don't see Nevin. Looks like they did not solve the mystery.
Oh, bomb. Looks like Flight A, the mains, at 382 entries. Still time to get up to that 500 you were looking at. Not a lot of time, but there's still time.
Still time. 100 more to go before for another hour and a half.
Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Did it refresh here? Actually, 400. Yeah, 408. Nice.
400, yeah. Passing up on the spot with the fours. Looked like a pretty good spot with 15 blinds and a very loose button open. We're just going to get a single raise pot. Button versus big blind. Seven in the window, followed by a queen and an 8. Top pair for Kwong. All right, kicks things off, small bet. Quick call from Ryuta. This pot up to 1.7. See a very big brick on the turn, but does introduce 2 flush draws. A lot to get value from for Huang. A lot of open-enders, pair plus.
All right, flight A, main event, 2 minutes. 2 minutes left in your break. Start taking your seats, main event. After this break,
Size up to like pot here as well.
2 levels of the day.
Besides, his hand isn't strong enough for that large. Just 500K. It's not ready to let go. This flop bottom pair makes the call. It's pot 2.7 million, needs an ace or a 7. That is not it. The king of spades on the river. See if Hwang is going to go for some value. Do you have to be worried maybe like king 9 of hearts, king 6 of clubs kind of thing? Does make it less likely to outkick though versus king queen.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still some like queen 6 of hearts can pay you. Just checks it.
Look at that, 10 million in chips. It's about, is that 40 starting stacks in this tournament? 250.
I think so, yeah. Oh, Superstar's 250. Yeah, I think all our high rollers are 250K starting.
Shuffle up and deal. Last 2 levels, guys. Last 2 levels. Good luck on turbo double side. 3,600 big blind and
There we go. I like this from Hwang. Queen 4 suit in the cutoff.
People in the chat think Tony's gonna win. I say again.
He has won a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, right. He did have those 2 massive cashes just in December, just weeks ago.
Another nice steal from Hwang.
way starting to get a little bit shorter. 2.3 million, just a bit over 10 bigs.
Threes for Huang. Hasn't been too aggressive in the big blind facing limps. Just as I say that, chooses the threes to bump it up. $600K. Kind of like this with threes. No matter what, you're going to fold out at least 50% equity.
Right.
Right? Tony's not really limping any ace-X. I'm sorry, any deuce-X. If you can get like 9-8 off to fold, it's huge.
Yeah.
The ace-8's too strong. Not a bad flop for the ace-8.
Oh.
Ace of diamonds, key card.
What's the preparation of just a nice play?
And comes that backdoor flush draw for Tony. Also hits a pair of 8s, sending him into the lead. It is bottom pair on this board. 4 to a straight out there now.
All right, so now we're going to fire delay bet. Tough to think what he's repping. I feel like a lot of Jack X is going to bet the flop.
Yeah.
Maybe 7-6.
Yeah.
You raised it?
Yeah, you're raising 7-6 pre-flop, maybe.
Sometimes, yeah, offsuit.
Yeah. Checks again on this turn. Long, I doubt he believes he has any showdown threes.
No, not at all.
Give up is the choice.
The trick? Nuts. Hi, my friend. Welcome to my company. If you bet over 100% sure you all win. You lose a million. Yes. The bunny is number 1. Huh? Love too much. No respect. I'll tell you. You bet over 100% sure you all win.
I gotta say, it's one of my favorite parts of poker when someone can talk that much talk and then also have amazing results to show for it.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing to just be like very I don't think obnoxious is the word, but just very like in people's faces in a tournament.
Yep.
Than to actually have the results that follow that kind of style of play is, I don't know. It's my favorite thing. You know, I think growing up with Negreanu, that's where I like really first learned to love it, and then you see it in some other people. And
yeah, I think Cabril's doing it very well.
yeah, and I think he had a lot of people fooled. I think everyone just thought this guy was just an asshole.
Yeah.
Just out of line.
Yeah.
And then, you know, especially if you see him in like some non-table dynamics, you start to go, it's a bit of an act. It's you know, it's
for sure.
calculated. Yeah.
No, he gets a lot of information. He gets a lot of people to play very poorly against him.
Mm-hmm.
And I dominate this game.
I've been tempted to be that kind of a person, but I think I still have some work to do to make it very effective. Tony Lind, another wide open on the button. But Hua Ang with King Queen in the big blind, just sitting on 11 bigs, goes for it. We'll take it down. After some posturing, of course.
He just wants a count.
How much? 2.350. Ah, yeah, that was my favorite hand. Yeah.
Got a posture. Got a posture.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, 12. Then I need a work.
Especially because I think, you know, we've seen him open very, you know, have these very wide opens and very wide squeezes or 3-bets, but it's not like he's doing them with high frequencies. He's picking his spots very carefully, so I think he just wants to make sure that it's not obvious that he's slipped in a couple, you know, sneaky ones.
Yeah.
People.
I mean, I think 10-9 is very reasonable.
Yeah.
Like you're opening offsuit 8x, so 10-8's probably bottom.
Sure.
On the button.
But obviously the posturing there, it's like you're never.
No.
Yeah. There's
always like some factor of like putting fear into your opponents. Right? Like if every time like they fire like a big bet, like a bluff, you're sitting there like making them sweat for you know 20 seconds instead of just snap folding.
Yeah.
Right? They kind of feel a little bit more scared to do it the next time.
Oh, that's an interesting theory. Okay. I like that.
And then you also get reads too, even though you're not gonna call.
Japanese number 1, I need a vote.
Okay, that's surprising. Queen 5 suited on the button. He opened Queen 4 from like the low jack before.
Very selective.
Maybe there are those times where you just forget to open your bottom of range. I do it all the time.
Sure, yeah.
Online, I just like, oh, 10-8 off on the button, auto fold, yeah. All right, like King 6 suited, cut off, yeah, auto fold. And then you don't even think about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Or maybe just knows that Ryuta's gonna have pocket kings.
Fortunately, not going to get any action. At least takes down the completed small blind. Solid 50 big blinds for Huang in this final 5. It's what, more than a third of the chips in play?
Yeah, 115 entries will be
just shy of 29 million.
Yeah.
Go to heads up. You need a game you need a gamble. You know, you need one person to take all the chips. I let you to take all the chips. You know.
King 10 for Nakai this time. Another solid hand. Rips it in.
Oh, I don't think he's calling.
Young Wei.
You know, folded the ace king before.
He is the short stack, but
well, he was basic. I don't know. He wasn't shortest. Oh, does call.
Yeah. No, he had 2 stacks significantly shorter than him.
Yeah, like
Folded
10
the
and
ace
10,
king.
yeah. But I mean, with deuces, you're never the only hand that you're getting in good against is ace deuce.
Table.
Yeah.
We've
But
got
ace king,
an
so many
all-in
hands
and a
getting good
call.
against.
The covering stack is all in with king of clubs, 10 of spades. The short stack's called with pocket twos. So we've got Wei Guoliang at risk with pocket twos. And Ryuta Nakai has king 10 offsuit. The covering stack. Let's see a flop.
It's wild hearing a rail for what could be like $1,000 just right next to you when you're focusing on a 20K pay jump.
Flop comes king 8-7. So Ryota Nakai has hit a top pair of kings. Wei Guoliang now needs to hit a twos or running hearts. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 9 of clubs, no help. So Wei Guoliang now needs to hit a do and only a deuce. River, please. River is a jack. And Ryuta Nakai makes a straight on the river. And we do lose 1 player. 5th place, Wei Guoliang in here at the final table, the super high roller.
GG to Wei, eliminating 5th place, which is good for $80,000. No small chunk of change. And now everyone at our final table locking up $100,000 for their 2-day efforts. Congratulations, our final 4.
6 figures. It's a beautiful number. And now the short stack by quite a large margin. Doesn't need to worry about another stack busting up before him to ladder up. He can, you know, maybe use the full power of his fold equity with 14 blinds. Because even those 40 big blind stacks, they don't really want to swap that dynamic at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a hand to do it with. Pocket 10s for Ang. Ooh, let's see if Tony wants to choose a little bit of violence. Ang is quite short, though. Size just to give it to him.
I'm taking hit first, and then hit, then win. And just okay? Sorry.
those in the chat wondering, buy-ins, payouts, it's in USD, this is about a 10K buy-in. A little bit off from that because it's in Korean won, the exchange, but effectively a 10K buy-in. And our top 4 have locked up almost exactly 100,000 USD. 5th place, who we just saw eliminated, walked away with 80,000 US.
Well, Huang is going to outflop Ryuta. Top pair. A little bit of connectivity with a 6 as well. Seen a lot of bricks in the turn.
Yeah.
It's a common trend today.
Not a thing you'd would think would stand out, but it's been pretty.
It's consistent, isn't it?
Yeah. The upcoming payouts. It's another 20K pay jump from 4th to 3rd. Then 3rd to 2nd becomes a $65,000 pay jump. That's pretty massive. And of course that heads up battle, about a $90,000 pay jump.
Love it. Don't think we're going to see a deal. Don't think it's been mentioned.
I think it's just Huang that has a incredibly small Hendon mob.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, 23,000. So, and I mean, he's chip leading right now, and he's probably just loving. I mean, he's the one who would probably benefit most from a deal, just given how life-changing the money will probably be for him.
Yeah.
You know? But that being said, I think there's kind of that effect where once you've won a substantial amount more than you've ever won before, your brain kind of just, I feel like it kind of gets into that point where you're like, I just want to play for it now because I'm already happy if I finish 4th.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard.
It also could be like, you know, if you make a deal and then win, I think it hurts more.
Yeah.
Right? For the others, it's like, oh, it's just cost of doing business.
Yep.
Right? But when it's your biggest score ever,
yeah,
kind of like, it feels like you blew it.
Yeah, I did that with my, actually my first Hendon mob first place at Playground when I won the ring. It was, I think it was this basically same situation. It was like top 4, and I made a deal.
Okay.
And then I took it down.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. I mean, I did get extra because you did have to put aside some for the winner, but
yeah.
It was, yeah, and I had a feeling too that I had like a bit of an edge. I wasn't sure though, and
yeah,
and it was, you know, at the time it was the most money I had ever won, so I was like, okay, this secures me like an extra like few grand or whatever. But
yeah,
in hindsight, I'm like, oh man, cost me $2,000 in the end of it, and
yeah,
you know, peanuts to some tournaments, but.
I think that was a reshove, right? Just a second of the graphics. Yeah. Yuta, interesting decision now with the ace-10.
Hmm. I mean, I think he just, yeah.
Going back to like you're making a deal and like, oh, I would have won. The thing is, you know, if you step aside to make a deal, the cards get shuffled in a different order. You know, everything changes.
This, I feel like that's one step towards an existential crisis line of thinking, but
I just think that's how it happens, right? Because the deal is about to deal, and it goes no, puts it down.
You could say that about like sneezing, though. You'd be like, you sneeze, and the dealer says bless you, and then they grab the cards a different way than they would have.
Maybe, but I think everything changes. Right, because the cards aren't going to be in that order, which means they're not going to be in the next order.
But everything changes for smaller reasons, too.
I guess so, yeah.
So, yeah. But I think the biggest thing with the deal, though, like speaking a little bit more practically, in my opinion, is people play differently.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's one thing I think about my deal. I'm like, would I still have won if people weren't just playing for that win now and the money set aside for it? Because now there's no pay jumps from 4th to 2nd anymore, right? And some people just want to go home. They go for some more gambly spots, and
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so it's tough to say. There still isn't even a very literal change in outcome. So in terms of the playing style, once the deal is made, so. Pretty looking king queen suited. Hua Ang. Not as short as he was earlier. Still under 20 bigs, but a lot more playability.
Neither player connecting. Okay, goes for the C bet.
There we go. Up to 22 bigs, really catching up to Tony and Ryuta. Of course, Huang still has a decent lead in this final 4. All right, blind versus blind. Flop comes ace, queen, 7. Middle pair for Kwong. C-bet takes it down. Adding to that chip lead, 11 million now. Well, I'm slipped back under 20 bigs. Still our short stack. Looks like it's going to be a walk for Ryuta with the 8 deuce. He will take it. Blinds up to 125, 250. Big blind is officially a starting stack.
It's always a nice milestone.
Yeah. Putting in $20,000 worth of chips in every blind, every big blind.
Yep. I wonder what that is. Do you have any guesses?
I don't know. I didn't think that's where the mystery bounty was, but it's gotta be. Like, what else could be this exciting out there right now? Like, don't get me wrong. I know poker's exciting, and we've got some very cool tournaments going on.
I feel like the main event is near this table, though. Maybe it's just a very fun main event table where they're doing like flips and straddles.
I mean, that'd be wild, but that would be very fun. If you get the right 2 people that are a bit wild at the same table, then yeah, honestly, it could just be anything at that point.
Yeah, right?
I was really hoping to have Dylan Foster and Lin Ren at the same table.
Yeah.
We're so close, so close. Although I think if it was the final table, both of them, there would have been some antics, but I don't think it would have been that much.
No, Dylan Foster's still singing at the main event final table.
That's true. That's true. Len Ren's getting all loosey-goosey eating a sandwich.
Not seeing too many collisions. Just small pots here and there.
Yeah, I mean, even the elimination was just kind of deuces was a hand that could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Could have just been folded. But button versus big blind. Ryuta going to flop top pair.
Nice check. Your favorite card to see, but after another check from Wong, start feeling pretty good about your hand.
Really a time bank in this spot.
Yeah, I wonder what he's thinking.
Like, you just got to be thinking about getting out of line here and check raising turn if you really think your opponent's full of it. 'Cause you're not. And that is what he's thinking.
Well, we're in the weeds now, aren't we?
Yeah. Big move in our final four. I guess you have the stack to do so.
There's the call. And now what's the plan?
Oh.
It's a quick call. It kind of feels like a queen. It's not a hand that can check and win at showdown. You know, if your opponent was on a flush draw.
Yeah.
Jack of spades on the river. So now the 9's a little bit of a relevant card. 10-9 is blocked. Is the nuts. However, I'd much rather have a 10 than a 9. 9's blocking 9-7. What is Huang repping after this? Like, I suppose if he's going for the check raise on the turn, he can still have like 8s, 6s, and 3s.
Yeah, I was going to say at least 3s.
Well, 2 pair, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Are those hands happy
Is he,
to bet river?
Yeah. Is he just flatting 8s pre-flop, though? Like, not using
Most likely. I think
press
they're a
the
bit
button.
too deep.
Yeah.
All right, they're like 30-something effective. I don't think you can jam. And 3-bet with those hands is not great.
Yeah, that's fair.
2 million is a bet.
2/3 pot. Ryuta is going to have to find a call with 3rd pair on this river.
I like jamming in Ryuta's shoes, especially with this hand.
Yeah.
You're blocking like queen 8, which is relevant. Maybe 8-6, pocket 8s. Blocking 10-9. And I think it's important to have the 10 of clubs because you're blocking 10-9 of clubs.
Yeah.
Which is the most likely hand to check raise. I really like it. Just send it. I think 2 pairs fold. You know, maybe if Huang was like going for some like pretty greedy value with like king queen on the turn.
We haven't really seen Huang get this out of line with his big stack on this final table. I wonder if there's some sort of a live tell going into this play.
Maybe. Maybe he just thinks the delay line is weak. I want to see a shove so bad from Ryuta, but the body language is indicating that it's probably not going to be the case. And wow, Huang just full on sends it with the 9 high, gets it done, and is going to chip up to 13 million.
The man with 23,000 on his Hendon Mob. Currently the favorite to get a score that's more than 10x that his entire lifetime earnings.
What a play.
I mean, it's well deserved at this point if he's able to get there.
So we've got a lot of Japanese players in the chat. If you folks have any information on any of these players, we'd love to hear it. Any stories? Let's see. Got. It's delicious. It's one of the comments. Oti Mendeo.
Yeah.
The opponent is so mean.
forgot I had my auto translate on. There's a comment earlier that said, "Gold chip figure. It's nice to see you there." It's great.
No idea what that could possibly mean.
But here comes a 3-bet from the aggressor himself.
Oh man, I think Tony's gonna pull the trigger on this. Ace 3 off is like mint combo to do it with.
Yeah.
And he's quiet. Oh. Almost. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna jab, but like I could see like 2 mil, 2.2 something.
Yeah. Wow. Hong starting to run away with this final table. So yeah, 14 mil. That should be half the chips in play.
It's a good spot to be in four-handed.
Yep. I've been in better. But that's fine. He is a good fold indeed. He is a good fold. Well, I'm completing in the small blind with Queen 6 up against the dominating Queen 9. Check and go to the flop. King 10-10 rainbow. A lot of chop outs. Queen high with the, should feel like a decent amount of showdown value for both players, depending on the action. One-third pot. Looks like it's going to get looked up very quickly, especially with the gut shot in play. And the third 10 on the turn. Both players likely to chop. Ryuta still a little bit ahead in equity with the straight out. Goes check, check. And the jack gets there on the river. Ryuta hits the straight.
I mean, almost impossible to value bet it, though.
Yeah.
I guess ace X.
It's just more of a bonus of you get this pot.
Yeah. But I mean, you were never not getting it, right?
Yeah. Well, you were chopping it until that jack came. It's twice the amount.
I don't know where I got lost there. I was like...
Come on, Tony, you're not even in the hand. Kid. Love his antics. I feel like he finds a very nice line, too, between being, like, Cabrella annoying and just, like, a little bit, like, poking fun, but people still laugh at it.
Yeah.
Like, no one's getting annoyed at this.
Yeah.
But he still is calling you out, like, oh, you don't bet your hand? What are you doing?
Yeah, it's just fun, right?
Yeah. I like that he loves to use the word professional move and everything. Not even for just himself, just for his opponents too. Like, oh, professional check.
Yeah.
Professional bet. It's great. King 10 for Hua-Ang. Getting short. Still holding on though. That previous Mega Lion winner here in Jeju last year. But he's got to get through Tony Lin Ren. Defends 9-7 of clubs, and what a beautiful flop for him. Jack 7-7 with a club there for some added insurance. Ang with a quick small C-bet on this board.
I don't think I've seen Ang check back. Loves small C-bets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a check from him when he could C-bet. There's a check raise. Tough to continue. No backdoor flush draw. He's gonna have some hands that have at least a gutter. Oh, now down to under 10 big blinds. There's one free hand before posting 2 of those in the big blind.
Yeah, not his first time this short. Stuck around this long.
I think these small C-bets have been costing him, though. He's getting check raised a lot. Yeah. Players are picking up on it. Obviously, this time Tony did have the goods.
Goes. Effectively jamming. 2 million in the middle. Gets it through everyone so far. And 7 deuce will be the end of this hand. Nearly a baccarat peel on that one. Hong looked like he had a little bit of a frustrated sigh there after that hand. I don't know if it's just getting late or something, but he's got nearly 14 million. Does he just want to end this or something?
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing for a while. It's now 10, 15, so they've been playing for 11 and a half hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
That's true. That's true.
I know we saw in Incheon, I remember that high roller final table, what were we, like 3:30 in the morning? Edmund won from Hong Kong. He's just so tired at the end of it.
Yeah.
I like the shove. 9 deuce suited, put it on the pressure. It's a dominating 9-7 to fold.
I mean, the cards this tournament that we've seen on the feature tables too haven't really been helping the case of closing this thing.
No, not at all.
Like, we've even seen actually quite some loose aggressive plays from a few players, and it still wasn't enough to speed this up.
No. Yeah. Gonna see a light 3-bet. Ryuta. Haven't seen too many of those today. No.
Work one time.
Ooh, bottom 2 for Ryuta. Tony Lin with a gut shot. 5 could be the fireworks we have been waiting for a while. Ryuta getting sneaky, checking his bottom 2. Doesn't get to induce a bet out of the 7-4. Deuce of hearts on the turn. Might not get some value. Now the hearts come. He's only got, 3 clean outs. Yeah.
Yeah. Still not a bad pickup. Blind versus blind. Ryuta probably doesn't want to get too crazy for the most part too, with a sub 10 big blind stack. Big $20,000 pay jump coming up.
Yeah.
Well, if we make it to the next break, we'll swap our feature table with the one where everybody's yelling, just to change things up for a bit. sure they'll still be playing when we get to the break after that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Might as well.
Might even just be the cash games.
Oh, I guess, yeah, they are right beside them. I didn't think about that.
I think we might hear them because they're behind us.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about it. I actually didn't realize that was like just a thin glass wall behind us.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a full wall. But look at this. Ryuta Nakai, pocket rockets on the button. Sitting on about 25 bigs. Opens it up, looking for action. Tony gets out of the way, but ace 10 suited for the chip leader. Huang Ting. This might be the fireworks we have been waiting for. Just a call. Strong hand. Surprised we don't see the 3-bet there, but we go to the flop. Jack 3 deuce. Possibly a complete action killer.
Could be a spot for Nakai to check back, get tricky. Very invulnerable hand to do it with.
Yeah, just like a 3 and a deuce, like only one card above a 4. Gonna get so few calls from your opponent here.
Nice to defend your check back range as well. No ace with a spade.
Yeah, you're not even worried about the things drawing out there, but gets a street of value from ace high with not much else going on. Brick on the turn is interesting. Now you know Nakai's going to keep going for value if he's going to call the flop. You know, you hope he's going to call this turn as well, but...
Yeah, maybe he thinks he's got a jack.
Yeah. Of course, Huang still does have a lot of flushes in his range.
Another small bet. This is like less than a third. Wow.
It's paid again.
Shocked to see that. Huang keeping him honest.
But mind you, the last time we saw Huang get a little bit wild with the hand, he opted for aggression at some point, and it ended up working out for him. With what should be virtually no showdown here, except for maybe some, you know, weaker ace X's with just the ace of spades.
Yeah, maybe thinking something like that, or... Let's see if Nakai can get a full 3 streets. Wow, really small. It's like 1.2, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Man, this looks so suspicious, going small in the river on this run out.
You say all in?
I think so. Yeah, there it is. A quick jam. You know, I brought this up before. His bluffs have been quite quick, his actions. But value has been slow. But we did see his bluff take some time with a 9 deuce.
Yeah. And I see, as soon as he flatted the turn there, I'm going, last time I saw this, he was getting ready for some crazy check raise.
Yeah.
You know? And so, like, maybe flatting on the flop, even though I didn't see it happening super often. You know, maybe you think ace high has some showdown here, especially with the 10 kicker.
Yeah,
the big blind. You know, so. But the turn call was like, whoa, he's got other plans here. He must.
Right. I think it's just such a poor hand to do it with.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can have like 5-4.
And sometimes you just jam into a flush that snaps you off. Like,
yeah, right.
Boats are here too, you know, like not a lot, but you know.
You're gonna have ace-6 with ace of spades.
Yeah.
King, queen, king of spades. 5-4, even a 3, you know? You can block some full houses. I can't see Akai folding this. Hand is way too strong. Gross spot.
Yeah. I mean, it's uncomfortable with like a sub 10 big blind stack on the table. And
there's the call.
Side call.
A big double up. Ryuta Nakai is now our new chip leader. 12 million.
Of diamonds.
Wow.
And Ryota Nakai, after using a couple of time banks, has called with pocket aces. So he's doubled up.
Some interesting information for everybody at the table. Seeing Hong's line there with ace-10 of diamonds. Just using that big stack to be like, all right, you got the guts to call it off here, you know?
Yeah.
You really want to risk that $20,000 pay jump? It's only two buy-ins. It's not that much.
You know, despite doubling up Ryuta, Huang is still in second place, just above Tony with 29 bigs.
Is number 1 now. Calling station, call to future.
Calling station.
Oh, I half expected Ang to just snap it off with aces there. You know, you get this failed bluff, and then it just all goes downhill for a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's getting quite short, 7.6 bigs.
$20,000 pay jump on the line. Lin Ren wakes up with 10s.
Wow. Final table.
Ryuta
got an
jams.
all-in and a call.
Ace
The short
deuce.
stack, Mr. Tony Lin has pocket tens. The chip leader, Ryuta Nakai, it has ace deuce offsuit.
This
See a
is
flop.
wild. Bad timing for Ryuta Nakai. Try and bluff Tony Lin Ren off this pot. Now it's a 14 million pot.
Flop comes 10, deuce, jack. Tony has hit a set. Currently there's no outs for the chip leader, Ryuta Nakai. Let's see a turn.
For the poor people, not for the rich people. I'm coming to win, my friend.
Turn is the queen, and that has brought in some backdoor outs. So Ryuta Nakai would need to hit a king and king only. Otherwise, Tony will double up. River. River is a 4 of diamonds. So Tony will double up with a set of 10s. Still have 4 players.
Wow, massive hand. And just like that, Ryuta Nakai goes from new chip leader to passing it off to Tony Lin Ren. Putting on the pressure at the wrong time. Tony Lin Ren snaps him off with 10s and is now our new chip leader. Just one hand later. 14 million, half the chips in play with 4 players remaining.
Ain't for too much. Game over.
Just like that, we are playing a new chip leader game here. It has been passed off 3 times in the last few hands now.
Now you guys need a fold raise up. Now Tony the Tiger.
Now it's just Ho Ang's turn to be the chip leader.
Got shot for Hong, but not a whole lot for Tony.
Tony might be thinking about getting creative here. Does have a couple different backdoors. 6 high. He calls his hand again. King high.
How does he keep doing it?
This guy is wild. Ryuta Nakai only held onto that chip lead for 1 hand.
Yeah, surprised he went for like such a big jam. Ace deuce usually go polarized, right? You jam like your 9s and 8s, queen jack suited, and then with your aces, kings, ace king, and ace deuce, ace 3, king 3, king 4 kind of things. Just small 5, 6 big blind 3 bets. Just ripping like, what was it, 25 effective?
It was pretty big. Yeah.
He's on. Oh my god, like 30 blinds. 27? Holy. Yeah, you've got room to go like 7 bigs there.
Huang opening up the action with Jack 10, running into Ryuta Nakai's Ace King suited. Just flatting, no 3-bet.
Oh, like, Huang's basically jammed, so you typically don't.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah. For some reason, I thought I had opened.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that is going to be nearly dead. Needs runner, trips, 2 pairs, straight flush.
Yeah.
All of them are available, though. Yeah, Ryuta just jams.
The only one at the table with a Mega Lion is at risk for his tournament life.
Within the short stack, Ko and Nog of Vietnam. He's got Jack 10. And we have Ryota Nakai of Japan with Ace King hitting top pair on the flop of Ace 6-4. So Ko and Nog will need to hit runner here. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 7 of clubs, and he will have no outs on the river. River is a 9 of spades, so we do lose one more player. Congratulations, Ko and Nog of Vietnam in 4th place.
Oh, Angno, so close to being the first person to win 2 Mega Lions. Fortunately, he walks past it there in 4th place, and of course not empty-handed. A nice round 6 figures, $100,000 for his efforts today.
Yeah, next page up, another just 20K addition. A little bit more, 21.
Yeah.
And then from there, $65,000 jump up to 185K for second, and then 275 for first.
It's quite a big jump from 4th to 3rd, and then 3rd to, like, the difference of 4th to 3rd and the difference from 3rd to 2nd.
It's big, yeah.
Yeah, because it was 2 20K pay jumps in a row.
Yeah.
And suddenly now we're doing, sorry, what is it, 65?
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like a fun little dynamic shift. Like, it was almost reserving, like, another little soft bubble for top 3 in this payout structure.
Yeah. And look at this race, 7-3 off, is not really covering Ryuta by any meaningful amount. I think this is a bit too loose from Huang. I get flopped pretty much dead on the King 8-5.
Hard to do that with 7-5, but there you go.
If you're sitting there with 7-5, there's no way you think you've got 97%.
Yeah.
Like, ever. You know, that 400K you call, on average, like 392 of it's coming back to you. All right, got shot.
And the backdoor flush for Ryuta. Just some added insurance to not get bluffed off this hand too easily.
I mean, Huang's got a very nice hand to continue barreling.
Yeah, and if it wasn't the 4 clubs, it's a chance it might have even worked.
Yep. Yeah, if he's sitting there with like 9-5 of hearts.
Yeah. Way too much perceived equity here to fold. There it is. Makes the call. And trips will seal the deal. Not going to be folding to any bluffs on this river.
Really bad river to bluff on as well. You know, Ryutsa does have quite a bit of 5x. 5x of clubs, 5-6, 5-7.
But Huang loves to bluff.
He does.
When he doesn't have showdown, he wants that max pressure.
I mean, if you're going to choose a hand to do it with, I think this is pretty far up there.
Yeah.
No club. He's going to give it up.
Maybe
Good
feeling
timing.
the losses of those recent bluffs.
Yeah.
Deciding there's a lot of money in play here, and he could be a little bit more selective, but. Although he does like to check raise his bluffs. So that check is not necessarily giving up.
Very true.
He's facing a fairly big bet, though. Yeah. Not this time.
Nice fold.
Nakai chipping back up. Was much richer for a hand and a half. But not a bad spread. Basically 40 to 20 bigs for our final 3. Still anybody's game. But you give Rinlen some power and might be dangerous. But what a score. Minimum 120K for Huang, who only has 23K on his ended mob. Currently 5x that amount.
See, I don't get it. Raise 7-3 off in the small blind, fold king 6 suited on the button. I don't understand his pre-flop choices. Open queen 4 suited under the gun, fold it on the button. Must just be the most intense field player of all time.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's playing well, but then just does stuff like this that I can't really make sense of.
It might just be that his blind versus blind strategy is a little bit off. Because he tends to do it from the small blind.
No, he had under the gun, queen 4 suited, and then in the same orbit, when he got to the button, folded the same hand.
Really? Huh. Okay, then yeah. No, I stand corrected. It's got to be feel then. 'Cause it's not.
Fold jack 9 suited under the gun, but open king deuce suited.
Yeah. With no obvious dynamic shifts.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I like it though. It's keeping me guessing.
Yeah.
I want to know.
I mean, 23K handed mob. Maybe he just plays for fun. Just decided to
Maybe
bit more of a
he's
recreation.
been playing too well to have
right
that small of a hand mob.
Yeah. Just maybe a previously good recreational player decided to take a swing at it and suddenly finds himself in a deep run. But super high rollers, you don't see recreational players generally jumping into super high rollers suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah.
even if you come from money and you love poker, you'd think you'd be playing them just for fun a little bit more often anyways.
Right?
Yeah. See some min cashes and stuff there. Here we go. Button versus big blind. Flop comes ace, jack, 4. Middle pair for Ryuta Nakai. Just king high for Huang. Don't imagine he gets fancy with this one from the big blind. Quick fold. Ryuta Nakai chipping back up very nicely to where he was before he jammed into Renlin's 10s.
Yeah, not far off Tony. I thought Tony had really created some distance. Ryuta with a well-timed knockout of Ang. Did chip up another 1.8 million.
Yeah, I mean, Renlin really did like create some distance. It's just that Ryuta has kind of been picking up all the other chips since. You know, he kind of had half the chips in play with 4 left, and then suddenly Ryuta's collecting everything else, since they're going to be neck and neck shortly. But King Jack suited for Lin Ren this time. That's right, Ryuta going to defend 4-3 of spades. This player's pretty deep now. Go to the flop. King 4-8, a piece of it for everybody. Top pair for Tony. Bottom pair for Ryuta. Also backdoor flush draw in the mix.
Well, the board does pair. Neither player improving to trips. Could be a spot for Ryuta to lead. Just thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
No, not at all.
If you do have the best hand, you deny some equity with a very vulnerable pair. If you don't, you might start what's probably going to have to be a double barrel bluff.
You can still get caught by worse as well. Some ace highs you're going to have to defend.
Sure.
I mean, for this size, you're going to have to defend quite wide.
Yeah.
I do see a lot of like the stronger top pairs go for a small raise in position on this turn after being led into. And wow, picks up the full house on the river. What a run out for Ryuta. Can he get value now? It's so tough to have bluffs on this turn. You've got just the gut shots, like 7-5, 7-6, 5-6.
Yeah.
And then infinite full houses.
Mm-hmm.
I like small. You've got too much value, and I think it's too hard to find bluffs. And get snapped off. Ryuta back to the chip leader.
Look at that, Ryuta Nakai. After the ill-timed massive bluff, has climbed his way back up into the chip lead.
That didn't take long. It's 5, 6 hands.
Is that it? He must have picked up nearly every hand.
Yeah, I don't think it was that many.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long time-wise. I'm trying to think of how many hands we could have squeezed in there, but it couldn't be that many.
Yeah.
The Japanese crowd is certainly loving it. They're going full force in the chat right now.
A6-6 is the flop. 2 diamonds out there. Both players with the diamond in their hands, albeit a low one. Tony taking a stab at Ryuta, not backing down. Both players turning that flush draw. Quick check to the river as we see the 3 of spades. Ryuta bluffs with the best of it. And another pot going his way. Look at that. Nearly 2x Tony Lynn's stack. Steals another million or so from him. Just a few blinds. That's over half the chips in play.
Yeah. Very impressive.
You know, thinking back, he should be out of this tournament. He shoved ace-queen into ace-king. You know, from the big blind.
Right.
Like, that should have just been it for him, but got away with that.
Right. Wow. Domino effect.
Yeah. Has played quite well. You know, looks like he's just, like, going for a very solid approach. Has not been getting out of line.
Yeah. Speaking of
he's
ace
gonna
queen.
get snapped.
Yeah.
Calling and a call here on the final table of our super high roller. Tony Lin is all in with King 6 offsuit. And it's been called by the short stack. Quan Dinh Do of Vietnam with Ace Queen offsuit of the Ace of Hearts, Queen of Spades. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 9, 3, 5. No help to anybody. Tony's now picked up a backdoor flush draw with the King of Clubs. Let's see a turn. Turn is a jack. So Quan Dinh Do has to dodge any king, any 6 on the river. And he will double up and survive. River. River is a 5. So Quan Dinh Do of Vietnam will double up with Ace Queen.
It's got to feel pretty good getting back to pretty close to 10 million after a tumultuous few orbits.
Yeah, no kidding. Tony from riches to rags. After that tens hand was sitting on 14 million, now down to 4 million. like an unfathomably short amount of time. Is that less than 10 hands?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go from like pretty somewhat overwhelming chip leader to
Yeah, you got half the chips in play.
And four-handed. I
Now
think
you're
it
down
was
to
still.
11, 13 bigs.
Yeah, that's it's swingy for all three of these players. They've all had a taste of glory in the last like what 2, 3, well, maybe 20 hands. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's been wild. Ace Queen again for Huang. This time he's playing against someone with a bit more chips to their name. Could this be a big spot for Huang? Bumps it up. Ryuda with absolute trash. No action. But look at that. Back up to 10 million. Just 4 million behind Ryuta now. Tony Lin now on the chopping block. I thought he might just run away with this one like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, now it's looking like he could be our third place finisher. I mean, he's just one double up away from being second place in chips again.
Yeah. And downgrades 1 pip to ace jack. This guy suddenly just getting hit by the deck. Tony short with king 9. What does he want to do? Sizes himself up. Looks at the action. Decides strong enough to just defend. Less than 2 SPRs, we go to the flop. Queen 10 deuce, 2 diamonds. Somehow whiffs both players. Gut shot for Tony.
Gut shot for both of them.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, still ahead with ace high.
Ooh, spicy check raise. Tony. Up to 800,000. Seen Huang be quite sticky. And there's the call. 3.3 million out there, 2.2 back. Tony needs to hit a jack. And a brick on the turn once again. Does Tony just fire this in?
Feels like such an awkward spot to do so.
And I mean, you have so many high equity hands to do this with. You have diamonds, you have clubs, you have jack 9, you have king jack.
Yeah.
It's not slowing down. 700,000. A perfect bet size if you consider exactly what Huang's holding this hand. Might be just enough to get it done. At the same time, does value want to go this small? There's 2 flush draws. There's a bunch of straight draws.
It seems odd.
Right, am I happy to go 1/3 here with like Queen 10 being so vulnerable?
I think you just jam Queen 10 here.
Yeah, right?
Like,
and looks like Huang thinks so too, because he's going to call once again. Just ace high. Tony, 1.5 million left, 1/3 of the pot. Queen of clubs on the river. Not a great card to bluff, but does have the 9 of clubs. Could rep something like King 9, Jack 9 of clubs. Gives it up. Let's see. Huang could just jam, try to get him off like, say, 10 deuce.
And he does.
Yeah, Tony can't win this hand.
No. Tony absolutely crippled to 5 big blinds after this hand. You know, he's done a lot of posturing. I wonder if any part of him here is trying to think if King High has any showdown.
I mean, it might.
Doesn't look like this looks like a genuine thought here in this moment.
It's just the jam from Huang came pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like,
my friend.
no, no worries, Kiwi. It's pretty late. We do save our live streams on the YouTube if you want to check them out later. Blind on blind, they're pretty even stacked. I'm not too happy to go after each other with a 5 big blind stack there. Yuta has other plans.
I mean, King Queen's still a very strong hand. You don't want to be playing for stacks, but I mean, some pre-flop aggression almost dissuades that anyways. Might just take down the hand without having to get into a big post-spot battle.
Maybe, yeah.
But of course, sometimes it just inflates the pot, and you go to the flop, and there's a small chance, but Tony Rinlen's sitting there going, maybe, maybe.
It's a chance. Well, not a whole lot of connection for the 9-8.
Yeah, get out of there. Oh, look at that. Ryuta Nakai. Once again, big chip leader, but the bigger story of the last few hands is Huang chipping up to match him up top there. Both players nearly controlling half the chips each. Just a small wedge between that by the name of Tony Lindren. Looks like the blinds will go up again soon, so stacks compress a little bit. Give Tony a bit of a fighting chance to win a couple all-ins and get back into this.
We'll have to see. Oh no. That's not fun. Like, what is it? 40% of his stack has already been posted?
It's suited.
It is. As 40%.
It genuinely, that genuinely might be enough of a reason to call here. Like,
yeah, right. It's 2.5 blinds.
Like, it's kind of close enough to an any 2 spot. No one's near you in bust out territory.
After this long tanking, you're sitting there with Jack 4 off. You're like, I actually want to call.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm ahead.
Wow. Lays it down.
Oh, what can you do?
I mean, you do live to fight another day. No matter how short you get, you're always playing for that ante. So.
Yeah.